side of the bracket because SRG is looking to make the penultimate run to deny not only the Golden Road, but actually win an M Series for the Malaysian home people, which has never been done yet.
You know what, we're way past the point of I wish the brackets went this way, I wish the Swiss draw went this way. As a Filipino, you know what I'm talking about. Twice we got ruined by the opener in the draw, but as it stands, I'm just optimistic that maybe just to follow through in the footsteps of how crazy the Swiss in the knockouts are, maybe here we see them more than just go all the way. Maybe we just see more than a MSC 2024 rematch. Maybe we see an upset.
Ooh, maybe an upset is on the way. I mean, there's always been something about this team ever since they made their big splash on the stage in M4 where people were like, what's this Turkish team? Who are these names? Who are these players? They can dance with the best of them. And now here they are, arguably one of the biggest matches they will ever face in the international stage against a very familiar foe, very familiar Giants. So now I'm looking forward to finally welcoming them both back in. We've treated the entrances differently this time around, so I hope you all enjoy.
Hailing all the way from Turkey, this is the strongest lineup the region has ever assembled. Built through relentless competition, sharpened by the highest level of play, they are fierce, ruthless, calculated, unorthodox, always waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Chasing what they have never achieved before, the dream to win it all. Kuzey Istiklali, the Northern Lights, coming in, the Turkish contenders, it's Aurora Gaming! Led by M4 veterans in Rosa, the Thorn Queen and TNZ, a masterful jungler, alongside the Turkish trigger man, Sigiboom, the reliable EXP laner, Lunar, and Paku, the playmaker who replaced their legendary coach, Apex 47. This squad carries both experience and hunger, proving they can change the game.
And going up against SRG, they will need to bring in game-changing plays to go up against the Giants before them, the Giants of Selangor!
SRG!
The Red Giants are on an unstoppable run, taking down some of the strongest teams in their path. They look better than ever. But is this their prime? The ultimate form of Malaysia's finest. Together for more than 2 years, this roster stands united, strengthened by every challenge. With championship chemistry on and off the stage, they've already proven they can reach the top. Now, they return to the M7 stage with one goal to win it all. Coming up to the stage is their EXP laner alongside with their roamer. Leading the charge is Yules and Cram.
The unstoppable Red Giants!
Half man, half beast. The gold laner, Innocent, alongside with the young jungler, Sakai's. And to complete the squad, give it up for the mid laner, the Tempest, the Raging Storm, it's Stormy! And there you have it. This is the Selangor Red Giants!
A lot of Malaysians in the crowd to support SRG, closer than ever in the eyes of many, becoming world champions. But of course, we have to welcome the Brains as we see the Brawn before you. Guiding them through this match will be their coaches. For SRG, it's Coach Arcadia and Ozoro Vecchi. For Aurora Gaming, it's Coach Badgal7, Apex 47. With them is our Marshal Gary to ensure the integrity and fairness of our tournament. This is the first series of the day. I want to hear the crowd in Sinayan make some noise!
Oh, this is a... Oh, hello, Blazing.
Yay!
You need to teach me how to play MLB since I'm just a wolf.
A lot of expectations.
We need Blazing.
But whose will be met today?
Oh,
The fans
sure.
of SRG or the fans of Aurora, Turkey, and they will proceed to their stations.
Pretty wild to see these two
Wait
teams
for
battle it out
that.
once again. How close Turkey
Yes,
was to
I
go
guess.
really far during
But I
MSC
still don't know.
2024. Who knows?
Have-
The story
did-
could have changed.
Did you
Maybe
see,
it
like,
could have
the
been Turkey
opening for
up
like
on
the
that global
Aurora
stage.
TLTs? Why cap?
Thinking about
Why
Aurora
is their
Gaming
opening
Turkey's
is a cap
mindset,
though?
I'm looking back at just as far as a year ago where they didn't even get to join the knockout stage, and I think that's what's fueling them facing off against Selangor or Red Giants. Once again, a reintroduction to 5 of the finest athletes to carry Malaysia's flag. Kramzik, guys, Stormy,
Who do you think gonna
Yums,
win,
and
really?
Innocent. The Mage Prodigy, Stormy, an element of pure MLBB excellence, is #1 right now in KDA.
SRG,
Clean,
you think
9.14.
And now, if we're talking about mid-trios here, we've already looked at the stats of one, but then we look at the other side. They have been to the M Series more times than we can count, with Lunar, Tienzi, Rosa, and now with the addition of Pagu. Sigamum even has his own legacy with S2G, beating a Malaysian team in their run last year. But this time round, something feels different about the air. Today just could be a double A system.
When it comes to the meta in M7 today,
so
I
this
think
is a
this is the
knockout
most
round, right?
critical
Somebody will
towards the
freaking
roam
get
mid
kicked
jungle
out if they
trio.
lose.
You mess up one rotation, you mess up how you handle the first 2 minion waves, and that's it. You're gonna be
Wait, is this like a
crawling.
winner
But
or
we've
a
also
loser
seen
bracket?
teams who have shown that even in a deficit, trying to make that comeback, one big play turns it around. Leo, I gotta ask you here, as we're talking about the row mid trio, is this just gonna be SRG leading the charge and Aurora having to play on the defensive? Or did you see enough from Pagu, Rosa, and Tienzi to show us that they can dance with them in the early game?
I don't think Rosa would say anything to the sound of, we can beat your mid trio, if they were second guessing themselves. Looking at the stats, Stormy is up there on the KDA, but you look at damage output and Rosa can hold down the fort. So with that said, I think it's safe to say Aurora Turkey is ready to play to the mid game. They're ready to make sure that their side laners are on point for this one big fight, maybe around the 15-16 minute mark. Turn
The
around.
fuck is that
Sorry, it just
picture,
sounds
man?
like, you know,
It's a
Aurora
fight.
Turkey are looking to try to not lose wall
So the
Maria this
SRG
time
hasn't
around against the
died,
Titans
I
themselves. I
guess,
mean, they put up the wall
like,
in the
Aurora
first place, and
becoming
that's why
like,
it's such a high standard to hit. If we're talking about ways to
Defeating
attack,
Titan
I think
Slayer.
SRG, it's very clear. They said it themselves, we have better laners, so we just compromise your mid-trio. You can try and
Become
sandbag us,
funnier.
the rest will do its work.
Spoiler alert, the walls never stood as long as you think it would, right? Halfway through the season of that masterpiece of an anime, it didn't even matter.
So now what matters here for Aurora is how are they going to handle the aggression
Oh my,
of
that is
SRG,
overwhelmingly on
how disruptive
SRG, man.
Yums is.
Is
We even got
SRG
to
really
talk a little
that
bit
good?
with Sunset Lover from Team Spirit, who mentioned that one of the most difficult things to handle going up against SRG is the fact that you cannot find Stormy in the map, especially if he has his hands on that far. Some back-to-back MVPs in their last series. Let's start with that. If you are Aurora, are you going to take it away? Are you going to ban it? How do you handle Stormy's Farsa?
I think the easy answer, ban it. I think if I was in Bagdal Seth's position, and I'll give him a couple of pointers. The easiest way to take on SRG is to make sure that the EXP is sandbagged, the gold lane is supported, and the mid trio in the draft, I hope they win that coin flip, because if they get blue side, that might just be the first point.
So if Aurora Turkey can take away a hero from Stormy, I feel like there's still going to be a lot in the pool available for him. The Eve has been one of the menaces of the M7 World Championship later.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Sure,
the
if I were
Eve
them,
is a more dangerous weapon to put into the hands of
I
Stormy.
don't know, what
Sure,
is SRG
you can't
like
find his
known
Farsa, it's
for,
always hidden
Blazing?
in some
Like,
patch
their
of
hero,
grass,
like
ready
their
to hit
main
you with a
hero.
fair strike. Oh, you blink, he hits you with another one. Cooldown seems to be at 4 seconds for this young man, but I think the Eve is something that's more dangerous. In the twilight of their run in the Swiss, again, they qualified very, very quickly. And even in the knockouts, the Eve has become a more dangerous hero. So I'll say now, let go of the Farsa if you're on the blue side. Hit it with a 2-3 blue, because I'm not so sure if Sri Lanka's on the red, they would prioritize for that. Because again, you're looking at heroes like Sora, who's so good in the gold lane, Claude even, Freya. We saw that Claude can beat Freya.
Yep. I mean, it's a really good point to bring up, actually, because on blue side, SRG does have the tech to deal, quote-unquote, deal with the Claude if it ever gets led through. And this is under the assumption as we get into the drafting phase that Aurora Gaming is going to be looking to pick up that Claude for Sigabum, because I don't know about you guys, there's more times than not he probably should have had Winter Crown than a Winter Major.
It's also been one of the more interesting discussions about the end series so far. Winter Nature versus Winter Crown for Claudes. Beautiful display on the stage. We are going to be in Expanding Rivers. We mentioned the Eve, and that will get banned out by Selangor Red Giants. Knowing the fact that if Aurora Turkey decide to rush pick something like, let's say, a Farsa, XRG are just going to throw bodies onto him, especially through Grab and even through Innocent if he decides to go on a fighter. You two mentioned the Freya as well. Straight up just banned by SRG. This could be setting up for a Claude pick for first.
Pretty straightforward, and I think they want to give the question over to Bagalsef and the rest. Aurora, like, what are you going to do? Are you going to get rid of this Claude? And if so, does that compromise the rest of the team? It means a lot of first pick availabilities for assassin heroes are also going to be up in the air, and the flexibility like Sora, for example.
Or again, since I have already introduced the idea of playing to not lose, which is again, sometimes a good idea, especially when your mid-trio is ready for that. Use a Shin! Right here, 2 and 3, rather 1 and 2, because SRG might just go for one Claude.
Yeah, Claude here for SRG, then for Aurora Turkey. I really have to lean towards the idea if they're going to take the Farsa away. Take the Farsa, and as you mentioned, the Yisun Shin, if it's going to be available for them.
Claude is open, rather, Kalea is open too.
Yes, Kalea is open. It's one of the few starting picks that SRG usually likes to go through towards MPLMY specifically. Even here at the Swiss stage, we've seen it only a couple of times. I think right now what we need to know is whether SRG, with this first pick, should give us an indication whether or not they actually have an answer to a potential counter pick Sora if it ever comes through. But as you said, Kalea first pick locked in. Immediately we see CC from Aurora's side.
Could this be an early show from Aurora?
Bro,
just
for
gonna be
the
leaning
team who like
towards
using GG, I wish them to lose. I hate that hero so much.
That's pretty much a dead giveaway. But it is the Sora as picked up, so
For me,
no more secrets. You know where these heroes are gonna go.
It feels like Coach Bagalsef is now putting the cookie cutter onto SRG. Hey, you gotta follow within the boundaries. We've taken away the flex picks. How deep are your pockets if there's any other extra batter that we can stuff in?
Huge breakout performance by Innocent in the Swiss with the Sora, and I think this rung alarms all over the metagame. Like, oh, it's so good in the gold lane, but here it seems to be good enough to warrant the flex. So as early as the first pick on red, Aurora's putting SRG on notice. What are you gonna do about it? SRG answers back. There's the Yisun Shin. There's the Uranus. Good luck beating down on the EXP lane because Cram doesn't even care. SRG planned for this.
for SRG right
So now we're going to be looking to see if Aurora can get the proper
fucking
damage output to deal with the Uranus. The problem is, there's a chance they might not. They already took away the Kimmy that could have gone to the mid lane. You are not going to go Marksman anymore because you know these two are going XP and Gold in the CC and Sora respectively. Unless Aurora has the sudden game plan of putting that Sora into the jungle.
I'm not sure, because I feel like at the end of the day, the mid lane pick is kind of what's holding both of these teams back, right? They're trying to take away the supporting structures around it. Want to make sure that no matter what picks you go for, they're still flexible towards the blue 4s, blue 5s, red 4, red 5. And here we go. Gatot gets locked in straight away. And if Gatot gets locked in, I'm guessing that Bagalsef is like, you know what? I think Rosa has a deep enough pool. We'll play responsively rather than reactively.
Good start. I like how Aurora are swerving this, saying they're expecting us to do this, and already SRG, true enough, oh, they're gonna beat down on the EXP lane, put a dead hero over there, not a hero that just dies, but a hero that doesn't care what you do to it, and then Aurora switches their gears and said, yeah, let's just fight early. This is a level 4 ready team right now. I don't even care what's in the jungle.
So Aurora decides to ban away the Ranger, taking away carry pick there
Ranger,
for Innocent.
smart
He showed
man,
up
but
earlier
still,
this M7.
just because
But
they
with
use
how SRG
TT,
have
I'm
fielded
not
their
gonna
draft, I
freaking
think this is going to be
support
one of those scenarios where they're really just going to be playing through Sakai's. But I understand that Aurora wants to take away any options and going for a double carry because, again, they are running out of options. I'm really having a hard time thinking of what this mid laner and jungle will be that can not only end the game quickly, but make sure that they dominate so quick that SRG can't get farm of the Yi and Shin.
I don't think they can do that anymore. I think with the first two picks being denied away from SRG's side, it's really limited down their pool in terms of how often we can actually flex, forcing them in a more linear path and a more honest approach.
Yeah, I think Aurora are fixated on a carry jungle and then something to support it in roam. But what carry jungle? Like, sure, Lancelot is open, but you're kind of in deep waters. The Kalia is gonna snatch you up.
There's potential Fanny, but I don't think it's going to be picked knowing that the Tsunami Slam's on the other side.
And he's banned too.
And Fanny is also banned on the first pick. I mean, there's just not a lot to work with. Even Lo Yi is getting banned out, really trying to force them into, pick Farsa, please.
Hayabusa.
Hayabusa is an option also. There's another one in my head. If you want a little bit more basic attack, maybe they'll lean towards a Leomord. Even though he is ultimate base, he does have strong basic attacks with his ultimate up.
But they need Mad Burst in mid. That's a good thing for Aurora because Rosa's ready to fight. Rosa's always ready to go.
Personally, I think they do need a wave clearer because when I'm looking on the opposite side, it's just how exactly, if you do happen to quote-unquote go even in the early game, you slightly fall behind in the mid game. How do you protect your waves against Lord-empowered minions, right? I don't see that coming through.
Yep. Currently, Aurora's playing with a lineup that has to smack every single minion on their way in. And SRG read into it. There's a Leomord ban.
Oh, that's going to be rough for Aurora.
Wait,
If they're looking for basic attack and some strong burst, they might have
I
to go
think
as far
they
back
already
as a
committed
Mortis
with
to
a lot
get
of
that at this
CC
point.
Like,
I really feel like the
they
Leomord was the
probably
last best
didn't need
option.
more
Well, you mentioned the
CC.
Hayabusa,
Or
I
maybe
think,
damage Luna.
Next best thing.
before thinking about the Mortis. Yeah.
Or before you go deep into TNZ's pockets and go Amon or something.
I think this might just be a Nolan, because usually we do see that TNC likes to play Nolan into these matchups. Oh no, they prioritize the Jushin over it and hold jungle for last.
Etienne.
I think they can afford to do this because they're not going Leomord anymore. No need for the burst. So again, more utility. TNZ's got to play some damage. There's not enough damage on this lineup.
It looks like the lineup of Aurora, instead of an inward to outward, it's going to be out to in. It's relying on the both side laners to clear minion waves, handle it so well that you can actually join the mid trio at the center of the map and at the river.
But then why didn't you just pick Farsa in that case, right? I mean, the issue I'm having right now is that now that you have Jushin, sure, you're going to do decently okay in lane because you have the God Thought, but now it's like, oh, once we get into later stages, I'm still not going to be able to clear the lanes as effectively as other people. Valentina, you're going to get locked in for the side of SRG with the final pick going over to an X-Borg in the gold lane. I like this a lot, actually.
They go
Wait,
for the double
what?
fighters.
Xbox
As we expected
gold
earlier,
lane?
they are just going to be playing solely through Sakai's. Is it really just going to be a Hayabusa at this point for
I
Aurora
don't know.
Turkey, as you
What?
mentioned?
Or Nolan.
The Nolan, right.
Just as supportive of both, especially since you can make that X-Borg
I don't know if that's
do a
even a
somersault
good idea,
really quick
man. Like,
with
using X-Borg as a
Nolan.
gold
Faster than
lane.
Hayabusa.
I'm trying to think if there's any other junglers out there that could potentially like scale to a level where he can contribute to the team without having to say, I'm purely just in this one phase of the game. He can still go for things like Boxia, the Fredericks as well, but that doesn't really take much to topple a comp like that over. And finally, the lock-in's here. Oh, Harley, baby!
100% win rate, given it showed up once, but I can't believe we didn't see the writing on the wall.
Yeah, for just a moment, I forgot that he actually got an MVP performance with this Harley. If this is the first time you're seeing the Harley get picked, well, it did get picked earlier this M7 through TNZ. How are we feeling about it? I'm still leaning a little bit more towards SRG for the draft.
I don't know. I think that Aurora has a really solid game plan, but at the end of the day, I'm looking at the counter index. I have to agree with the counter index. Aurora has a slightly better draft.
Yep, because even Innocent, oh my lord, what a switch up! Innocent is the one who picks up the Uranus. I think he's expecting a lot of heat. SRG, they're going on defensive here to get some farm on Sakai's.
We're heading into expanding rivers and into the game to call the action. It's Mirko and Trex. Welcome to the first game in this best of 5.
Man, Trex,
Hey, Leo called it, you know. We were going to see some crazy picks from TNZ. We saw the Amon back then, the Leo Mort as well. We saw this in Swiss. We know it was going to be possible to play it in such a high-stake match, but hey, they brought it up.
This is what you gotta love about Aurora Turkey. They're willing to always push the limits, and they get wins when they push the limits like this. I do agree with Gideon. I like their draft. One of the reasons I like it, there's a lot of kiting capabilities on their draft. For SRG, it's gonna be hard to bring that dive in. And look at the damage already onto Cram early on.
Yeah. So in the end, it is actually going to be Innocent on the export, Cram on the Uranus there. Unfortunately, we got to see, it was quite mixed. I was quite surprised as well earlier. But hey, this is already a very different approach. Rosa?
Oh,
First blood against Stormy. Hey, we heard earlier, Trex, that both of them really want to show who the better mid trio is. Right now, it's 1-0 to Rosa.
Yeah, the aggression already, and Zetian is a hero. I didn't know how much we were going to see it in this event, and every time it's popped up, it has done well. The poking capabilities, the wave clear, and again, the ability to kite against the enemy.
Looking at it again, you know, just going through some of these emblems, and again, the choice for Sigiboom here is actually going to be the Temporal Rain on Sora. An interesting choice, something we have seen in the Swiss stage there, but for the most part, it is usually either the Concussive Blast or the Brave Smite. We saw the Concussive Blast a lot when it's played in XP, just to get a little bit more prio. Looks like, again, Aurora Gaming are going to be setting up for Turtle #1 with a whole lot of pick-off potential.
Aurora Gaming already, what, a 700 gold lead. If they're able to secure this first turtle, it is huge for them. It probably sets them above the one, but here comes a little bit of damage. Pagu able to lock on to Yumes. Sekai's looking for the dash in as well. Pagu just about to go down, but able to come back and survive. The dive in does come in. Tien's able to flick back and look at the damage. Rosa with another kill in the book.
A long team fight, man. Yes, it's great for the Kaleo when you're able to actually get the hits, but they space so well. Innocent and Sigiboom going at it up top. Turtle #1 should be free, but Lunar.
Lunar looking for an angle. Sekai's able to steal it. Can he get away though? Lunar looking for the kill. Can he secure it? Yes, Rosa actually steals it away, but Sekai takes out Lunar. It's a 1-for-1 Turtle over to SRG.
3-0 Rosa is going to be a problem though. Yes, they were able to secure the turtle, but there was so much time that Lunar was able to buy. Firstly, Skies was so low, he had to go back a bit, and they were able to get another kill. Now it's Aurora Gaming, who actually still have the lead, and honestly, if you look at their composition, they should be able to scale quite well too. It's just, how's the export gonna play into this game? With Rosa being so far ahead, as Leo said it's gonna be very easy to get him to somersault.
All right, SRG now trying to play the aggressive route. I don't know if this is the route they exactly want to take. I think for them right now, they need to kind of bid their time a little bit. Wait till Cram can get involved in these fights. Wait until Innocent can get involved in these fights. I think when they're grouped up, that's when they're going to do best.
Absolutely. We'll see how it goes again. Again, if you guys want to understand a little bit more of this Uranus CC matchup, it is a completely unsalvageable matchup for the CC just because you can't do anything. Usually you at least get tempo around the map or you win out in the matchup. Against Uranus, you lose out on tempo and Uranus just cannot lose in lane against the CC. Let's take a look at the item builds here. Yeah, they did pick up the Lethal Wanderer there. Nothing too crazy as of yet. Actually an attempt there with a Consecration pop 2 from Cram. Really looking for tempo on the map.
Yeah, SRG, I mean, the play right now in the mid lane, it seems where all the action is happening, trying to secure it, trying to get river control. SRG finally starting to push back. You said it about Cram. He has control in the CXP lane, and it's making him get involved in these fights, but look at the stun. Tsunami Slam does lock on, brings Lunar back. Lunar not gonna be able to get away from this, but the AOD comes in, able to get the connect. Rosa joins the fight as well.
Yep. Way too late on the AOG there. They didn't have the control in the mid lane, and that, therefore, it really just became a free pickoff for Selangor Red Giants. I really feel like Aurora Gaming should not have let that happen. Lunar knew that there were people missing in the mid lane, and the fact that SRG with, I would say, not the best mid prio, were able to rotate quicker is concerning. Aurora Gaming are losing a little bit of control. Pagu.
For the grab though, Yume's on the run, forced to dash away. Stormy as well as Aurora Gaming take control over the Turtle Pit. Innocent does have the last Insanity. Is he gonna pop it and try to get involved? Tien's able to secure the turtle with ease, but now Pagu getting a little bit left behind. Nice kiting from Rose, able to push Cram away, and SRG can't do anything about it.
It's so technical, Trex. This is what we were saying when we were talking about how Fireflux almost beat Selangor Red Giants in MSC 2024 in the semifinals there. Or was it the quarterfinals? Honestly forgot. It was single bracket.
Either way.
At that point, it's like you lose, you die. And honestly, it really feels that way too because
get it,
no
though.
team
Why
wants to go to a
export of
lower
all
bracket
hero,
with
yeah?
TL, Onyx, YG, and Team Spirit waiting for them.
It's true, and I feel like Aurora Gaming, every time these players get into top 8, they seem to really shine. This is where their prime kind of kicks in. They have trouble in the groups, they have trouble in the Swiss, but once we see them now, they are playing technical. They are fixing the mistakes that we called out before. And keep our eyes on TNZ, able to just steal a camp. He doesn't even go for the kill. He just, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna take that.
As an assassin, Trex, it's all about how to make the enemy marksman your boy.
Your boy.
That's the PG way to say it, right?
I got you.
That's all. For Kenzie, it's really all about taking him out because he knows that the main carry on this team is Skies, and the whole team's trying to support him to do it, right? Pagu already leaning into the green camps, trying to take it away, but it is Skies. He knows how to path. He knows exactly how to actually get the most out of even a bullying situation here. And again, for Selangor Red Giants, they lost out on those kills early. They lost out on the early turtle, or the second turtle earlier, but they're still able to get that gold lead to go down for Aurora Gaming.
Yeah, I think that my big worry though for Aurora Gaming here, you know, Sekai's 2-0-0, and a YSS unchecked is a YSS that's going to check you soon at this point. Once he gets those items in, we know the damage he can do. And if SRG can get to that point, which, I mean, the gold lead is practically nothing for Aurora Gaming at this time. It's still a very much tie game, even with the extra kills that Aurora Gaming has gotten. I'm wondering when that pop-off point happens for SRG.
Should be around now. The mid game's definitely what Selangor Red Giants are looking for in terms of the power spike. Pagu's gonna go in, Yums as well. They're holding this angle, and really, for SRG, again, it's all about the poke. It's all about the threat of Innocent on this export. Can he build enough stacks as they go for Turtle 3?
Watch for Tienzi in that top bush, gonna try to look for an angle, look for a steal. Pagu also looking for the taunt. Innocent waiting for the dive in. Sekai's wants to enter the battle as well. Here comes the Tsunami Slam. AOG able to connect multiple members. Tienzi able to take the turtle.
Lunar's gonna go down now. Oh, big last insanity. Actually, doesn't land on anyone. Yums!
That's big. Sigiboom gets killed on the backside. We're seeing more damage. Stormy able to almost pick up one, but he doesn't get it. Sekai's, though, finds one of his own as Tienzi makes the trade. Pagu finds Innocent, and members of SRG are falling. Rosa and Pagu just need to get away, but Cram doesn't want to let that happen.
Yeah, wants to go and chase Rosa all the way. Does not want to give him tempo, and look at what Cram is doing for Skies right now. He's able to push everybody back so that Skies can rotate straight to top side, where he can actually convert on this winning team fight. It was actually not a winning team fight, actually. In a way, they won out because they were able to secure the structure, because they were able to stop the capitalization from Aurora Gaming, but it was Aurora who got the man advantage. They took Innocent down to the mid lane, there were trades all around, they got the turtle too, but it's all about the structures at the end of the day if we have a technical match like this.
And if you get those big neutral objectives, can you convert them into structures? Can you convert them into towers? And that's where Aurora Gaming is falling short right now.
Aurora Gaming are also falling short of making Skies Tienzi's boy right now. He's not a little good boy right now. He's
nobody's boy.
He's a man.
He's his own boy.
He's his own boy. He's getting to be a man as we get into the late game, man. He can really start to be independent. Oh, hold on. No way he goes for the Tsunami Slam. Yeah, onto Pagu. But Skies was ready for it, dude. He popped Mountain Shocker right as Yums jumped in. So they gotta be real careful about that. Once we get to the later stage of the game, you use that. That's a big part of his kit, especially against Aurora Gaming's ambush, I would say. They have a lot of assassination threat. Innocent.
Tienzi's hunting.
Yums.
SRG as well. Yums able to get the grab. Tsunami Slam, and Sekai's gonna eat that Tienzi quickly. Pagu now on the run as well. He shouldn't have got involved, but the heal does come in. Sigiboom here to back him up as Lunar tries to get Cram away from Rosa here. But Innocent doesn't let Pagu get away. It goes down. SRG got what they came for. They find two members, and they back up, but on the top side, Sigiboom as well, up against Innocent. Are they going to re-engage?
Last is down already, and it's going to be taken out by Sigiboom. And now it's Cram who chases, but the Lord is being taken by SRG.
Look at the damage from Sigiboom onto Cram right now. Might just be enough. But Cram is relentless. Down at the Lord, though, there's a fight going down. Stormy able to get the shutdown onto Rosa. Sekai's takes the Lord off Cam, and Cram picks up Sigiboom just to put a bow on the box. Lunar falls as well, and just when we were counting SRG out, they take the game into their hands.
It's all about team fighting at the end of the day if you're Selangor Red Giants. Yes, they've been dominant. They've been showing how they can tackle games just through taking the macro, having those advantages. But at the end of the day, it's still the same SRG that won MSC 2024. It's an SRG where you really just rely on those crazy team fights to get back in a game if you're losing. And Cram, he's loving this chaos. Pagu's gonna try to flank him, but he doesn't care, yo.
I mean, in that whole last fight, SRG did such a good job at splitting Aurora up.
Yep.
I feel like they were planning to take that Lord from the very beginning of that pickup on top side. Now SRG looking to try to come onto this tier 3 in the mid lane. Lord coming down the bottom.
That's the thing about Aurora Gaming's composition. They look like they're built for the early game, into the mid game. They have to start to group up. Meanwhile, for Selangor Red Giants, they're fine playing in the side lanes. They still have these very, very strong side laners who can really go for these 1v1s and win it out. Unfortunately for Innocent, the last insanity got flickered out of, right? That was just the whole problem there. Siggyboom was able to get the kill, but Cram stopped him from rotating over. And now it's Pagu.
Pagu tries to go in. Big Sun comes down. Lunar able to find Set Guys. This is huge for Aurora Gaming. Siggyboom in the midst of things.
Still there. Last Insanity coming down. No, Siggyboom actually still able to turn things around. AOG!
AOG connects. Well, just misses. Cram now back against the tower. Aurora Gaming trying to push down the mid side. Lunar keeping Cram at bay as the rest of the team follow behind. And look at the grab. Look at the stun. Stormy falls. TNZ gets the kill. There's 2 members left for SRG.
In a way, it's still the SRG from MSC 2024, you know? They take those risks, and a lot of times it pays off, but when it doesn't, oh man, it really hurts. And just like in MSC 2024, Aurora Gaming are punishing that. They're going for these team fights, and they finally understood we need to group up. We cannot let Selangor Red Giants split us up the way they did during that Lord take. It's really all about getting those proper sets, and yeah, this is the problem about having a Valentina in the mid lane as opposed to in the matchup purely against the Sora. Because Stormy isn't building tank, he's building Lightning Truncheon and the Bloodwings here. He's still such a squishy boy, so when he goes in, it's either everybody follows up, they get the win, or he goes in and he gets insta-deleted by Aurora Gaming.
I mean, at this point, wait a second. I mean, Cram is the menace right now. I feel like Cram is really the thing keeping SRG heavily in this game. SRG looking for a target that his side did not fully commit. I think it's a safe bet.
Back to level. 600 gold lead for Selangor Red Giants at this point of the game. It really is insignificant. What's going to be significant, though, is the structural advantage that Selangor Red Giants have been able to get. This bottom lane is big for them, dude. They still have a tier 3 up top, or tier 3 down below. Up top, I have no idea.
Doesn't even have a boot.
Like with Cram up in the top side, it is going to be hard for Aurora Gaming to try to contest this Lord. SRG going to be able to control the macro. Look at the wave already coming in. Aurora Gaming either has to fully commit to a fight or just give it over at this point.
Look at this dirty Cram Uranus, man. Constantly flanking, constantly just being a nuisance, forcing Aurora to split. And again, for Selangor Red Giants, after that fight, they know what to do. They need to split them up, and look at Skies already. A 4 HP on the Lord.
TNZ flickers back with the trick. Big stun comes in on the mobile members. What? SRG and TNZ steals the Lord right out of their fingers. Siggyboom gets a kill as well as Aurora Gaming collapse.
Skies still able to trace this away. Lunar goes in, and Rosa picks up the kill.
The Thorn Queen is back, looking for targets. It's nothing but Cram, Stormy, and Innocent against the Lord in a full push as AOG does not connect, but SRG are still against the ropes.
TNZ wasn't able to bully Skies in the early game despite being on an assassin. We were going to say that it was going to be a problem, but TNZ showing up here, stealing away the Lord just like he steals away lunch money from Skies. Innocent, he's going to have to go in. Last Insanity.
Oh, that might have been a bad Last Insanity. Will be able to just get away the deadly magic. Did not pack enough of a punch. Now Cram harassing Rosa. Rosa doesn't have the flicker, did have the flicker, still goes down. What?
He's dead.
He's dead.
Cram wants 4.
He's looking for more, exactly. TNZ tries to use a hat trick, wants to reconnect, but here comes Humes. Flickers wrong and unable to connect to TNZ, but Pagu does get caught. Set Guys joining the fight now. Gets a stun, and AOG to safety. Aurora Gaming forced to back off the back and forth right now.
No base turrets taken just yet. Wait, did the turret just fall up top? Lord knows.
Lord knows.
Lord knows, folks.
Only Lord knows.
Only Lord, right
No
now.
turret fell up top. They are
turret.
still all standing strong. 3 inhibitors for each team.
Hey. Aurora Gaming. Chastise Polder already for Pagu there. Dominus Ice with the Radiant Armor as well. Taking a look at the itemization here for Rosa. Lightning Truncheon with the Glowing Wand and Divine Glaive. Yeah, no survivability at all. That's why Cram could just walk through the front line and actually just get to Rosa. So that's going to be the problem as we get into the next few fights, right? Selangor Red Giants will now understand that. The thing is, though, as the panel was already saying, Innocent on this X-Borg is great when he can actually get the stacks down. But if his Faraga armor gets taken out so early in the fight, and with Aurora Gaming having that poke with the Zetian, having that all-in with the Sora, it gets really tough for you to keep your Faraga armor up.
Not just that, but when you think of Innocent, you think of the half-man, half-beast, you think of the damage dealer, you think of the person that can turn a game around when you're in these positions back against the wall. And I don't think the X-Borg is capable of doing that. At this point, it all comes down to Stormy and Sekai's to secure those kills for the team.
Now it's all about getting position. Lunar pops in the curtain call already, trying to get some poke down. It's all about playing in the bottom lane. They don't have base turrets, like we said earlier, folks. So it's all going to be the control over the side lane. For Aurora Shove from coming in from Cram, SRG have the advantage every single time when it comes to the full Lord dance, just because the Uranus is able to play around the bottom lane so easily. So for Aurora Gaming, this is going to be a big blow. Look at Lunar. He's stuck down below, constantly having to deal with the Uranus. And there's no one else you can send. You need Sigiboom to be around this Lord fight. You need the, obviously, Harley to rotate around. And they can't even look for a pick-off on Cram. I really don't think they have enough damage if Cram has Flicker and Consecration off. Both those two are burned down, then sure, maybe they could go for it. But then it would just give Selangor Red Giants the green light to be like, all right, let's rush the Lord.
At this point, Aurora Gaming has to just kind of get the full team wipe and ignore Cram at this point. You know, get the Lord, get the steal, do something, because Cram is always going to be there.
Yeah.
He's going to be a nuisance to them. They have to play around it. We're looking at about 17.5 minutes into this game. Aurora Gaming holding a small lead, but we're about to get to the standstill. Full item builds. Cram, though, they do. Consecration comes out. Cram uses the flicker as well, but they're trying to lock on. Up on the Lord. No plays happening. Cram finally falls. Sigiboom able to get the kill. Is this the time for Aurora Gaming to make a play under the Lord?
I think it's too late. Selangor Red Giants, they actually had no control there while Cram was pushing in the bottom lane. An uncharacteristic miscomm coming in. Stormy, oh my god!
Look at the damage! The deadly magic of Rosa! Still takes the kill!
Last and standing defensively, Yum's gonna be caught as well. He's gonna be taken down despite going for the Tsunami Slam!
They
Aurora
all dead. They're
Gaming!
just gonna
They're
finish it
taking
now.
4 members of Selangor Red Giants out, and they are knocking on the base!
It's nothing but Innocent left, and it's time to put the beast down!
They got a minion.
Aurora Gaming are trying to finish this. Immortality does pop. Innocent still trying to hold it off. Immortality pops for Innocent. Aurora Gaming just need to lock on the base, and game number 1 is finished. The upset happens, and Aurora Gaming takes the first game.
Ladies and gentlemen, we were coming into this matchup talking about a possible Fire Flux versus SRG in MSC 2024. And I think we got what we wanted plus more. Aurora Gaming outclassed SRG in game number 1. It wasn't just a draft. It wasn't just how they played the early game. It was the thing we were talking
SRG
about
gonna lose?
our pregame. Swiss stage, they were struggling. After getting leads, they would just fail to capitalize, to close games out. They found a way to stay clutch. TNZ on a Harley. Is that ban-worthy or not?
I mean, I don't know. Aurora Gaming on a Harley. Harley in the top 8 of M series. It wasn't on my bingo card, especially them winning.
Hey.
Surprise is ready for you. There's a surprise to start off the day. Aurora takes game number 1. And I gotta say, I don't know if that was SRG looking like SRG or SRG in their least SRG version this M7, but I like what I saw from Aurora Turkey.
Let's be real. Let's be real.
It wasn't non-SRG though.
I mean, there's a couple of ways we can explain it, but the easiest way we can is Aurora, they did a lot of homework. They did good homework in a matter of fact. Two of the most important picks that we see from SRG's side that has been not only dominating but causing a lot of ruckus amongst the draft has been that CC alongside with the Sora, and I think they answered it perfectly, but they also put their own spices and spin on it too.
Yep, of course, the little garnish of the Harley was great, especially as an answer to that X-Borg. Aurora Gaming Turkey really used the red side advantage. And you'll see that the reason why I'm saying it's not a non-SRG match is because they still played strong for a majority of that, relatively quick game. And in terms of M7 matches, it's fast for me. It was SRG who was in control, except for 2 or 3 big swings, where suddenly our caster's jaws just dropped like, what is going on? What is this? Turkey wins.
Which then begs the question, who should be the player of the game here? Is it Tianzi with how well he played this Harley? Is it Rosa with how well... Rosa just did a lot of things for the team too, to be honest. A lot of the vision, a lot of the key crowd control. If you could pick, who's your player of the game?
Pagu, easily, because I think Pagu sets the floor for the team. Nobody does as badly as the way that Pagu is able to kind of keep it together. Every single time somebody makes a micro mistake, Pagu is there to compensate for the mistake. But on those winning moments, Pagu is the trigger man who sends them skyrocketing into double, triple kills every single time they do capitalize on a fight.
I'd say it's Rosa. Rosa is the heart of the efforts that they showed here in Game 1. The Harley wouldn't be able to do what it wanted to do without that control and that vision that the Zetian provides. The combos with Gatot on Pagu wouldn't be possible without the stuns and the utility that a Zetian brings. So I think really just the way Rosa shot called, the way we know that they do that alone. There's a reason why when we were first introduced to Aurora Gaming in this very stadium years ago, that's why it's Rosa who's stuck in our minds. I think they are the player of the game.
Yeah, I'm going to be leaning towards the Zetian too. You saw Pagu did have some crucial Avatar of Guardians come in, but the impact of the Zetian was different. Usually Zetian's one of those heroes, when I see this kind of lineup, I'm thinking that's not going to have a good time. But then Rosa starts off the game getting the first blood, and when you're a Zetian, that's what you're looking for, funnily enough. The most utility mage that you can think of right now in the meta actually wants to get kills, actually wants to get resources, because then it becomes this double-edged sword, but both sides are really good. One that hurts and one that provides a lot of utility.
But here's the thing, right? When we were looking back at the draft, I would say that that 0.7 counter index really just belonged to how they decided to not only take away the core picks, flexible picks, but also made sure that SRG for some reason decided to go Rule 3, I'm gonna go Uranus on this, and now you've really streamlined what your comp needed to be. I think that if SRG played to their strengths of, we got strong laners anyway, let's play the lane, this could have been a different showing.
For about 85% of this match, that could have worked, right? The economy wasn't as easy to read, especially when it was such a high intensity and high action game. But looking at it from a spectator's view, again, I have time to dissect things. Our casters were so busy calling the action. It didn't matter how big the gold lead was, yes, but what mattered was where the gold actually was. So that's why I'm saying this wasn't so bad for SRGs, because a good chunk of the money was actually where it mattered. It was on Innocent and it was on Sekai's. Until it wasn't. Until they found Sekai's considerably more often, and that's where the problem was. I think they really needed to do better to protect the Sky Prince.
So let's see who the MVP is, and it is going to be the Zetian of Rosa. In the hands of many players, Zetian is just another hero. In the hands of the Thorn Queen, it is the Empress that Zetian is made out to be in the lore of in-game
Bro, I think
MLBB.
if saying Rosa
Fire,
is like
absolute
gay,
fire
actually
from
like,
Rosa.
Gay.
Rosa was everywhere. You felt the impact all throughout. But what I appreciated about Aurora's gameplay is that it wasn't so just focused on the fact that let's play around the Zetian, let's play around our jungler, our Harley. No, all across the board, every member of Aurora knew what they needed to do at the right times. Was it always clean? No. But it worked out in the end.
I think this is the greatest example of what technical boxing should look like, right? Because these guys are bobbing and weaving important matters, dancing when it is necessary, but most importantly, they're not throwing their haymakers just for information. A lot of the time, because both compositions had global ultimates, whether it be the Fury of the Phoenix, whether it be the Mountain Shocker, more Mountain Shockers were wasted compared to the Fury of the Phoenix. And if we have to do it per capita, I would say 80% more effective ults were coming out of Rosa than Sekai's.
And this comes into play considering the draft. Again, Mount Shockers, I'll agree with you. Some of them are wasted because some of them were just really used to see, all right, can they kill us? No, we farm, we go. But every single Fury of the Phoenix led to something. Every single one was always, all right, can we go around? Can we farm? Can we stop Sekai's from turning Tienzi into his boy? Then sure. But I love how the damage currently from, again, I don't know how they got away with this. The split between the physical and the magic and the burst and the DPS for Aurora worked out. So I guess this is one of the ways you can balance out Red Side, because Red Side has been losing plenty in the Swiss and the knockouts. Oh, there I am.
Yeah,
I'm sure Red Mark can break it down for us.
Yeah, no. We can continue the points on here. So, when it came to how Aurora was playing, there you go, there, join in. When it came to how Aurora was playing, I think they also acknowledged the fact that this Uranus of Cram, we have nothing for it. The last kill on Cram was a total team effort. 3 of us committing everything just to take this Uranus down. But then they said, okay, there's the other school of thought of dealing with the Uranus. Just ignore it. If you're a lot of fighters, if you have so many mobile heroes that can dive, reposition, you don't have to worry because there's not a formation that the Uranus is trying to break. It's the rest of the team that now has to worry. While Cram, stuck with just dancing around dealing damage, is lacking that crowd control. And the thing that Trex mentioned earlier was that the hero for Innocent, what they needed, they couldn't get it. It wasn't, they couldn't be like
Cram. That was Cram.
like this. He was at some points, but then eventually he would be, where's the crying emoji that we have?
The what? The
It's
crying?
over here.
It's
crying
somewhere.
one.
It's somewhere around.
Yeah, in the end, it was Aurora like this. It's all worked out.
It all worked out, but I think that SRG definitely was a little rattled when Aurora's good preparation really compromised them on that blue side. They can't go with the same plans, and now that SRG have seen that Aurora are willing to get hyper technical with them, I think the draft is going to change drastically coming into the next game. Assuming that SRG gets blue side, I would like to see adjustments, but if it does go to that red side in a best of 5 series, that's when we're going to see a new face.
Gideon, that's the fear I have. If SRG overthink this and overcook their draft, that's where Aurora's going to catch them lacking. You mentioned technical boxing. You mentioned doing the right things for the most part. If you look at Aurora, you can see that they're not as technical as I think they feel they are, because this is still unorthodox. You look at this draft, you see what? You see the top 4 teams drafting this way? Even Trek said, a Harley in top 8?
Yup, I think it's more technical because of it. And here's why. Because it's about spacing. It's about making sure that you stick your foot out and you whip punish every single time. And that's what Cram did. Think of Cram as the scouting leg. Once they took out that lead leg, they went straight in for the knockout punches.
Cram is the jab.
Exactly.
Cram is the hard jab.
It's the hard jab. And that's why this game is all about footsies. Same goes for when you see Innocent trying to go for the last insanity. Yes, he has to do it to clear waves, but at the same time, he's trying to probe a reaction.
Does this then beg the question of, was there too much pressure on the Haymaker? Was the Yi Sun Shin way too pressured here with the lineups that were built, with the lineups that were fielded? The guy's had a respectable KDA. He did the most out of it, but you saw that once he goes down, SRG barely had anything left in the tank.
I would agree with that, but because of Rosa, it became really easy to whiff punish. Oh no, Cram is 1 unit ahead of everybody else. I'm gonna just beam him down slowly. Same goes for CC. They had a lot of different ways to start poking out their opponents, which is why it felt like for the most part of the game, Turkey can just sit back, relax, and wait until they're too low, and once they start moving back, that's our time to take the space.
Yeah, I love how you're starting to mention heroes, because that's the reason why I want them to keep it simple. That's why if you too hard think about, oh, what did we do wrong in the draft? Cram is a little too open. Sekai's became the boy later in the latter stages of the game. I think just keep it simple. Know that you play better like 90% of the time compared to Aurora Turkey, and then start there. That's how SRG equalizes, then maybe they can go on the front foot again once they get out of the ropes. Right now, I think they're still rope open.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think the rope-a-dope can only last for just so long, especially now that we have to consider, like, hey, if this game actually dragged out a little bit longer, will we still have these same results? And I think, honestly, no, it's still very much a 50-50 in the later stages of the game. So clearly, both compositions knew exactly what they wanted to do, but coming into game number 2, hopefully it's going to be a more streamlined plan, because this is the first time we're seeing Aurora Turkey taking advantage of Red Side to say, yes, we will set the tempo of the game.
Who knew that this is how we were going to start things off? Aurora in an emphatic victory, taking game number 1 against SRG, while SRG looking a little bit uncharacteristic. But it's time to say thank you to some of our friends. We got the real me. Well, I had. Oh, you got it.
I got the Realme. Check out the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro.
It has win rate predictions. Can analyze gold, items, everything in real time. It's like having a strategic coach in your pocket. Coach in your pocket, not strategic coach. That's the AI gaming coach for you. When the fight breaks out, its consecutive skills feature lets you unleash your perfect preset combo with just one tap. It got your strategy and elevates your execution. That's a full AI-powered edge. From prediction to performance, it's the complete package. Nay, the complete package. You play, we carry. Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
I'll be taking that now.
You probably want to watch that before you put that in your pocket. I'll be honest with you. We don't know where that came from. But more importantly, you probably want to be able to buy one for yourself anywhere in the world. How exactly would they be doing that, sirs?
Well, you do it with V. He's over there. Can you hand me?
Toss us V.
V.
Oh! He's so cute.
Give me V. This is my friend now. Meet V, our cheerful buddy at the heart of Visa's biggest cultural movements and moments. Here at the M7 World Championships, he's here to cheer all of us up. Isn't he cute?
So cute. He's so
Very
cute.
cute.
And sometimes you call him V-Champ because, you know, V is fluffy, blue, heart-shaped entity. They love him in Japan, Italy, Spain. I'm trying to think what other voices LaFell did. Latam as well.
And sometimes he's mistaken for a cloud because he floats around everywhere, bringing
Yeah.
Visa's vision of being everywhere you want to be with his playful energy. V is here at M7 to experience the world of gaming and esports alongside all of the amazing MLBB fans. He's here to cheer on every team, whether they're winning or losing, or Turquie or SRG. And remember, with Visa, stay fast, secure, be the champion you want to be. No wait, be the real MVP. Get it?
Yes, we get it. We get it.
we get it.
Long Swiss stage, but more importantly, we also have to talk about you guys who have invested the time and really congratulate you for earning high points at the M7 Battle Pass because the bonuses are here. The M7 Battle Pass went live on January 1st, 2026, packed with the exclusive rewards with the Granger's Thunder Ascendant Epic Skin, Cosmic Finality Prime Skin, M7 Figure Battle Effects Prime Avatar Border, and more. Plus, get the Gato Gacha Solar Spark for free, the fan favorite M5 Yuzong skins, and the revamped M Championship skins, also making a limited time return. So don't miss out on all the wonderful rewards.
While our teams are winning, you should stay winning as well with everything that the game has to provide for you. And of course, everything that the show can provide for you with all the goodies that you can get. So don't miss out. There we go. I gotta get used to working with these guys. So let's talk about what the rest of the series now needs to be for SRG. For Aurora Turkey, I feel like with them getting the victory, the highlights put on them, we now have to look at the errors of SRG, what went wrong. I felt like there was a lot of moments where they were taking some fights that they shouldn't have taken. There were moments where Stormy shouldn't have tried to initiate when he shouldn't have, because he just got blasted every time.
Yeah, but I also think that with this particular composition that they had, there was a lot of preemptive risks that they have to take, right? And the only way to confirm it is with the Mountain Shocker, and that's why we saw a lot of those Mountain Shockers actually whiff in the first place. You get the vision, realize, we don't actually have an angle here, let's back up.
And I think that's too much of a resource, a huge waste of an ult that could be used elsewhere. So just looking at the math, looking at the values that SRG was playing with, it just did not add up to what Aurora Turkey finally found in the late game that led to, again, a post-Lord fight that led to almost a wipeout or a clean wipeout. And then also after that, they just started winning fights when they found out, hey, look, Cram is soft enough, which is, again, the fact of the matter. When you add up values, when you look at the timing and you divide it up to, what game time did we have? Just under 20.
Under 20, yeah.
You wouldn't just win if you're SRG, which again brings us back to what ifs. What if that did go the distance? Something tells me SRG would have found a way to win. SRG would have outmaneuvered and outweighted Aurora Turkey because Aurora Turkey's lineup also kind of falls off.
Yeah, the lineup of SRG had the Yi Sun Shin, and that was your main basic attack carry. Whenever you're going to go for the sieges, when you're going to try to end the game, it's going to be that guy. Which is why you saw the focus of Aurora was that let's try to mess up the Yi Sun Shin as much as we can in the fights. Sakai's took a good amount of time staying alive, and then eventually it just goes to show how technical M7 is. The demand for you to not mess up, to not get caught at the worst possible time is so much higher because the punish is so much greater.
I think right now the biggest skill that we see from the side of Aurora Gaming is the fact that they can really take a lot of punishment, right? They can take a lot of punishment, but they can really capitalize on their opponent's mistakes. The gold conversions that we've seen in this game, oh, I take the first one, what happens next? The chain reaction is too big to control, and I think that's something that SRG need to start taking into account. We can't stop thinking about, hey, I take the first fight, but let's also start thinking about the possibility of following up for a second fight as soon as we respawn.
All right, we're heading into game number 2, and the draft is about to start. So now we're going to be looking out for what SRG will do in terms of adjustment. They decided to lean towards double fighters. Uranus of the EXP lane makes sense. X-Borg on Innocent, there is precedence for it. But what if it's just a little bit too not SRG? Innocent on an X-Borg? Really?
Maybe we're just blinded by the whole 19 kills with the Granger at M6. We're just blinded by the, oh, Sora, he made it good in the gold lane. I think we should allow Innocent to evolve. Again, this might just be upper bracket optimism, but I think we should allow SRG to draft the way they will and not say, yeah, they took the Sora, they took the CC, they took the, what, Granger, the Claude, it's over. There has to be a way to play SRG's game with not that much pressure on Innocent.
Here's the thing though, the Cloud was open. They just decided to pick it up, not pick it up.
That's what I'm saying. Pick winning lanes. Because here's the problem. If they are trying to take away your flex picks, that gives away, hey, we can immediately look for counter picks against them. CC obviously is going to be a little difficult for a majority of gold laners in the current meta right now, especially with Vengeance. But other than that, that could have been a Yuzong coming in onto Blue 3 for Cram. Worst comes to worst.
So they made two weird decisions back to back.
Yes.
Leaving open the Harley, or rather no, leaving open the Claude and not picking the Yuzhong.
Again, I think this is a play style where it's like, yeah, we're playing for the team, making sure that the composition isn't compromised for absolutely everyone, and we want our 5v5s to be great, which we did see in game number 1. But coming into game 2, that has to absolutely change. We need to see SRG playing for winning lanes to really set the tone that, hey, I'm sorry, Aurora Gaming Turkey, but this is not going to be as easy as you think it is.
Just waiting for the draft to start up, and yeah, maybe for SRG, you don't need to go as high concept. They made it this far and they performed the way they did it in M7 for a reason.
Yeah. I like how we as a trio discovered the right answer. It's not going high concept. It's not getting as technical. It's just making the right calls. I didn't notice. I guess that's how in the zone and in their heads sometimes we can be and they can be. Just the fact that the Yuzhong was, I didn't even notice the Yuzhong was open.
That's the thing, right? I feel like it's so many teams, they want to be present, but they also want to be thinking towards the future. But thinking too far ahead, it's like a game of rock, paper, scissors. If you think just a little too far ahead, you might just fall into some random hand throw or a single play that turns catastrophic. And that's definitely going to be leaving a bit of a sting in their minds, but for now, knowing how these professional teams play, the breaking point is if it gets to game 3 and we see just a winning composition drop from 8,000 gold lead right down to 0.
Looking back at it though, now as we have discussed SRG and their maybe potentially draft mishaps. Let's look at Aurora Gaming Turkey and how they handled the draft. The Sora CC coming out of nowhere. Usually we think, wow, you guys are already showing the flex this early on. All right, that's brave, but then they made the most out of it. They built around their honesty in the draft. They also acknowledged the problems of giving you something like a Grog, giving Juicin something like a Juicin and a Kimmy. On the other side of the table, Aurora Gaming Turkey just drafted that game so well.
Yeah, and they had some really good, really interesting ways to natural synergies, right? Oh, Zetian is able to shred away your MR. Harley takes full advantage of that, and everyone makes contact with Zetian first before they even see the Harley. But now we're right into the drafting phase. We do notice that Aurora is going to be taking blue side, SRG opted to go to the red side.
Oh, Spark, I
So,
really while
Eve,
waiting for the draft.
Kimmy
I'm just
Grok are
playing.
still
I should
the
probably just
priority
change my
bans
screen and
here,
then just
except
stream
instead of
the
Juicing,
me
so
playing.
Juicing
Bro,
gets
that
taken
was
out by
a
SRG
fast
while the
scam
Glare gets taken out.
game,
I think
you know?
SRG do not want to give Pagu a pick-off style roamer. And if the draft shows that a Cho is a bad pick, then they're happy with that. But we now have to consider that the Cho also might show up later for Pagu and Yumes if it looks good for it.
Or just revert back to Gatot. Doesn't have to be all in on pickoffs. Now we test Aurora's consistency. Because imagine if Aurora
What's your command?
are able to play the way they did in game 1, even from blue. Then that puts SRG in the red zone. Match point. Opening pick is a Sora. Great start.
Really good, really good. They knew for a fact that they've seen this pattern before. SRG opens Claude on purpose. They take Sora for themselves, maybe even Valentina after. But now it begs the question, hey, SRG, are you willing to play the opposites this time? If you lock in that Claude for yourself, are you compromised when you pick up Valentina? And I think that's the big key point here. Is Valentina too resource intensive? Does she lose too much mid-priority because of her existence?
And you play the whole game of where is this Sora going? How do I run it into you? And you take away one of the main strengths of SRG's red side draft. The fact that you're free, the fact that you're open. They answer with the usage in CC. Solid splitting up the Sora CC. And then Aurora take away Stormy's Farsa and they plant that Esmeralda into EXP. So does it spell it out? Is this a gold lane Sora?
It's looking like it. We have not seen Sora in the jungle. I have to say, Aurora Turkey, they have over-prepared for this in the sense that, you guys see how for 2 games now they've been drafting significantly faster compared to SRG?
No.
They see an SRG pick and they go, okay, we already know what we're going to pick because we expected you to pick that.
Exactly. You can see that there's a lot of foreshadowing, right? They know exactly what the draft pattern was going to roughly look like because SRG always escalates things 1 step at a time. They never go for the 2-step because when they do, that's when they lose games. And now we have the Lunox locked in for the side of SRG. I like that a lot. Gives you a secondary win condition without saying, hey, I lock in the Valentina. I have no mid-prio. Good luck, everybody else.
This could be one of these games where Rosa takes a charge alongside Pagu. When you usually see a Lunox and Nissan Shin going up a matchup that involves a Farsa on the other side, it's them trying to minimize the quicker scale of the Farsa. Like if the Farsa gets early kills, early items, then the Lunox and the Yisan Shin just get blasted. So they're just trying to mitigate what could be the damage that could be coming out through the mid lane.
To the greatest magic show.
Oh, they're Pagu to M7, where Harley is now respect banned. Thank you, TNZ.
Only against Aurora.
Only against Aurora, man.
Just like how Hellcurt is banned against Yankon Galacticos in action tomorrow. Aurora answers back. Cram was a hard enough target to deal with in game number 1, so get out of here.
Yeah. They acknowledge that the Uranus was still really annoying to deal with them going towards a little bit more fighter-centric, burst-based heroes.
Oh, hold up. SRG. Yuzhong is open once again. I think Aurora should take care of it. Blue 5 ban.
I think it would be nicer just to make sure that the laning phase for Luna is going to be super easy. It's like, oh yeah, you're going to ruin Rosa's day with the Lapu Lapu. At least I'll beat you out down till then.
Yep.
Just trying to decide which EXP laner to go up against then.
What you allow.
Yuzhong and CC together, Lapu, CC together. So yeah, that is a better question, as you said. What do you allow? What will end up coming through here? I'm leaning towards this CC already going to the gold lane. I'm not even thinking this is going to be an EXP.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, folks watching at home, this is how important TNZ is to Aurora. They banned 2 specific and weird off-meta, I said off-meta heroes.
Oh, Badang. Wait, why did hold on. Why did they get rid of Badang when Cho was still available?
Yeah, I think they were overthinking the team fight.
No, I think this is because Aurora's thinking about going Joy. Because that's usually the response. It's like Joy, you see Badang on the opposite end.
That is true. That's a great point, actually. I can see that happening. But they'll have 3 heroes, all magic-based, and that's 2 mages who are burst and cooldown-based in the center. So they have the Cho, Wouldn't that be a little bit too greedy?
I think it was either Cho or Hilda at this point.
Yeah.
They're expecting to see an assassin. They need somebody to disrupt this Farsa no matter what.
And they read into it. They're saying it's more likely a Joy than a Hayabusa. But either way, I think the Cho chicks take care of it, especially Yoom's Cho.
No matter what, the assassin is going to be a little difficult to play. But the mid priority is what I'm a little concerned about, right? Aurora have a good number of answers just to say, you know what, even if we take a support who doesn't really contribute to team fight but can clear that mid wave fast, then we can just keep up with the rest of SRG as we fight. Hilda and Lancelot get locked in. Wasn't expecting that, but at least it's a good combination that works good together.
Yeah, you get to match the rotational speed of the Cho. You'll both be equally annoying for each lineup. All dive centered for Aurora, but they do have a bit of range for the Farsa. What's the last pick here for SRG?
Still looking for Innocent's pick.
Yeah.
Just like in game number 1, they kept Innocent, Hero, a mystery.
Do they give him...
Here it's gotta matter. Claude's still open.
It's either they give him Ruby or something like maybe... Oh man, that's not a lot of dashes anymore. Actually, I mean, it's really just TNZ here, so even if they go Fove, it's not like the worst thing in the world, but it doesn't feel great.
I'm not the only one
Yep.
bound by these chains.
They got a fighter.
God.
And CC.
Yeah. So the Phoveus comes in, and it's expected. You already saw the Innocent pick with that CC, and it ended up becoming a Phoveus. How are we feeling about the draft heading into game 2?
I think, honestly, it's looking a little similar to game number 1. It's a matter of footsies again, right? Who whiffs more often, who punishes harder.
And I'm worried about where Sekai's is mentally. After what happened in game 1, where he could have sworn he could farm his way out of a win, this time around, the pressure's even there. Harder because the coaches are looking at him, teammates looking at him. Yo, let's try to do that again.
I'm gonna say, I think it's gonna be up to Yooms. One Way of the Dragon could inspire greatness from this kid.
Especially since the stats say the early to late game potential of the SRG lineup, higher potential. Incredibly more compared to Aurora Turkey. Game number 2 in this best of 5. SRG versus Aurora Turkey, with Aurora Turkey taking the lead.
Deployed.
So much panel. Renmar, Leoman,
Welcome
and Gideon.
to
Bro,
Mobile Legends.
that's, yeah, I agree. I think that's a good question. And where is Sky's at mentally coming into game number 2? Where is SRG at mentally? I don't think they expected to lose game number 1. I mean, I expected them to tear through Aurora Gaming in my predictions.
I mean, I definitely don't want to count SRG out as a team that is going to lose all their mentality from losing one game. But I will say that it's definitely not up. I don't think it went far down, but Aurora Gaming, if they can keep this pace, it's definitely a huge advantage. Up on the top side, though, different from last time. Watch for Rosa, looking for the stun, able to get some nice...
But who are you going to kick? TNZ's going to be very difficult to kick. You kick Kagu, I think they're fine with that. Sigiboom, same thing. He has CC immunity. And both the guys that you would want to kick have Purify.
Purify, wings by wings, ways to get away. I mean, overall, it's a comfortable position for Aurora Gaming. I also love how now that they're in this top 8 bracket, Rosa's getting these aggressive mid laners that can make a difference in a game. I feel like where they fall short sometimes is putting Rose on something more passive. So I'm glad that Rosa's getting to really show off here.
Yeah, and it's also the fact that they're stealing this Farsa away. Something we were talking about last night when we were talking about SRG versus Aurora. You just can't get Stormy or can't let Stormy take the Farsa. TNZ is actually significantly ahead here in XP. Really good pathing from TNZ so far. Hey, it's the same. Assassin versus Marksman. Skies is becoming his boy.
I'm wondering if SRG expected Aurora Gaming to come into this game so aggressive, to come into both of these games so aggressive. A lot of time when you see the underdog team, they take it very patient in the laning phase, and they can let these stronger teams kind of run over them. But Turkey is doing the exact opposite right now. They are pressuring hard in the early game, and it almost feels like SRG didn't expect it. But then airstrike does come down. Brilliance is used just to get away, and that's what I mean, the aggression from Turkey.
Non-stop pressure on the favorites. Not only for this match, mind you, for this tournament. Or Selangor Red Giants looked so good in the Swiss stage, qualifying 3-0, beating the final boss, TLPH. And maybe it's on us, maybe it's on the viewers. We're the ones who looked at Aurora Gaming as the underdogs. Maybe for Aurora Gaming, that was never the case.
Oh, there's that big kick from Yooms, though. Bagu is able to get away quick enough using the flicker. Was that just a misclick? Was it too slow?
I think it was just on the brink of the Jeet Do. Tough Boots was also already there for Pagu. The angle would have been kind of off anyway, so Yums decided, you know what, this is a bad angle. I'm going to step back. Let's take a look at the emblems, though, real quick. We didn't get to see this earlier. It's actually the Vitality plus the Festival of Blood here for Sigibooms, guys.
On the top side, look at the puncture through. Thorn Rose does miss.
Dude.
Down comes the feathered airstrike. Pressure after pressure. Can they take the purple buff? Yums with the Jeet through, looking for the kick, looking for the stun up in the top side. But in comes Pagu, able to take out Stormy. Yums now on the run. Cram does find Rosa, but it's a trade for Yums. Rosa for 2. Was it a good trade?
Yes, great for Aurora. Horrible for Selangor Red Giants. Orange Buff went to Aurora Gaming as well, by the way. Great steal, great pickup. Skies. Man, it's not just the assassin, it's everybody! He can't even go and walk in his own purple!
Oh, he dives in, Siggy, boom! This man, this myth, but will he be able to get away? No, it's a misplay. Innocent finds the retaliation, but Aurora Tienzi takes the purple.
Now, is that worth it? I don't know, yo. I don't know if I'll give him the gold laner for a purple buff, but I guess it's worth it at the end of the day, because if you look at
I
it,
think it's not muted anymore.
for
Hello,
Stormy
Smart.
and Skies,
I'm
those
sorry.
two, as long as those two don't get the farm they
Anybody
need, it's gonna
who's
be
not
okay.
using
Graham,
TT,
on
I
Phobius,
will
this is a
support,
problem too, by
man.
the way, right? Phobius is the type of hero that needs to snowball, that needs to win the early game, get turtles on his back, and, you know, really start popping off. Yums goes
Thank you for telling me,
Like
by the
this
way.
kick, but right into Tienzi, gets the Thorn Rose on a Stormy to force him away. Turtle now down to about 60%. SRG want to try to make the play. Pagu's there, Tienzi there as well with the hand of execution. The damage comes in and Set Guys goes down. Rosa punches his clock, and now they're collapsing onto SRG.
Sigiboom in the back line as Vengeance popped in!
And look at Pagu able to find Cram, and now they don't want to give it up. Lunar forcing them back to base. Turtle over to the hands of Aurora Gaming along with the kill.
Please, Aurora win, so people will think TT is a bad hero.
Stormy can't handle it! TNT gets the kill! Now a turret to
Oh
take as
shit,
well
I
as
think
the
SRG
orange buff.
actually gonna lose
In
already.
game
They
number
already
one,
lose
we saw
first game.
glimpses of how the assassin
they
could
gonna
bully
lose
this
again?
Yusun Shin. This is a full boy game. Skies is forced to be a good boy to just take it everywhere because it's not just Tienzi, bro. It's the whole team who are constantly diving him. He can't get space at all.
Turrets, turtles, orange buffs,
Everything.
purple buffs. It's all going to Aurora Gaming right
Oh.
now, and Yums might just be the next target trying to find Rosa. But
I don't know.
again, the kiting is just phenomenal. He gets away of the dragon, but it doesn't matter. Aurora Gaming won it all.
At least Skies gets a purple buff. So
That's one win.
there's something, but they lose a turret down below. TNT still wants to bully him. This is looking like it's getting out of control for Selangor Red Giants. And what do they need to get back in control is the question now, because with such
This is
big
why you
artillery
not
strikes
using
from Rosa,
TT,
with it being
okay?
so far ahead, I don't know. Wait,
In a bad spot, but that airstrike comes down. I don't think there's an escape from this one. Rosa on the killing spree. Siggy Boom fearless. The whole team, they just stop it.
they do have the artillery. We were talking about it, but I didn't expect under tier 2 against a Vengeance CC. They bursted him down like he was nothing. Sigiboom used the flicker, so at least there's something that they had to use more to get that kill, but
Thank you,
again,
man.
the lead is
Kill
getting out of
that
control,
TT.
Trex.
Kill it.
At this point,
Torture it.
how do they feel? What are they going to trade for objectives with? Usually for Selangor Red Giants, you want to just team fight, but I don't think that's the right move.
Gonna try to get the kick, but he misses once again. It takes too much time, and Pagu's already there. SRG, at this point, SRG needs to stop. They just need to hit the brakes a little bit, calm down, stop looking for the kicks. Another turtle into the hands of Aurora Gaming, and this time Aurora Gaming are clapping back.
Uh-oh, Mount of Shock already used out. Now he gives it the back line, gets the kill, shuts down Rosa.
That's huge, but Lunar doesn't want to give it up just yet. Cram trying to keep him away into the backside. TNZ with the puncture through Thorn Rose, looking for a target as Cram continues to slam down, but now he's too deep into water as the kill goes into the hands of Siggy Boom.
Pagu gets into the bush, Innocent going in, and that's it for now. They're able to take the fights and back away. Like, at that point for Aurora Gaming, they want to go for more Mount of Shock already. It lands, but they have Pagu there to back him up. So, for Aurora Gaming, it was more damage control. They lost Rosa already in that skirmish.
Look at the response. Thorn Rose does come down, and here comes the
that was
NC.
clutch.
Brilliance comes in at the last moment, and TNZ cannot secure the kill. But Lunar might not want to give this up. Gonna try to cut wave, decides not to force it.
Yums.
Remember your job. A nice Thorn Rose to get away and not take full damage. Be able to escape. He's
Who
going to
are you,
puncture
like,
back through.
supporting Spark, by the way,
TNZ
for this?
looking for anything here, but now he's in a bad spot. Thorn Rose, Phantom Execution, safety.
Again, clean from TNZ. Yums, again, I guess this is why they banned out the Badang in favor of like just seeing the Cho on the other side, is because when you get to top boots, when you are ahead in the early game, there's not really much lock. And for Aurora Gaming, it's all
No,
about
who are you, like,
pushing
supporting?
forward. It's all about being aggressive. It's all about being up in your face. And as long as there's no real lockdown, they can do this. Look,
Every time they try to get onto Bagu, the flicker comes out and he's breaking their ankles right now, man.
He's pulling one for sure, man. He's breaking all the ankles for Selangor Red Giants, and
supporting
that's plenty.
SRG. A lot
Red
of people
Giants
supporting
are really reliant
SRG.
on those cycle of skills. If the Lunox doesn't have that ult by the time the Lord spawns, right? If he's able to do that right before the Lord spawns, that's big. It's going to be massive, Mr. Trex. And
Really massive. And I gotta give it up to Aurora Gaming. We talked about pressure in the beginning of this game and
Who's
how
not loose
non-stop they
yet?
have been.
Yes,
Even
it
that
was
a
Alter
minute ago
Ego
when
with
TNZ
0 loose. I don't know
punctures
about
through to the
SRG
mid
like
lane
twice.
into 3 members. Yeah, he might not get a kill, but they are consistently looking and consistently pressuring them. It's like they're getting in their heads, man.
they really are. And
Bro,
I guess the question has been
SRG is
answered a
panicking
bit,
right now.
Trex.
They probably, oh
How are
fuck,
they
oh
doing
fuck, oh
mentally
fuck,
after
we're about to
losing in game
lose.
number 1? Has it impacted
Like I said,
them
I don't have
that much?
anybody
Because
that I
think the common answer
really
for
support.
a lot
I
of the
just
fans,
don't like
especially
the
after seeing how Selangor Red
freaking
Giants came back
SRG
against
using
TLPH
GG. That's
in
why
the Swiss stage to
I
qualify the
fought
knockout stage
against
in a
them.
reverse sweep fashion is no. One
If
game
they're
isn't
not
enough.
using GG, I probably
Maybe 2
gonna
games,
support.
game and a half.
A game and a half.
I don't know. I'm still
Maybe
not
enough
supporting
because
anybody.
it really looks like they are. Yums is defaulting back to just the Todak Yums. The guy who just, when they're behind, goes for these plays in such a desperate manner, and it just doesn't work out for the team. He constantly looks for these, and it's the frustration buildup of the early game. After getting that
They're
Jiku goal, not being
panicking.
able to find the way, the Dragon still having discipline, but as the game goes on, keeps making the same mistakes, or maybe it was, constant outplays. But that frustration builds up, Trex, and when it happens again, he's gonna have to just be like, all right, I'm gonna flicker in, I'm gonna go away the Dragon, I'm gonna try.
You
to
see
get
how
the
they
game
looks
back.
like,
and it's not really his fault. This
we're
is
about to
the
lose
nature
one.
of the composition with a Phobius, with a Cho, and a Lunox. You have scaling, but that's not your main goal, bro. You need that mid game. You need to actually get those leads early.
So on the flip side, Aurora Gaming mentally, they come into this essentially with nothing to lose, right?
This
the
is
farthest they've
why
ever been.
you don't
They're
choose GG. Last round, the team with using GG, I think. Wait, did they lose or win? I forget. But this round they lose.
Risk in terms of gameplay. If you catch Rosa, or you catch a member of Aurora Gaming right now, they brush it off quickly and are still willing to take these fights. So mentally, yes, I think we have answered the fact that Aurora Gaming in a much better position, and even in terms of gameplay so far, just in a much better position. Let's take a look at the total kills though. Innocent with 45 still leading the pack.
Yeah, before the tournament started in my tier list, I called him the best gold lane in M series, in M7 currently, and I still really stick to that now. It's just the fact that they've been able to shut him down real good. And by shutting down the side laners, I guess we did get to see what Rosa was saying in the interview, right?
There is
The
only
side laners are what makes this
fighter
team special, is what he said. The mid
Probably,
trio,
I
we can
don't know.
beat them.
I don't even
So
know like
it's
the
all about
schedule
getting
for this.
tempo in the mid, getting that gap, and then rotating over, pushing these side laners back and taking their turrets, taking it out of laning phase, putting them into really tough spots. And really, that's been the name of the game in game number 2 especially.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't just talking, right? They're walking the walk right now.
Oh, yeah.
We always see the first rotation come from Aurora Gaming. We saw it in this game. Rosa goes up tops, puts pressure onto Cram. We saw it in last game, bringing pressure down to the gold lane.
What is
Overall,
saying
Aurora
Rosa
Gaming
is
has
gay?
been
Is he
winning that
actually
laning
gay?
phase, especially
You know, like
in the
the
mid.
commentators
That's why
say they have
every time
he
I
have
guess it's
already
something for all
married
of us
and
to
have
learn,
a
right?
family.
But Swiss stage is so different from knockouts. We're coming into knockouts expecting similar results to the performances, to the results of the Swiss stage. Let's take a look at the hero matchups here real quick. I'm gonna just mention it to you guys back at home.
Is it because his
Shin
name is
has a
Rosa?
3-2
He's giving
win
a
rate against the
gay vibe. That's
Lancelot.
fucked
Farsa
up, man.
is 0-2 against Lunox in the Swiss stage. Lancelot and Lunox are both on the side of the winning team in the knockout stage right now. It's Aurora Gaming Turkey.
And we're back
the lead.
Back in the game now. Lord is up. Yums continue to hold on to the front line. TNZ with the Thorn Rose, puncturing back to his team. See where it goes from here.
It's all about that mid prio. Bottom lane slow pushing as well. It's gonna be big. Lunar?
Star Moon along with the feathered airstrike pushing SRG back, but they should be able to re-engage after this. If Lunar can hold them at bay, though, it should be an easy lord for the side of Aurora Gaming.
TMZ got really low, but SRG do not
So they're
hold
just gonna
that.
let go of the Lord.
Just like that, Aurora Gaming picks up a Lord for free. We're back in the game, folks. 5,000 gold lead. Just to let you know, if you guys are just tuning in right now, an endless battle for Skies at this point of the game. That's really, really late. You can
Yes.
definitely see the gap here starting to form
Coming
for
saying Rosa's
TNZ. As he
late.
picks up his third
Is
item,
it because
a
of
brute
the
force breastplate.
name
He already has a Fury
Rosa?
Hammer.
That's why you think he's like
Built
gay?
up completely, I believe. No, it's a War Axe, an endless battle second.
On the top side of Aurora Gaming, trading towers for towers, but it's a
Bro,
tier
what
2
is
for a tier 3, so
SRG
big
doing?
win
They're just
on
letting the
side of
enemy
Aurora
destroying
Lord.
all the
Gonna be
turret like
marching
that.
down the boss side. We just broke the 10-11 minute mark here, 10.5 minute mark, and Aurora Gaming holding a 6,000 gold lead. I mean, last game it felt a little more back and forth. This time, Aurora Gaming has been in control from start to finish.
Yeah. We saw a few of those team fights, you know, a few of those moments where Selangor Red Giants could
Yes,
still take the
no
risk,
more
take the gambles, and
TT.
actually win it out. But in this match, when they're getting outlaned in every single
They're
lane,
sealed
when they're
there.
getting capped in every single position, it gets really tough for you to go for those big gambles because
Yeah,
you
but-
don't even have those sets that can turn games around. It's Yums on a Cho with Purifies on Aurora, with heroes that have untargetability on their abilities. And
Hilda
now
is
also the
still
Siege
fine.
actually gets
I don't
canceled.
think he's like the
Airstrike does come
meta or
down.
anything.
Big damage
that's
does
different.
land
He's
onto
just
Yums
fine
there.
players, but
Lord
TT,
finally
if they using
connecting.
TT, I just hate
But the
them
defense will hold
instantly.
strong and protect SRG from losing any inhibitors so far.
Yeah, they'll crack open all the tier 2s,
Heal
they'll strip
that,
them down
Joe.
to tier 2s here. Selangor Red Giants choke down and push to their own base. Skies, even more now, is going to struggle to take any camps, to find any gold. They're going to have to divide the gold, disperse it amongst each other whenever it comes through. And Aurora Gaming, I will say, they're doing a phenomenal job. This is something that we saw on the Swiss stage, them leading in the early game but always falling short. Now, they understand how to really
Well, that
capitalize
was a
on the big
marksman.
advantage.
That airstrike once again to help clear the waves and give space for Aurora Gaming to back through. Yums comes in, shifting clouds, gets a stun onto SRG as Innocent pushes Pagu away. Aurora Gaming finally backing off. They were looking for a moment, but SRG didn't fall for it.
Osa? Okay. It's all good. Could have been real bad there if Yums was around to follow it up. But again, even if Yums was there, Purify was still up for Rosa. There were still avenues for Aurora Gaming to just get out, waste some resources, and reset. Now they're going to freeze up the waves. They're really going to be putting Selangor Red Giants into a tough spot. Chastise Pauldron now. So the Eastern Shin was already behind, now is going to struggle even more in the team fights on top of farming. Yeah, they're stoning it away, dude.
Play onto
Why?
Innocent, a lot of
Yeah, but
damage.
anyway, why?
Pagu
Yes,
gets
thank
the
you. Kill that Kiki.
One
Thank
by
you so
one,
much.
SRG are falling down.
It's not just Skies anymore, man. Aurora Gaming
you know
Turkey,
what
they're
I've been,
making
like,
Selangor
looking
Red
for,
Giants
like,
their boys.
Now,
Boys,
there's a
they're
lot
boys.
of like
Homies,
fighter gold
They're little
lane.
bros.
Oh, no!
Kiki
I hate
and
to see it, Yums.
Did have to back off there,
Sora,
though.
I
Who
guess,
uses
for
a
a
lot.
fighter gold lane
SRG,
now.
I think, again, SRG just really pushing their limits, coming out maybe too far here. Look at the damage from Rosa.
I think we can ask
Bro,
the
I
question
really
already,
think Sora
Trex.
is overrated at this point. People already know how to counter
How's
him.
game 3 gonna look? If this is game 2, if this is 1.5 games, the mental drop from Selangor Red Giants, how's game 3 gonna look? Are they gonna be able to fully reset? Coach Arcadia, Veki, and Winter, they're gonna have to step up here and like really help them reset.
I do want to say this. I don't want to go too quickly to game 3.
Not yet.
SRG, yes, Yums has had some bad plays with that kick so far, but he could still get something. Is it going to be enough? They do get the kill onto Pagu. That's big before the Lord comes. Only if Stormy gets away, though. Brilliance does come out. TNZ forced to use the Phantom Execution just to get away.
Great pickup. Great pickup. Signs of life now for Selangor Red Giants. Finally. And that's such a good lift for Yums, who's just failed constantly in this game to get away the dragon. Now he finally gets one good play, one good pickoff in. That's the slow build of confidence. That's the slow build of possibly scaling back to being so bad. Rosa.
But the airstrike does come. Oh, look at the damage, Stormy! Finds the target, locks on, and another one goes down. Aurora Gaming, this time on the wall. SRG, that's what they needed, a moment of grace.
Yes, sir. The slow build again. From one play, the domino effect to the next. They find Rosa Lack in there,
Sora sih.
and they instantly punish. Unfortunately, I don't think they'll be able to really capitalize on the Siggy Boom and Rosa pickoff. But
Yeah,
they need to
probably.
find something back on the map. They need to get back control.
But
They're able to get some
still,
farms.
I
Skies is
don't
now
think
level
it's
15,
worth,
so that's
man.
really, really good. The gold lead has been reduced down to just 4,000 now.
Genzi punctures through. Thorn Rose try to clear the waves. SRG unable to crack that tier 3, which is big for Aurora Gaming. Like you said, they can still gain control of this game again, but don't push too hard, because you can see those moments SRG will have to shine. Look at TNZ. Brilliance does come out in the backside. Lunar able to lock onto Yumes. Pagu there as well with TNZ following up. Looking for a moment to strike, a moment to bite as Rosa repositions.
I don't know how the wave in the bottom lane is looking right now, but it does look more like an Aurora Gaming slow push. So,
Hello,
for Selangor
hello.
Red Giants, it's all about managing the wave down below. I think at this point, they might have to take fights. No, okay. We're
Just
still at the
beat
15-minute mark.
freaking
Not involved Lord
SRG
just
man
yet.
at
I
this
think Selangor
point.
Red
It
Giants,
just
they can do
freaking
one more
end their
Lord when they
suffering,
defend.
isn't it? Like
There's a threat of obviously a
4k
base rate getting
gold
taken there.
difference, by the way.
Yums has the vision, knows Pagu is in that bush, but knows that there are a lot more players here to back him up. So we can't just be going for Pagu. Cram?
With an airstrike once again, a lot of damage lands onto Cram. TNZ tries to get away. Yume's able to get the knockup, but doesn't convert to a big kick. SRG reclaiming position, but nobody goes down.
Really good attempt there for Selangor Red Giants. They need to be looking for more of those plays again, build the confidence slowly but surely. But unfortunately, like I said, it'll probably be a lore that is given to Aurora Gaming. Slow push down below. Selangor Red Giants are going to be split up. Unless Aurora Gaming make a mistake here, I really don't think SRG can push forward just yet. They might have to wait a bit longer.
I feel like Rosa needs to be
still.
up on the top side. Yumes and Stormy.
Siggy Boom.
Big boom at a bad spot. Rosa as well. G-Con Do doesn't come in. Tries to get away, but Stormy finds the kill again
Bro,
on
Rosa
Rosie
keep
Pagu now.
dying
Right down to
first.
40% into the backside though. One trying to get him, unable to do it with the shifting clouds, but TNZ picks up Set Guys.
Siggy Boom's still able to survive right now. Pagu in the back just buying time.
Doom slow, able to dash through. TNZ with a Phantom Execution. But look at the damage from Innocent once again. Lunar trying to get away.
And that's him. Innocent picking up the kill, going on the return. TNZ and Siggy Boom get away. Pagu's pushing in mid. That base turret down below is looking juicy for the minions. Does it take it down? Only Yum sent down.
Oh, should be able to actually, I think Tower may just go down here. A couple more hits. No retribution
I think turret
on the
gonna
side of
go down.
SRG right now, but
No? Oh,
aren't gonna
just
try to take
one
advantage
more
of it.
hit,
They
man.
keep it alive.
No, it's probably like 2 more
Aurora
hits. Never
Gaming buy
mind.
some time, or their minions rather, buy some time for them. A bit of capitalization now, a bit of conversion on the structural objectives. TNZ?
TNZ's so aggressive onto Innocent, pumping through. Stormy locks
Not
on
sure about
Rosa. Another airstrike comes down in response. Siggy Boom
no.
looking for targets. Aurora Gaming maybe just trying to open up the map.
They dealt with the wave in the bottom lane, but it was a temporary answer. They're still gonna have to send someone down below to clear it up. Actually, never mind. It might actually build back now. I didn't really get to see the HP bar, but hold on. Yeah, that's why Sky is not handling it. It will be able to build back towards Aurora Gaming. So now, Aurora Gaming are the ones that have to send someone down, but Yums!
A lot of damage.
Wow, great cancel.
Rosa is the target locked right now. If they can find Rosa, Rosa's good.
Let's see,
Can I follow here?
Kenzie,
Rosa had
Thorn Rosa on Stormy.
bring
Damage from all
instead of
members
flicker.
all around.
Yums.
Yeah.
Chugger does come down. TNZ able to get some nice damage on Innocent Feathered Airstrike as well. The shifting clouds to bring him back, and Cram falls. TNZ picks up the kill.
They're gonna go on Innocent now. It's an all-in TNZ. Thorn Rose!
Oh, Stormy low. Pagu able to find it. And now Lunar's advancing with the rest of Aurora Gaming. TNZ constantly looking for targets. The big falling Star Moon into the backside. Set Guys just trying to get away.
And it's a win for Aurora Gaming. 2 members down of Selangor Red Giants. And look at the timer. This is a bad lord to give. It's an evolved lord for Aurora Gaming. And it's free. They're gonna have to fight this. It looks like they just want to gamble.
Badang bro is so
Looking for vision.
bad.
Set Guys.
Depend on
as
the
well.
player,
TNZ
Nautilus.
very
It's not
low.
really
I think
that
they may be
bad.
caught
Badang
up
have
with
so
how
much
low 2 members
CC.
are, but they don't have the information.
Exactly. No vision. Aurora Gaming played it perfectly the way they bobbed
It's
and
on
weaved
his
through that team
engage.
fight, the way they went back
Yeah, but
and
they
forth.
have so many
They even
CC
need to
though.
handle the wave down below because they know they still have the lead at that point. They have the items to swap. They have the advantage. All they need to do is execute, and that they did. Pagu, now with the winner crown, we do get to see a replay of how that happened, but keep your eyes on the live view because they are setting up in that bush up top. So going through this fight again, Cram really tries to get in, but it's Phobia's late game. You fall off real hard. You're just a frontliner. And with the damage that Aurora Gaming have in the late game, it's too much to handle. And that ambush up top didn't really amount to much. They just push in top lane so that at least there'll be one
near
lane that they
80
don't
stack with
have to deal
Underpants
with. It'll be a
still
two-way
lose.
push
I mean,
coming
that's
down
like I
onto
said,
Selangor
it's
Red
about
Giants'
him
base.
too, right?
Inhibitor goes
It's
down.
either because
There's
if
Strike
you're
falls as
using
well.
roam, you're not
Graham
gonna have a lot of
with the demonic
damage
force
unless
in
you're
the
like
backside, but
a
Rosa
damage
falls. That
roam.
guy's able to get the kill. SRG looking for Stormy. Dan's able to find the kill.
Now it's still with the Evolved Lord. They have damage reduction. Innocent's gonna be very low. They're still handling the waves right now. Can they fight the... They can.
That guy's actually responding back. Innocent with a lot of damage on Lunar.
Wow.
Aurora Gaming has to try to get away here. The re-engage and shifting clouds in the back line. Good call! No, but TNC falls. Innocent, the beast, carries
Oh,
the team to
shit.
glory at this point.
They probably need to retreat, man.
There's
Lunar is
always
all
a way
alone
for
now.
Selangor Red Giants. Whether it be Innocent, Stormy, or all three with Yums together as well. What a flank by
No,
Yums,
they're not gonna
creating a
end this,
diversion so that Stormy can just jump in. He was full
Rosa
kamikaze there, man.
about to
He went in, he was
respawn
like,
here.
I will die as long as Rosa falls with me. That's a win for my team.
So it's a 5-second counter on Rosa. TNZ at 24. SRG aren't going to be able to end anything exactly here,
No.
most likely, but still, we are at standstill territory. This game could go any way at this point.
Aurora Gaming with the Evolved Lord damage reduction.
Oh,
I really
1K
thought like
gold
they would be able to
defense
power
now?
through it, but Selangor Red Giants played that
Damn, they
so
actually
well.
like
Innocent
catching
with the
up.
spacing, with the constant pokes, building up to them being so low. The space turret will not fall, at least not now. There's another wave to come in, but they won't use it. It's way too risky. Genzi wants to fight. Yeah, I think that'll be it. Now it gets really troublesome for oh my god, they just want to keep on going. Rosa, flicker out already. Lunar? No, they can't go for it.
They're going to like try to rush Lord here?
I don't think so. But what they have gotten is the position back. They push Selangor Red Giants away. And now Cram, when he jumps in, Trex, he's cooked. Does he have Winner Crown? That's the question right now. I want to take a look at the items real quick to see if he does. He doesn't have Winner Crown. He doesn't have
getting
Immortality.
pushed around by her like a bee.
Those two items are not in his inventory. So when he jumps, he's going to get shredded, bro.
Luckily for Aurora Gaming as well, Long Lane is pushing. In the backside, Siggy Boom onto Cram, keeping him away from the team, but Innocent is always the problem.
Yep.
Innocent and Set guys have been jumping onto Rosa so much that airstrike comes down, chips away, but still in the top side.
Wait, Sora
Cram,
is
oh my god, I get
losing.
the outplay. Winter Crown comes in for Siggy Boom,
Wait,
Immortality
Sora
pops.
is losing. The
Now
first,
Siggy Boom's
yeah,
dead.
this is why I say
Selangor Red
Sora
Giants,
is
they
overrated,
fought
by the
through it
way.
and now they have a man
Lose to
advantage. The
Phobias.
waves are still down below, but now it is a heck of a lot more equal. Wave versus man down. Who's gonna win? Selangor Red Giants already on the Lord. Yum's handling the mid-wave. Stormy!
Airstrike, a lot of damage. Brilliance comes out. It's still not enough. Aurora Gaming mistiming the ults.
They can't go for the shred. They can't burst the Lord. The wave in the bottom lane is gonna crash into their base.
Yeah, will Aurora Gaming try to really take advantage of that? Mountain Shocker does connect. Bagu able to just get through.
Oh my god.
Into the boss side. Rosa looking for a position once again, and watch for TNZ on the top.
That wave is big in the bottom lane. TNT's there.
Whoa,
Rosa falls!
Falls. Lunar gonna take a kick to the face as well, but there's still minions coming down the boss side as TNZ. And
Bro, they
Set
just keep
guys
getting
go for the
pushed by the
1v1.
minion, man.
Mono e mono. TNZ looking for the and
Oh,
he's
he
able
got it.
to
Holy
get it.
shit.
He's on the run now.
It's okay,
Mortality
he's
pops.
dead though.
Does he buy the second item? He buys it with a crown. Can he do it? No, he cannot. He takes
Yeah, but he
the
got the
rose gold
Lord,
in
so
the
I
end,
think
but
that's
it was
really
not enough.
worth.
It was not quick enough. The waves handled right on time, but what TNZ did is he bought more than just those items. He bought time. He possibly saved this game from being a full turnaround. An Evolved Lord in the mid lane. SRG wants to look for the end now, but I really... Oh, Siggy Boom?
Siggy Boom with a shifting clouds goes too deep, takes himself down about 10%, but now Cram is deep as well. Lunar gonna be the next target. The next one in the chopping block, the 9s are out as SRG slices through. Innocent takes the tower along with members of Roar Gaming, just trying to defend.
With a ground
See,
down,
this is why I
Siguru
don't
goes
like
out.
Hilda.
That
He's
was just
basically not
Pagu.
doing
Rosa
anything.
though back on the field for that airstrike. Oh, quickly gone. And Innocent with a double kill. SRG even the playing field.
It's a wipeout at the end of the day. If you beat Selangor Red Giants early,
Yeah,
you
this is
have
why I
to
don't like
close
Hilda.
it out early.
In a big
because if
war,
SRG
she's
stay
kinda
alive,
useless,
if there's just
you know?
even a breath left in their tank, they have a way to come back.
You know, Leo said it before this match that if the last game went the distance, SRG would have came back. Well, this time it proves it. SRG waited it out and won game number 2.
But how is it that game number 1 was less dominant by Aurora, yet an easier route for them to close it off? For SRG this time, it was much more difficult, it looked like. Aurora Gaming, they had the dominant early game.
By the way, why is the R looks like an A? It looks like SAG more than anything. It's not even SRG anymore, it's a
for
SAG.
Stormy.
Demands greatness out of all of its competitors. Aurora showed greatness with how they controlled majority of the game. It seems like the G isn't just for Giants, it's also for great comebacks. They held on SRG.
I'm not gonna lie, I was really stressed about that game. This team, Aurora, have proven that they are worth the time and effort of SRG. But Mirko is absolutely correct. Why was game number 1 so dominant in comparison to game number 2? And I think a lot of it comes down to the timing of resources when their ults come back up, but most importantly, when their battle spells come up. Rosa noticed very quickly that Yums have been gunning out for him since the mid-game past the 13th minute mark. And because of how big their lead was, I really felt that they needed to just trust that TNZ would be able to outplay Cram at the end, because I think that was the only stopping force when you have that wide of a jungle gap. That was a
I feel like
three-level...
the one they make lose is Sora. Sora dying there is literally just the end there.
SRG's just
Literally
macro
fuck-
foundation
Sora
and
fucked up
mental
so
comes in.
much
That's why I
by
said in game 1,
dying
hey, if
against
that went the distance past the 22, 23
Morpheus.
minute mark, SRG would have won. This is proof that they could have done that. Also, just to answer the question of, yeah, sure, why despite the more dominant performance in game 2, they still couldn't close it out? May I present a very simple-minded approach, a simple-minded solution, an answer to the question. It's because they didn't have any base hitters. They didn't have any turret smashers. Look at this lineup, all right? Aurora, it's all about Foyen. You know what I mean? Sora, Esmeralda, Hilda, Lancelot. If you want to take down objectives, meaning turrets or bases, you got to be in there. But look at SRG. They were meant to hold down the fort. CC, Yisun Shin, Lunox. You know what I mean? Like you could dive in, clear out the front line, clear out waves, and then go back in, hide. That's what they did. That's how they held on for so long. And that's why Aurora, despite having a much larger gap in the early game, couldn't finish the job.
Yeah, and I feel like the additional value of CC having significantly more damage items, it wasn't just like a War Axe Counter-Strike type of deal. It also had a Sea Halberd. So yeah, they had more base hitters, which means that all the damage that they can dish out isn't just with cooldowns and skills alone, it's with the basic attacks. And that was definitely felt by Aurora. Turkey. And this is something similar that SRG experienced, except they were on the other end. When they went up against Team Liquid, it was Team Liquid who did not have enough base hitters to try and end it quickly. They always had to look for the wipeout. It meant that SRG needed to stay alive and needed to avoid getting wiped out during the defense.
Yeah, it sounds like such a simple-minded approach, but sometimes that's what you need.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In game 1, they had the Harley. That was a right-click Harley, is what they call it in the streets. A basic attack Harley, but here we are awarding our MVP, the right clicker, the base hitter, the
fucking
basic
hell,
attack
man. Why it
beast.
gotta be the fucking Kiki? Why? SRG won somehow, and you're surprised that Harley picked in the first game.
He's the next calling for you because he is playing almost pixel
I feel like
perfect.
Harley
The movement, the sidesteps, it
pretty
is
good because he
ridiculous
could just
how many
teleport
form
everywhere.
rows
He can
punctures
just
he
roam
naturally a pixel away just sidestepped
But I don't know about
and
like in
danced
Big
around
War,
it
though.
like an absolute
Hello,
beast. But
Blazing.
when we look at these highlights, I think we'll see the entirety of the story. Rosa is a force of nature. Every single time that feathered airstrike, it was guaranteed value. But the early game already being held down by Sora, Sigoboom was making sure that he
Yeah,
could take
this
on
is
these one-on-one fights no problem,
you know,
taking away resources
they
from their
lose,
opponents.
Aurora
Because
lose
this is what
because
the game
of
truly was
Sigiboom.
about.
I
A
really
matter
think
of
Sigiboom
resources.
fucked up
Sakai
there.
was so
He
far behind.
died
He only
up
got
here
BOD as
from
his final
Polvius.
item, forcing him to actually convert into a Malefic gun
He
on
fucked
top
up
of a
there
rose gold.
so much, I think.
Sakai's was Aurora's boy.
He was Aurora's boy, and then at the end, he finally turned into the kid.
He was after Teat. He was literally just hoping for something to give him the nutrition to make it to this late game, and apparently, through the help of Innocent, they got there.
Total team effort to be able to turn things around.
Oh my
On the
god.
other side, it seems like it's a tale of very similar approaches. Early on, SRG was like, hey man, we gotta try to make a comeback. Let's overcommit. Let's mess up some kicks. Let's make it look like we've completely lost our mental. While Aurora Turkey goes, thank you, we appreciate it. Let's take control of the game. Wait. Suddenly everything changes. Aurora Turkey are getting desperate. Sigiboom falling down in that long Lord sequence that TNC eventually won. Well, ironically enough, ended into an SRG win
So
because a
basically,
lot of members of
they
Aurora Turkey
lose.
went down.
Where is it?
Sigiboom should
Maybe I
not have
could
gone.
find it.
The boss side, Rosa looking for a position. Get the outplay. Winter Crown comes.
Here, over
They're gonna,
there,
like, try to
up
rush
there.
forward here? I don't think two items are not in his inventory.
And then Sora
so when he
gonna go
jumps,
up, right?
He's gonna get shredded, bro. Luckily for
There
Aurora
you
Gaming
go.
as well.
Sora,
Long lane is
chasing
pushing. In the backside, Sigiboom
Polvius.
onto Cram, keeping him away from the
Using
team. But
ult.
Innocent is
Polvius
always the
survive.
problem.
Yep.
Innocent and Sakai have been jumping on
Look
Rosa
at
so
look
much
at
better.
Sora health. Look at that shit, man.
Strike comes down, chips away, but still in the top side.
And
Cram, oh my god, I get the
using freeze.
outplay. Winter Crown comes in for
Flicker,
Sigiboom. Immortality
not
pops.
flicker,
Now
Immortal and then
Sigiboom's dead.
died. Yeah, there. He fucked up like that. Yeah, they lose because of that, I think.
Salavo.
I don't think it's worth zoning the Polvius, like trying to kill the Polvius using Sora.
Happened to the point where Stormy is like, you know what? I have to use the darkening to make a play. I need to be
This
the
is
secondary
why I
carry.
say
And it
Sora
works.
is
That's
so
where the diversion
overrated at
happened.
this point,
Shout out to
right?
parents, by the way, you guys are great.
Thinking about how SRG couldn't handle the early game, understandable. I think it's a blessing in disguise that they also kept their base, literally the one structure alive, because so many times in this game, for what? 7-8 minutes, Aurora actually got in there. Aurora was in there for the last two lords.
Zetian?
It's
Yeah,
just,
but they
again, no
rarely
base
use
hitters.
Zetian, though.
So this is the equivalent of, you know, those kind of parents just make it and saying, hey, kid turned out fine.
They turned out great, and they matured
Bro, this
well.
is multiple time I see this player fucked up. Last time I see him fucked up using Cloud, got killed by a Fredrin enemy. And then, yeah, I think they lose that
Somebody deserves
game.
to be angry on the side of Aurora. It has to
And
be
then
Tianzi. He
now
was playing
he's
a
using Sora
phenomenal
and then
game.
just
He had
die
all
again.
the-
Like
Tianzi was a
alone, man.
fencing prodigy with a silver spoon in his mouth as soon as he was born, but he couldn't take home the gold medal, which was basically the game to win.
So, with everything Tenzi got to do, with Rosa got to do, was this a little bit more towards Sigiboom and Pagu overstretching at the wrong times?
I think it's the former. The Turkish Triggerman was a little too overzealous. What was it? 5 deaths? That's not good.
Yeah. Well, if you want a bit more money for you, a bit more resources, let's say thank you to some friends. The Fairy Games app. Don't really have anything to like do, you know, so just scan the QR code. It's the place to create and host a room to play MLBB 1v1 online with your friends, colleagues,
If
and
that's
esports club
Sora
members.
not trying
How
to
does
kill
1v1 MLBB look like,
Polvius
Gideon and
there,
Leo?
he's
Well, if you
probably
download
gonna
the app
survive, they're
right now, you
probably
have to
gonna
go to that
win.
1v1
But
against an
because
AI bot.
he
You
just
stand a chance
died
to win
up
if you
there,
get a high
he died
score.
first.
M7 Tribute Rings.
fucked
Let me
up
tell
a
you, they look
lot, man.
beautiful. Don't forget about the MLBB Diamonds and, of course, the new MLBB skins.
Download the Fairy Games app now and
So
register
just let
your MLB
Esmeralda
ID to
go
start
first.
playing. You can
Esmeralda is
play
more
for free
tankier than
until the
Sora.
25th of January.
Of course, it isn't just Fairy Games that makes all of this possible in the M7 World Championship. Well, if you want to look good while watching the M7 World Championship, maybe while playing also, well, there's free skins. Just log in for 13 days between January 9th and 31st server time to unlock Edith's Verdant Night completely free. Completely free. Don't miss
It's not
out.
easy. Don't miss it. Don't miss it, guys. Again, super easy to do. I've yet to get it. I'm like 3 days away, and I can't speed the process up at all.
Yeah, but hey, if you can't get the Edith, then maybe you can get the God that Gotcha, because come on, who doesn't love free stuff? God that Gotcha's electrifying Solar Spark skin is free when you hit level 45 on the M7 pass. Keep leveling up.
Man,
and
I should
claim
probably
your
get that like
I'm 1 away. I'm at 44. As I woke up this morning and
the
like logged
skin
in.
for edit,
So yeah, I'm
right?
at
I
level
mean,
44,
I'm
one away
edit
from
user,
the beautiful Gatot Kacha
and I need to
that
get
Pagu
that
really
skin,
played
but-
well in game number 1. I want to see more of that. I think the over-aggressive style of Aurora in game 2 might have been too much.
All right. Well, we are at the midpoint of the series. We're not closing out things just yet. SRG versus Aurora Gaming.
I've been logging every day, but
is still going to be continuing. And yeah,
I need to
there
log
it
in.
is.
I've been
There's
logging
Gotcha
it every
support.
day,
That's
so
it.
I should be
If you
able
wanna
to
see
get it.
All right. Well, yeah, go ahead. Claim that. I mean, spoiler alert, we're going to be going on a little bit of a break. So, as we get into game 3, start with Aurora Turquia first. What are your pointers for them to make sure they get the next one?
No, I
Number 1, I
only
think they
have
got the draft
19.
down. They know exactly what they're capable of doing. Blue or red side, I
19
think
out
they
of
know how to
25.
put SRG in a weird position. Number 2 is just don't be too weird about it. Don't be too aggressive. That's it.
Yeah, for SRG, what are your pointers for them?
Win the lane. That's all they got to do. They just have to win lanes. Maybe a slight adjustment in the draft, but we'll see, because again, it's highly risky.
It's been a terrific series so
It's still-
far for our very
it's
first
still
one here
like,
at Tennis
10 more
Indoor
days, so
Stadium
I
in
still
Senayan,
have fun.
Jakarta, Indonesia, home of many historic moments in MLBB history. It started off with Aurora
So there's gonna
delivering
be
an
like
upset, but
one
now
more
SRG
game.
has gotten one back.
Right,
Can they
it's
get
within-
another, or will Aurora lead the series 2-1? We'll find out after the break.
Has slain. An enemy has
Okay, we have 5 minutes. Direct back and
Newly
kita
15 Crown M7 official gaming foam.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold, Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. We play, we carry. Real Me M7 official gaming foam. Forged for those who create miracles. The ultimate artifact of mastery. Every every cheer from an army of believers shapes the
hello?
determination of a champion. The Visa champion journey is reserved for those who never stop
I'm back.
believing. When united,
Another 2 minutes
they
before the
become
game
something
starts.
greater.
Alright,
The legacy of the M
alright.
Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Bro, they need to just let it go, man. Like, don't use Sora anymore. It's just bad. Ooh, after this alter ego, wait, what? Alter ego and Aurora, but the Philippine one. Damn. Who actually collecting this kind of card though? Probably like the biggest fan, right?
Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Has been slain. An enemy has
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Hello, Zero. Damn, I cannot wait for like the next game for Alter Ego and Aurora to fight them. Let's see, Alter Ego haven't lost a single game yet. Do you think Aurora could break that lose streak? I still think that's bad, man. Look at that ear. They haven't fixed it. Look at that ear. Ugh. Really? Whoever made this need to be fired, man. Like, look at that. Ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting ear.
Dane! Agent, welcome back to the English. I can hear myself in the arena right now. We've missed you. Still Renmar, Leo, and Gideon here. We've been talking a lot about what these teams should do, should not do. Now, as we head into game number 3, would we see a little bit more stability? Would we see a few more
No, it was
heroes
edit.
that
We're
can dish
talking
out
about edit.
basic attacks
Edit
consistently?
skin.
Because it feels like for 2
The
games now,
free
this
one,
has
the
been one of the key
13-day
focal points in the
login.
draft. Do these lineups have enough basic attack damage heroes?
Where is Claude? I think personally, I think what it really boils down to is this the meta? Is this where we're heading to as a global esport, right? Is this what the top of the line is going to be looking like? And it scares me for a couple of reasons because it feels like we're forgetting the other aspects of the game, right? Again, Claude has been absolutely great. Yes, it has his counter picks, but at the same time, do these fighters really kind of fit the bill when it comes down to late game scaling and at what
So
cost?
is this
Because
gonna be the
priority
new
is
meta,
just so high in a
Zero?
meta that demands so
Fighter
much,
on
especially
gold lane.
when you need to make a play.
Like
The answer is
Sora
no.
or
It's
Kiki
clear
on
that
gold
even
lane.
in the upper echelons of MLBB esports, between the finest of Turkey, the finest of Malaysia, fighters just don't get there. And the reason why SRG won game number 2 was because sure they had the Yi Shin, they held on, they held out, and when you consider the
I still
stats
think in
of
the last game,
them
Sora
players roll
fucked
to
up.
roll,
Like,
you kind of have to throw
Like,
that out the window because
Ghosty,
these
the
are
game
stats based
fucked
on
up
the
already.
Swiss and the earlier days of the knockouts so far. It's clear that this late into the tournament, almost halfway through knockouts, the game is still evolving.
Yeah, especially because of what Aurora Turkey has decided to field throughout this tournament. The Lancelot, excuse me, not Lancelot, Leomord and Harley now warrant attention from teams going up against Aurora Turkey because of well, the respect that you have to give it. And we've seen now, Harley is undefeated in the M7 World Championship. Meanwhile, Selangor Red Giants, they've also led some form of innovation here at M7. They weren't the first to show fighter in the gold lanes, but in terms of how it's played, even Sikiboom heading into this matchup mentioned that Innocent, to him, is the best gold laner right now. And the performances of Innocent, especially in that last one, still continue to prove that statement.
I think what I'm most concerned about is the fact that SRG, as much as I feel like the Aurora Gaming kind of hit the threshold of, hey, we need to whip up something a little bit new. We can't just focus on pure fundamentals and hope that we don't have to show anything, but well, we'll see, because again, it's at the discretion of Winter, Azoroveki, alongside with Arcadia to say, you know what, maybe they do deserve it this time round.
2 games in a row now, we've seen Aurora Turkey lead the charge against Selangor Red Giants. I thought this would be a series where we'd see Aurora be a little bit more of the counter-punch
Who's
team,
gonna win the
team
game?
that plays through
Spark?
the defense. But it's the other way
Blazing?
around. They're the one leading the charge. It's just a question of
Who do you guys
can
think
they
gonna win
close
this?
it?
I think they have to make sure that they don't doubt themselves on this path of aggression. In game number 2, towards the latter part of that match, I'd say minute 18, minute 19, they start to get real sloppy. You can't be sloppy when you're
How
aggressive.
do you
because
redeem
you're
this
gonna
code,
slip
by
up
the way?
and fall in your face. That's what happened in game 2.
And I hope you're watching real close, because there's a redeem code for you. Go ahead, put that in your game. Redeem it. Input the code, log in, and enjoy a random skin trial card. Think fast! Because these won't
trial
last.
only?
But I feel like there's more than enough
man,
time
I
to
think it's gonna
actually,
be like a
actually
free
redeem it. So we're
skin.
being very generous with the time here.
9PU29QWJI. There you go. I dictated it for folks who don't want to, like, you know.
I get you. I think that, you know, for 7 years straight, people have been real fast on this with the screenshots that shared across the world to make sure that everybody gets a quick redemption code. But for this upcoming game number 3, this is going to be the tempo setter, right? We've seen Aurora show what their approach to SRG is going to be. We've seen how SRG is overcome in the later stages of the game. Simply put, Aurora need to put a time limit on SRG.
Yeah.
But SRG, I don't want to say that they're punching above their weight with such a prepared Aurora, but at the same time, they need to find a leg kick of some sort.
Yeah, let's double down on that idea. We mentioned earlier, after 2 drafts, Aurora Turkey came into this looking like they have completely read SRG like a book in terms of the drafts. With how fast every single thing of Aurora has come in, it really looks like they know who they're up against and they know their tendencies. The question is, can they outplay them and outclass them in the game? I will double down also on the idea that you presented earlier, Leo. I don't want to see Aurora suddenly shift gears and stop being aggressive. It's worked out well for them. It's continuously put SRG to their limit, applying that pressure. Why change that now, right?
But if there is one little tweak, it's invest in a little bit of a mid-game to late-game power spike. But maybe for one, just I hope this is not a full-on reparative approach, like, oh, you went in too far in game 2. Just give Sigiboom a friggin' marksman.
Yeah.
Just do that so that if ever he does get a little too aggressive, he ends up with something like a Claude or a carry with a flicker, and he moves on forward, just wipes out all of SRG. Like, that's best case scenario.
I think it's we can take back from history, right? All the way back into World War II, as we were looking to kind of end that entire catastrophe. It really just comes down to having a secondary win condition, because the first one is just the statement. The second one is to ensure that there is no fighting back. And that's the main idea we need to see from Aurora if they even want to try to push it past those 12 minutes.
40 is about 80 years ago now.
That was a long time.
I can't remember. I wasn't born then.
80 years. As we look at Sigiboom and Innocent, maybe that's why they keep picking up the Sora for them. We know how great a pick it is, but it also stops Innocent from being able to fight back in the way that we're used to seeing Innocent fight back with that Sora. Except this time around, now they have the CC to think about.
Now we're talking about specifics. I'd say find a way to either get the Sora out of the equation or put it on your side, keep it there, but maybe put it on a leash. Like, just make sure that next time you give it to Sigiboom, it's like, Sigiboom, you know what this does, right?
Yeah.
You know what happens to you when you get your hands on this.
Yeah, the 2 games that Sigiboom played on this Sora, I wouldn't call them bad. They were good.
They were on a spectrum, let's say it like that.
Yeah, but it wasn't the impact that actually delivered the winning conditions. In game number 1, it was, well, the Farsa. In game number 2,
You mean the Zetian?
yeah, it was, the Zetian. Game number 2, it was the Farsa. And then you also added that the damage that Tianzi was dishing out as a Lancelot.
Lancelot, yeah.
The Sora was, really enough, despite all the damage it can dish out, with how it was played by Siggy Boom, the timings of it, it was a little bit more utility.
It really was, because when you are playing Sora in this particular way, in the gold lane, your job is to get as many alternate battle spells from your opponents as possible. And as we're trying to make our way into this game, and hopefully we start off with the draft, I need to see who goes to blue side, who goes to red, because I think the only adjustment SRG can make to kind of alleviate the stress that they're going through
Our
is with
SRG, so
utility
people
jungler.
still
A possible setup for Fred, a secondary carry, maybe in the
thinking
Arla Uzong, in
SRG
the
gonna win,
EXP,
like
but
supporting
so
more
many
people
conditions
supporting
need to be
SRG
met.
than Aurora.
On the chat right now, type it out. Is it Aurora or SRG? Who will win this series in the fandom wars? The Selangor Red Giants fans going wild in the comment sections in all of our streams. So please, wherever you're watching, comment. Is it Aurora or SRG? Again, we still don't know which team will go to what side, but let's revisit the drafts in terms of the bans first. First 3 bans for SRG.
Right? We will
in
see.
game number 1,
It's gonna be
Fanny
depending on
Frey.
what
Game
they
number
pick.
2, it was Aurora who decided to ban Eve, Kimmy, Grok. I feel like looking at the draft, if there's someone who could change up their priority,
Nothing
it
much,
could
nothing
be
much.
Aurora. Maybe one of the mid lane picks. Is it really warranted if you're Aurora to continuously ban Kimmy? Eve, we understand. Grok, understandable. But the Kimmy constantly getting banned here, I feel like that could be something different.
I mean, yes, it should be something different, but I think the major problem right now is the fact that SRG refused to give Yi Shin over to Tianzi. And I think that is going to be the main focal point coming into these games, because the jungle has been pretty standardized for SRG, and yet they refuse to move out of it. When there's a lot of reasons to be like, hey, wait a minute, if we have to worry about this Farsa, let's just put you on a Hayabusa, one good Oki Shadow kill, and that's, problem solved.
It's another weird pick that we don't see as often anymore. That was really white hot all throughout the Swiss stage, is the Hayabusa. So now you have to consider, where does that put Aurora? Because they're choosing sides. I'd say they're better off red, because again, current trend is red side wins. By being able to close up your draft last, you're able to close up these gaps that possibly could bite you late into the game that you already prepped for. Again, we circle back
I
to
really
have a good
think,
damage profile, have good
Zero,
spread, and have things
Sora
that can take
is so
down
overrated at
objectives. I'm
this
not even
point,
looking
man.
at like a utility choice for Tianzi. Mans is really, really good with
I
assassins
don't know.
right now.
I feel like Sora is for more like a roam
Actually, have
than
not
fighter,
seen
to
Stormy
be
play the
honest.
Kimmy at this tournament.
Good for roaming.
It's Juicen, Selena, Loi, Zetian, Eve, Farsa, Valentina, and Luna. So
so
everything
he could
but.
actually like
everything but.
try
So
to
it
kill
seems
people
like
early,
Aurora
or
just looking at the Kimmy as
roam
we
everywhere
cannot
and
control
then
the
like
mid lane if we're up
kidnap
against
them.
that hero, similar to the Eve, which does make sense, but something has got to give and something has to change. Let's look at one of the heroes right now that has risen up in stock with all the great ultimates
Who do you
available.
steal?
If you are a Valentina, whose ultimate do you steal? I like this. Real world manipulation of Eve or the tectonic charge of Grog?
I feel
Ready?
like Eve,
on
like,
three?
I have an answer.
Are we saying the full alt name, or are you going A or B?
Full old name for so it's funny.
All right.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Take
Real
it on
world
the charge.
manipulation.
Ooh, I don't know about that one. I feel like RWM is good. We talking about mid Valentina, we talking about EXP.
Who said tech charge? Who said tech charge?
I said deck charge.
you guys good charge, really?
How many dashes does Valentina
I
have?
would like
Two.
Eve
How
because
many
Eve
dashes
can
does
like
she have
slow
with
the
the tech
enemy
charge?
down. Basically, they
Two.
cannot run away.
No,
man.
we count that as a dash, dude. It's a charge, you said. And if you have flicker, you can flicker out too. That's a lot of crowd control and that's a lot of damage too.
Sounds like coke, bro.
Not entirely wrong, but there's a reason.
Discrimination.
No, it is the fact that Eve is so highly meta. Guess what? What does Valentina do better than Eve in the RWM? And the fact that you get her base stats plus more, and you utilize generally the same items more
I
effectively.
mean, it's still gonna depend on the.
By
By the way,
picking
isn't
tech
Eve
charge, you're
supposed to be
useful
have more
for,
damage
like,
too?
2
Because
seconds. That's it.
Valentine
You're done. Sure, you can get out of there,
using
but
magic,
your team
right?
needs you.
This
But
is
that's
a
the thing, I
mage.
don't miss.
It's just copying Eve, another mage. So
I'm sorry, he's
basically,
taking a lot of.
you have
He's
like
been hanging
the
out with
magic
Filipino
damage
sniper.
to
They're
back it
literally
up.
right across from each other
Like
at the
the magic
hotel.
item
Yeah,
to
our
that.
rooms are like
But
right
with
there.
Grok,
So,
it's
yeah,
just
you know
like
what? Yeah,
one
maybe I
catch,
am
but
just a little
it's
bit coping. I
physical.
mean, when I do play the Valentina, and there is an Eve on the other side.
I
to be fair,
don't know.
I always just get the real world manipulation. But maybe I just wanted to be a spokesperson for all the Valentina Grok cosplayers.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think that Tech Charge is a phenomenal ability, which has absolutely disrupted the Swiss and even the wildcard stages here at
I don't
M7.
believe you.
But the most important part is the fact that you need that passive.
the
The
set.
passive of being, CC immune is what
I'm
makes
looking
this
at,
ability as
item
good as
wise.
it is. It's like a heat-seeking missile. You just gotta point in the right direction.
Yeah, it's almost
Ooh.
well, it's almost
Alright,
impossible to miss.
let's-
Yes, it's still possible. Like
let's
you can
see.
aim it the complete opposite direction.
You
But
dash backwards or something.
As we enter the draft for game number 3, hey, Valentina, Grok. Maybe those are more heroes that we can watch out for. We already saw the Valentina earlier. The Grok keeps getting banned out here by Aurora as they do not want to give it to Yumes.
hey, Aurora stays blue.
Yeah, they say blue. And they're still banning on the Kimmy and Eve. I think, yeah, that's straight up their priority. But then now there's a chance that SRG might suddenly go for a big swing and pick up the Farsa for themselves. The Lunox worked out, yeah, but I think the Farsa will be able to keep things a little bit more close for them.
What's your command? Your team
I think that at the very least, considering looking at Sakai's face, he knows that he's going to get targeted, right? Throughout the past, what, 2 games already?
Okay,
he's been put
Kiki
down
got
how many
banned.
levels? A total
Thank
of 5
you.
levels by 6
Fucking
minutes
hell, man.
from
Why
game
people
1
keep
as well
using
as game
Kiki? I
number
hate
2.
that shit.
2 in game number 1, 3 in game number 2. And I think this time around, SRG either need to double down and say, hey, we either protect Sakai's and make sure that he gets the nutrition he needs to become a big boy and turn from a boy to a kid, or we're going to lean into the other side.
Alright,
later.
this point, if you don't
haven't
want to
really
use
covered
Sora,
that
just
whole
ban Sora.
aspect of SRG's game. What if just take that out of the equation entirely? Stop treating Sekais like a boy. He's a man. Sekais is a man. Give him a man hero so that the rest of the map can maybe, grow out, progress. Because we know that Innocent is in carry mode right now. You give him the utility
There you
pick.
go, ban Sora.
Speaking of the sort of a little bit more utility Sora that we've been seeing this series, gets taken out Aurora.
Brock's open,
moving
Brock's open!
back. There we go. Seems like
Gotta take Claude now.
that's a 1 point for Grok.
Yeah, we gotta take
Yeah,
Claude.
I guess Grok
it's
is
tough
good
to
or
take Farsa at this
anything,
point
but
because Grok
I
is
don't
always
know,
gonna
man.
be able to cancel out the feathered airstrike, whether tech charge, barrier, just punts you in the face.
Yeah.
Glue, come on,
It's not
use
impossible,
glue.
but I'm not
I feel
the
like glue will be
biggest
super good
proprietor
right now,
of
isn't
picking
it?
a Claude into the Grok, because you're forced out. You're most likely either gonna get forced out of a BMI use or your Purify use if you are gonna be packing Purify.
For sure Purify, but at least it makes the Grok a little hesitant to walk for it. He can't just walk around tax-free, right?
Yeah,
Especially when you have the Hunter Strike.
I mean,
sorry,
like,
not the Hunter Strike, the
Parsa.
Demon Hunter Sword available, but they still go back to the Ishin Shin and they're willing to take this
Glue,
risk.
glue,
Why
I
take the
believe,
risk?
man. Glue, come on.
I think they're going to be happier now because finally, the condition that we said that Aurora should never give to SRG, they've given it. They've given Stormy as far as expected, open for them. But does Aurora now have the tools ready? And if we're going to see a Claude game, I feel like this is the Claude game now for Aurora.
What if Claude Yuzhong?
Yep, Claude Yuzhong.
It's
Yeah.
gotta be! Where is the Black Dragon?
Claude Lapu, there's so many good options here for them to cancel out the feathered airstrike and still have a lot of pressure. I really hope that's not what I heard. That's Freya on top of Uranus.
Dang,
What a flex.
They have 2 times.
Unorthodox problems, go for unorthodox solutions. This is
Glue,
some
bro.
4D
I
chess
told
picks
you,
right now.
glue will be perfect right now.
Are they thinking too far ahead in this rock, paper, scissors scenario, or are they right on the dot with their tempo?
Are they picking Spock right now?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I feel like instead of going for the Claude, because the Freya is still
I
going to
don't know.
pick
If
up
I were them,
SRG.
I probably gonna
as we
use
said,
glue
Innocence
for
in
this.
carry mode. And then as we've seen in M7 so far, Claude on the other side, Freya's a pretty good answer for it. You know, it can deal with it.
Yeah, what is that, like 75% win rate?
I will double check. We'll get
So
back
far,
to
I
that.
think it is, like the 3-1, the last time I checked.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, this Farsa is going to have a really, really hard time with many different ways to get on top of her.
Yeah.
I think that high loss is going to be a really good priority for Aurora, but we'll see, because now SRG, they don't want somebody lane dominant.
That's
They want to make sure, well,
probably
it's lane dominant enough, but
gonna
still
be
requires peel during a
good.
team fight.
Lunar has to be careful leading up to level 4. The
For
Esmeralda
XP
will
lane
mess him
fighting
up. Eventually it
Uranus,
settles
but
into a dead
Uranus
lane and then
can,
eventually
like,
turns into
roam
Uranus.
everywhere
Can't do much
fast.
on
Barat
Esmeralda
cannot.
come later to the game, but with them having the Freya, they might not be worried about getting into that portion. Now, SRG will now play towards getting a better roamer option for themselves and a gold laner as well. Should they double down on the range? I feel like they can still go fighter here. They already have the Farsa and the Yi Sun Shin. That's enough to actually carry, but if there's a marksman they want to slot in, double down on range, just go for the... Oh wait, no, carry is still open, yeah, carry.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. I thought it was a Harith, but no, it's a Harley. It's also just a magical little baby boy. I thought they weren't convinced that the Freya was going to gold.
not the only one.
Oh, Fulvia is banned for the side of Aurora. I thought they were going to get rid of both Claude alongside with Carry just to make sure that nobody can really take full advantage of, like, you know, the on-hit
Why would
HS.
you ban
But at this point,
Fulvius?
I think it's fine.
Huh?
Getting rid of the Fulvius is okay, but what's the signal here, right? Is the signal that they want to play something along the lines of Nolan?
Nolan or Joy, I'm
Why
thinking.
obvious?
Yeah.
They
Willing
already,
to back
the
Brock,
enemy already
Freya,
take
and they were willingly
Esme for
giving the
experience. They're
Farsa.
not
Yeah,
gonna
it's
use
the
Fulvius for
quicker
like
access to the
gold
backline
or
assassins, like easy
experience
burst.
anymore.
Joy or Nolan would slot in very well here, depending on what they pick up in the mid. They might end up eyeing the Zetian here again, considering they're up against the Farsa and the Yi Sun-Shin. That extra bit of utility is going to help in terms of vision.
Gwyn. Okay, it was either Gwyn or Lyra Mord here. Gwyn or Lyra Mord would have been okay. Oh, this is so scary because now Aurora,
So Crux is
if,
on min
if
max
you're
and he
going
can
with
act as
potential
frontline
counter picks,
too.
and now that they've seen that the Gwyn is gone and Leomore might actually be open, they might not have to get rid of the Badang. But at the same time, the displacement is ignoring when you want to get on top of RBL. Granger, the ban.
Yes.
The one I considered, but
I
I
mean,
thought Aurora would
like I said,
think that maybe SRG
they probably never gonna
Ranger,
choose
considering that they
Barat
have the
because of his
Uranus.
roaming
Maybe SRG
ability. He's super slow
They
as
will
a
end up having the damage to
hero.
deal with this Euro pick. So they're
Even
gonna
though
need
already got like
few more
double the buff,
bodies
but the
to
buff is just like
really
what?
help sustain, but
A little bit
in
damage
terms of
on the
position,
ult
there's
and then
no
like
way. They
the
can't go like
cooldown on the ult.
utility jungle anymore. They have to go with something for damage.
It's
Unless
clear. I think they pick Yum's hero here first, and then again, as their modus has been this whole series, protect innocent, reveal later on where this Esmeralda goes at Red 5.
What would be a good support at this point? What can you actually go for? You need something that peels, you need some kind of CC. Kalia was still open this entire time, but
Okay,
it'd be a
I
dangerous
guess
game.
Kalia
You got a
is
Farsa
good.
combo, so at least there's a
So you can capture
1-in-1 pickup.
Freya, I
card control
guess.
too. Bit of a reaction there by Yums. Hopefully that didn't mean he accidentally picked the Kaleo. Maybe they're just laughing around about something.
They just
Good to see them
Uranus
make
and
experience
Esmeralda
despite the rocky
because they
start to
can
the
like
series.
roam
Now we're
like
gonna find out
really
what goes
fast.
in
Go
mid,
up, go
and
down,
when
go to the
finally
Lord,
Genji
go to
picks
the
up. Because again,
Turtle.
after game 2, I'm sure he's just as eager to get back into the game.
I like the Joy here. Good. Trying to remember whose voice line that was.
Yeah, I wouldn't launch.
Alunox. Ooh, close range. Ooh, they need oh, they're still gonna be going for all dive, yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. They have some way to scale a secondary win condition, a good means to punish the front line against their opponents, and then the Leo Mort finally at the end.
Granger.
Okay.
I don't know why
So both of
Granger
them
would
have
be
let
good
out
here.
picks that they've been banning consistently. Aurora finally gets a Leomord, meanwhile Stormy finally gets his Farsa. Innocent, what are you gonna pick? Is
Probably
it
for
gonna be a carry
Granger,
or a
like the
fighter?
scariest thing is either
CC
Freya
has
or
been
Lunox.
banned. Sora's
But-
out of here.
They just
Maybe?
be a carrier
No,
Claude.
I'm more like
think we just
Granger, I
take
think,
Claude.
for this.
Yep.
At this point, just call it a day. Pick Claude and Innocent just play
Kari
perfect.
is
You'll win us the game.
kinda freaking
Which, I mean, isn't a tough
like
task
too
for
short.
Innocent.
Like
asking
his,
Innocent to play perfect is like
shooting
asking
is
any
too
of
short.
us to breathe. It's like, yeah, sure.
Kirito,
I'm thinking
you
it's still a
think
fighter
so?
side lane.
I don't know, man.
It looks like it is. X-Borg is
Round 2.
final pick.
Oh, and I like it because there's really no one to force him to do a little front flip.
Yep. I mean,
No one quickly. No, you know what I mean? It's just, it's very honest.
I mean, the Freya potentially can break it open, but it really just goes down to two things. Who's going to get the first blood of this game? Who gets first turtle? That's going to tell us everything we need to know because the counter index is still leaning towards the side of Aurora, and even their lineup rating is better.
Yeah, early to late potential, even damage, survivability, push
Bro, I don't know
ability.
about
Needs
freaking
just a little bit more
X-Borg. X-Borg
forward
is like
Aurora.
kinda
But fire off in the
bad,
comment
isn't it?
section
Like
wherever you're
as a
watching. Who do you think has a better lineup here? SRG or Aurora? Real quick, Gideon, SRG Aurora.
SRG for me.
Leo?
Oh, I'm on behalf of all of the fans calling them Bizim Çocuklar Aurora.
Man, you are learning Turkish fast this broadcast. Welcome to game number 3. Mirko and Trex, I'm gonna loop you in. What do you guys think about the draft?
Thank you so much, panel. Yeah, I don't know. I really like that expert pick. That's number one. And also, the reason we don't see carrier Claude is because Aura Gaming wanted the carry Claude. They wanted to have the Freya to go up against that. It's a really good matchup for the Freya.
I
they went
guess
Claude, it would've been
Freya
cool.
have a little bit of
If they
easy
went Claude, I definitely think they would have
you
been
know,
cooked. I
like
was
the
expecting something
jumping.
maybe like a Ruby to kind of slow down the enemies. It goes great with the YSS, but still the X-Borg is phenomenal against all of these fighters, all of these divers. My worry for SRG is Yes, they have some CC, they have some crowd control, but is it going to be enough to kind of stiff arm the possible dive from Aurora Gaming? If Aurora Gaming can pounce correctly in these fights, that's going to be their objective here, right?
Definitely. They need to find those big sets, and honestly, Pagu, whenever he's on the Grok, it just seems like it's inevitable. They have the mid-prio as well. Remember the matchup head-to-head that we were talking about last game? Lunox now is 4-0 against the Farsa, thanks to Stormy and SRG's comeback in game number 2. So Rosa definitely, you know, trying to tear a page out of Selangor Red Giants' book, but also, this is a very similar composition to what we saw on the Swiss stage. Alter Ego beat Aurora Gaming with the Freya Leomord in their first match at M7. TNZ.
TNZ being aggressive. This is what I was wondering. Are we going to see Aurora Gaming get as aggressive as they were in the past? Purple buff does go into the hands of TNZ. Out comes the Phantom Steed. Stormy going to try to get involved here. Doesn't have level 4. TNZ re-engages. Just as aggressive as he was on the Assassins as he is now on this Leomord.
A fighter is an assassin with more HP, baby. And he's got Barbiel, you know, even more mobility, technically. So, hey, if we're talking about, well, hold on, they want to just keep on going. They're bullying these guys again, dude. Not
Freya
Leomord.
is
This is a
losing
free
to,
turtle for sure. But if we're talking Leomord, the
Xbox?
first guy to do it technically was him, and that was at M4, actually.
Way back.
Way back. Incendio
over
Supremacy.
Blacklist, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Big Tigreal Barbiel play.
Yep. And yeah, it's free turtle. Siggy Boom's right there, but they will be able to use the last Insanity for Innocent to get away there. Oh, interesting. They even commit a feather airstrike there, trying to take away the gold camp, but now it's, again, just TNZ walking up, stealing camps away, really trying to suffocate Skies in this matchup. Phantom Steed knows there's no flicker on Stormy.
Well, Rosa's got his back, but TNZ, and this is the thing, he knows not to fully commit sometimes. He'll use the ult, he'll use the punctures, but look at the damage on Innocent. Innocent not gonna be able to get away from this one. Rosa with first blood.
That's the thing about using the last Insanity defensively. It takes a while for you to get to Faraga armor back, especially in the early game
It's a
here. So Aurora
fucking
Gaming,
Barbie when
really
you
good
move
punish
him
up
on.
top. The rotation was clean, and even just the feint there with TNZ already using Phantom Steed. It puts Selangor Red Giants into a false sense of security. They were like, oh, there's no way they would dive. You know, the Phantom Steed is down.
That airstrike does come down, but TNZ doesn't care. He just wants his purple. You said they were denying. They are starving Sekais right now. More damage lands on a Cram. Cram trying to come help out, but Aurora Gaming got what they came for. They quickly back off. Lunar going to be able to use the Consecration, go through this tower to safety.
Oh, up top. Oh, oops, solo kill? No. Innocent flickers out. He's good. But man, this is a struggle for the gold lane, for even Skies in the jungle, especially here. A level down, Sigibu still trying to pressure, trying to threaten Innocent with a solo kill. Takes two turn shots, just save.
Go,
Yep,
about
yes,
that. About that life.
It's all about
My
that
boy.
right there. You're my boy. Let it be that way, right? For the most part in game number 1 and game number 2, Siggy Boom did boy the Innocent. Like, Innocent was his boy for the most part. That's how we're gonna refer to it now. It's the son. Yes. All right.
Did he steal the orb? Oh, Sekai's deleted.
damn.
Rosa takes the kill, a nice Tsunami Slam, but it's just for you. He's trying to get away, and he dashes under the tower. Lunar looking for another. Rosa with the double kill. Falling Star Moon does land on a 4, but just to commit to his own possible death. Aurora Gaming, third game in a row.
Aurora is always
controlling
winning
the
at early
game.
game. Like,
Turrets
it's crazy.
do not exist for Aurora
But I don't know,
Gaming in
the
game
last
number
game,
3.
they winning at
TNZ,
early, but
I don't know
lose
if
at the
if
end.
my eyes deceive me, but
Freya
I
a
believe
bit, I think Freya
TNZ,
said
he
the
let
golden set is
Barbiel
real
steal the
to
orange, bro.
convert
This
item.
guys couldn't even handle that, and then right as Barbiel got mounted by Mr.
I don't
TNZ,
know.
it was all
I
done.
feel like
Skies
if I'm gonna use
shot
Freya, I'm
black and
probably
white.
gonna
My
do
voice
like
is hungry,
critical
yo.
build,
Let's
you
have
know, with the
Barbiel real
healing.
quick. That's
So
my
Freya
boy
could
over
actually
there.
Hungry
survive
for a
whenever
random
it's
monster
war.
in the jungle, man. Oh my goodness. Cramming the bottom lane here.
No way to get away. Cram gonna go down as well. Rosa 4-0 in 1. The Thorn Queen puncturing through the cracks of SRG. A nice Tsunami Slam will get caught up. Lunar taking out Innocent, able to get the kill. SRG finally putting one on the board.
All right, but it's still just Lunar right now.
People
Pagu's
just
doing
run
so
away
much.
when
And
you're
look at
diving
Siggy
in.
Boom, dude. He's free farming up
basically
top
like
on
every-
Freya. Take a look at his items real quick right now. He's actually not that far ahead, Phantom
XP lane.
Steed.
Oh my God, Yums. Taking
know,
away too much damage.
me
Rosa is
using edit, people just running
Another
away.
kill falls into the hands of TNZ. Making a tower next. An orange buff. Once again, Aurora Gaming's taking it all.
Bro, TNT's crazy with it, man. Barbiel just doesn't stop. Now they go up top, they go for the siege. This comp should be bad at sieging, but
Oh
they don't
shit,
care.
5k
You know,
difference
this
by
is a
the way,
very similar
5k
draft to what
gold.
SRG
Freya,
did
they literally
previously
just
with the
let
5-5
Freya
with a full
farm
fighter
that shit. Holy
composition.
crap, man. He
Able to
already
get a
got
win
2
in the Swiss
items in
stage.
6
Aurora
minutes.
Gaming have been watching SRG. They are ready for this series.
Yeah, they truly are, man. They've really read SRG out. I think even in the drafts from game number 1, stealing the Sora, and the CC game number 2, stealing the Sora, almost getting it done, but Innocent still performing on the CC. Then here, it's a dive on Skies. Can they do it? Tsunami Slam.
Oh, does not connect though. Purify, able to get him to safety. Rosa able to get away. Feathered Airstrike just to keep Aurora Gaming at bay. So the question on our minds though, yes, they're winning again in the early game, but can they close it out? Because that's where they fell short last time.
Yeah, that's really the big question right now. And the thing is, if you look at it again, Selangor Red Giants do have good wave clear. They have really good high ground control. On the other side, sieging should be difficult. Again, it isn't that difficult if you're able to take these members down, but now it's really all about baiting
what
Selangor Red
happened?
Giants into these fights and not getting caught. I think a big
Bro,
part
why
of
are
game
they
number 2
doing
as
this?
to how they
Like,
lost
what
it,
the
how
fuck?
SRG
Last
were able to
round
climb
they
back
do
into the
this
game was the fact that
too.
Nooms, even though he's missing a lot, he found the correct play. Just one, Way the Dragon, got them back to a more confident position. And
At
then
this point, you know what? Is this RNG doing like every time they about to lose, like they are losing, they need to stop, take a breather, and then play again, and then they win after this.
Not too aggressive, right? It's a very thin line there that they have to be able to tiptoe. What I will say for
too loco ese.
don't get too loco, Holmes. I will say this.
What's up, Blazing?
Carlito, calm down, man.
Come down. Don't do it again. Aurora Gaming in control here. They are taking a lot more this time, though, right? I mean, we're seeing them steal buffs.
Yeah.
Them steal
We're
everything.
like, game number 2 wasn't
Kinda
enough.
bad. I don't know,
We
man.
gotta starve Skies even more.
It's pretty good, I guess. Like,
Yeah,
bro, I
Barbiel
think
gets
Aurora
some,
was
at
fucked
this
up
point,
there.
They
Like
might
that
start finding
one
minions.
round,
They
they
might
fucked up.
actually
The last
do that. I
round,
don't think that's possible. Not a mechanic yet. Who knows? Maybe Moonton might, add that in the future. But yeah, they are really just doubling down on the early game they had in game number 2 and going even crazier, which I really, really like. I think if there is a way to beat SRG is you gotta put them down before they get back up, dude, because it's inevitable. SRG, with any kind of composition, they will get back up. It's just when. And can you close the game out faster than that, before that timer happens?
They were able to do it in game 1. If they're able to win this game, it puts them at match point. It puts them at a huge advantage because how these games are going
what
back and
happened?
forth.
Why are
at
they
this
like-
point, whoever gets to match point first might
why are
just
they like
steal it
talking like that?
away.
But is he
Now,
cheating?
on the topic of
Did they know?
SRG, yes, they're
Oh, did he
behind
cheat,
here.
fucker?
Do we think that they're at a clock like they were last game, where it's like late game, or is this still redeemable around First Lord, things
It
like
looks
that?
so
I think they are on a
sus.
clock. They do have really good scaling still, but the thing is they will struggle to close out the game later on, as long as SRG played safe. Again, they have really good clear, and once we get to the late game, as long as they're able to delay a few of those Lords from getting a base turret, then they should be able to turn things around in those big fights. But, again, at the end of the day, it's defense versus offense. Like, for SRG, it really comes down to, especially with the lead that Aurora have right now, playing inside their base. X-Borg, Yisun, and Farsa. They have to try to clear it.
Yeah, so big picture here. Big picture.
Big picture.
Aurora Gaming has the capabilities to do it. SRG, I don't think
By
it's
the way,
like
in like M7 series, is there like ever been
the
like
aggression that Aurora continues to bring.
people
if they
being
do
known
get
to
caught
cheat,
off too
like
much,
get
I don't think Aurora
cheating
Gaming's
in
gonna
the
let what
middle of
happened
the
last time
tourney?
happen again.
Yeah. Thing is, though, Selangor Red Giants have a way to force that on you. It's like,
Giants.
you don't want it, but Selangor Red Giants are like, bro, I don't care. You gotta take it. And sometimes you gotta take it like a good boy. Phantom Steed again, Barbiel, over to the turtle. And it's a defensive last insanity. They have good ways to disengage. So they still can actually hover around these neutral objectives. They don't need to give it for free. They can still hover, try to look for a play. If they can't, then they're like, okay,
No,
last insanity, flicker out.
I
That's it.
guess
You know, I know we talked well about the X-Borg, but at this point, another game with
Although
Innocent on it,
something like that
I feel like we
happened in
don't get
another
to see
game.
any
Yeah, I know
aggressive
that
last
happened in
insanities.
CS:GO.
Yeah, they're all used defensively.
But I don't know like any
you know,
other
he was able to
game.
pop off
But I know about
with
the
that CC
CS:GO
last
one.
game. He's never going to really have the opportunity to pop off here.
Yeah, it gets really tough because of the ganks.
I don't
And
know,
Aura
I don't
Gaming
know
have
about that.
consistently been able to do this. They've actually
What kind of
outperformed
kit? Is it
Sky,
like
Stormy,
inside
and
the
Gooms in the trio
phone?
mid. That is what has led to Innocent losing out a lot in farm, and now they're going to do it again, dude. Right on time. They are just zoning Innocent away from farm, trying to take... You know what? They might be starving Innocent now. They're like, we're done with you, Skies. Now it's time to make you, Innocent, our boy.
This is something that Aurora Gaming lacked in previous games. Converting kills, converting gold into towers. This time they are cutting lanes. They are quickly moving things forward and a huge knockup. Sekai's trying to get away, but TNZ picks it up once again. Yoom's in a bad spot as well, up against Siggy Boom. Rock's gonna make his way up. Should be able to escape, but still Aurora Gaming, 6K gold lead.
Yeah, never mind. Aura Gaming, usually it's like, I take the territory and then you have to move somewhere. But even when Selangor Red Giants try to reclaim some territory, Aura Gaming were there and they're like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Innocent in the bottom lane, we bullied him. You're not going to get face, not at all. And even if you do, we're gonna take you down. So it's a bad trade in the end, a turret tier 1. Oh, look at that damage, my guy. What is that damage? Oh, my lord!
Here comes TNZ as well. Another tower is going to drop here. Innocent trying to defend, trying to get some damage off. He doesn't have the frog armor. He's in a bad spot. Tsunami slam, but it's right into all members of Aurora Gaming. And SRG are shattering right now. Sekai's drops next as Siggy Boom pops off.
TNZ survived that! He got caught in the flicker tsunami slam, brought right into the mountain shocker, but it wasn't enough though. Innocent!
He's an assassin with more health bar. And they dive in. Lunar takes out Innocent. Lunar takes out Stormy. Lunar with the double kill. And a Lord is coming soon.
Aurora Gaming are stomping Selangor Red Giants.
Oh my
Nice
god,
steal,
SRG
Pagu.
gonna
Forward
lose,
slave by
but it's
Pagu.
already
That's gonna be
9
stat
gold
later
defense,
on. I
and
don't
then
know how
they
we're gonna
got
figure that out,
low
but
too.
Pagu's gonna have one Lord in the stat sheet. They don't care about turrets. This is an assassin with more HP. They've done it. They went in, and man, Aurora Gaming looks so good this game. It really looks like they should be able to get more. But remember, wave clear is still really good. Again, Flicker Tsunami Slam right into the Mountain Shocker, and TNZ's just sitting there saying, nah, bruh.
I'm an assassin with more HP, bro.
I'm an assassin with more HP,
You're
bro.
my boy.
And then Uranus Lunar is just like, yeah, Uranus, yo.
Another purple buff.
No, the problem is
Lord
the
coming soon, like a
freaking
movie
Aurora
near you.
is so tanky. They have
Man, I don't know about
Uranus,
this.
they have Grok.
SRG should still be able to clear it out.
Two
Oh, the holy
of
shield
the
gets
most
broken right
tankiest
before.
heroes.
Oh, Pagu makes
One
the
of the
play. Siggy Boom
tankiest.
jumping
I
onto
still
the back
think
line as well
Barat
as
is the
Rosa
tankiest, by the
puts
way.
damage on SRG. The Lord cracks
Because
through
of his
the
passive.
base in the face of Aurora Gaming. SRG trying to defend.
Usually you see teams knock on the door, they're barging through.
There's no way to do it. Aurora Gaming. Look the Giants in the eye and tell them.
Oh my god,
point.
10-minute game.
A shocker. Who gets to match point first? It is Aurora Gaming who do it first. 2-1 in the best of 5 here in the upper brackets. We were saying, man, Siege is going to be bad. It's going to be difficult for them to knock on the door. But I guess it ain't difficult to kick the goddamn door down with a horse and a tech charge, bro. Hey, Renmar, I'm on your side. I'm stealing that tech charge all day, yo. Vacation! It wasn't even in the Valentina in this match.
Yeah, because you was she didn't show up. You know what? The Valentina would have been good. Steal away that tech charge. Got tech charge for tech charge. But no, we gotta give it to Pagu. Pagu was on point. It wasn't just the tech charge, bro. Constantly going into the jungle, setting the tempo. They are setting the narrative of the Rome mid trio story.
That is how a Leomord jungle works. Especially with a Freya in the goal. I don't even know how this happened, but you look at this draft without the context, without watching the game, you'd be like, what is going on?
Yeah, a lot of
It's nothing that super bad hero kit of all of them died, even though the enemy Grok has known for his
Sigma was
CC.
initially losing his lane, but
Yeah,
was able
they
to recover
lacking on
afterwards
CC
after
too,
a good
right?
call from Pagu to bail him out. And from that point onwards, I have to admit, SRG, You know how to put on a show. You know how to make things interesting.
Oh, come on.
This is the moment where we're expecting to see the turnaround, because at this point, what else is there? An outclass? Sure. But that's just the early game. Fix that. We're going to have a
By
completely
the way, isn't this
different
like a
side.
knockout
like
run?
Pope right now.
So is
It
SRG
sounds like
going
we
home
talking about the
now?
Crockle earlier.
I'm telling you, only the real fans are sticking
Or
around at
is
this
it,
page.
are they
Talking
still
about the
alive?
real fans, I
kinda
imagine the
confused here.
millions watching from at home in Istanbul, all
Because
around
it
Turkey,
says
screaming,
knockout.
Aurora Castagnor! Because just one more away, and Aurora drop SRG into the lower bracket. Let that sink in.
Oh, lower
One game
bracket.
away,
They're
and
still alive then.
This wasn't even, all right, we're talking about non-SRG games. Game 3 is a
Okay, after
non-SRG
this is
game.
gonna
That is
be
the
Alter
least
Ego,
SRG game
right?
I've
Alter
seen from
Ego
them in years.
and
The last time
Aurora
I seen take a
PH.
loss like that, not even in MSC against Liquid, it was MSC 2024 when, right before heading into Game 7, then Falcons AP Bren won a Game 6 with a complete stomp with like a Bruno and a Faramis. It was that long ago since we've seen something like this delivered to SRG. We gotta give all the credits to Aurora Turkey's coaching staff. Bad Galsef, Apex 47 said, you know what, I see a guy better than me, his name is Pagu. Put me in the coaching staff, I'm willing to put
By the way,
my seat
Zero.
away and then just help.
Do you think
He is guiding this
in my
team alongside
Barat,
Bad.
okay, while waiting for like a second game, it's gonna be like a while, right? I guess I could like play while waiting. Let me like do the setup real quick.
Team was prepared for this, but more so his patience of how long he would hold his ability and how decisive when he says, this is a dive angle, Tektron flicker instantly underneath their tower. They know exactly what they want. He's 0-0 and 11 the entirety of the game. If we're talking about pressure, Pagu is rock solid.
There's got to be something to his early game builds. I don't know if I tracked it correctly, if even on the hill that he did this, but
I don't know if
this
this
man
worked,
has a
though.
penchant for Chastise Pauldron. Early game, this is his first big item. He always picks it up. Something about the way the metagame is evolving and how Moonton...
You see,
Warren, just picture an
this is what I was thinking. Barats, but I'm changing this into Rapture. What do you think, man? Is that work? Or even attack speed? Maybe extra HP would be good for Barats? I don't know. Because I don't have any damage, a single item damage, unless it's like a Thunderbelt. But that's it, right? Maybe? His damage is based on HP? Yeah. No. It's only like his ultimate is based on HP. So his ultimate got a little bit more damage, I guess you could say. Just a bit. It's basically like what, 20 damage, I guess.
Hey!
Wait, really? Let's see. But Detonate can protect is hybrid defense skill with the Detona welcome at max attack in 20% resilience and basic attack replace with trample with the oh yeah, total HP which still won't have physical attack, physical damage to enemy around them. So if it's like HP, I guess that's good, right? Is there like anything good defense with a high HP, by the way? I guess like Guardian Helmet is already one of the highest HP, right? 950? Probably I could change the Dominance Ice. It doesn't have any HP, but it has physical defense and magic defense. And anti-healing too. Probably this is already like really good build, isn't it? Like I don't even know what to change. $920 HP. Yeah, but what am I gonna change though? For Curse Helmet. Probably Dominance Ice, but the enemy gonna have a lot of healing. Justice Pauldron is really good for like you know, whenever like I'm pretty low, it's gonna heal me a lot. Wing. But the freaking damage increase, man. 15% for every HP loss.
Wherever this.
Do you think it's worth it though? At like in late game, I'm just gonna sell like the boots and change it into Curse Helmet. Zero. Do you think that's worth?
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero.
I'm gonna ban GG. Fuck it, man. I hate that hero. You lose 25% CC resist.
Your team is picking.
Fuck, man. There. You want me to request?
I am the
request.
priestess of
The
primal
enemy is
lightning,
picking.
the hunter of all the evil gods.
The clouds are ever shifting, but this heart remains steadfast.
I am the sovereign of the abyss,
Your
the
team
slayer
is
of
picking.
gods.
Love and hope are the two greatest inventions.
I already request. I cannot request again.
The
The
southern
enemy is
seas
picking.
are my domain.
Welcome to Grok's castle, tiny friend.
It's time to go to the R&D show.
Your team is
Fun.
picking.
Alright, Sora is kinda scary to be honest. Hello. Hello, Brian. What's up, man? It's been a while since I see you. You love Sora? Well, I'm good. I'm good. I'm more scared of Sora. Sora has so much CC and Edit really doesn't like CC.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Sora and enemy team when all Sora counter was so her focus in the entire game. Calm down. Bro, I'm fighting Sora using Barat, it will be super easy. But I don't know about edit though, I don't think I can fight Sora with my edit. To be fair, I choose first, okay? And then Sora choose. You just face a Barat XP lane?
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
When peace returns, I'll also return to my home.
What lane he was, they keep all rotating to XP lane. Man, if it's me, the one who's playing, my team would never rotate to my lane.
Human emotions are beautiful.
Yeah, I guess I've been winning. Yes.
Blood!
Let's finish this. Must not exhaust my friends. My home is over the rainbow.
An enemy has been slain! An ally has been slain. Enemy reached level 4. Enemy reached level 4. Enemy
Family bonds can be unbreakable. I learned that from my father.
enemy reached level 4. Retreat!
My previous hold evil in check.
Double kill!
Damn.
Away from this land, evildoers! Wow, this age has interesting fashion.
I'm so dead, I don't have any flicker.
Initiate
AG strat? What do you mean AG strat?
Please, bless my father.
Guys, my goat is still winning. I'm
Enemies coming! Twilight activate!
Initiate retreat!
Sometimes I wonder, what if I'm still...
Initiate retreat!
That's fine, man. I don't have any damage yet. I need to keep
When
farming.
peace returns, I'll also return to my home.
An ally has slain the turret. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat.
I need to keep farming. I cannot roam like this.
Water creatures smell bad, but father likes them. Every day I pray to the ancient ones.
Damn it, man.
Human emotions are beautiful and powerful too.
Bro, why is this group keep going after with Sora, man? Like, what the fuck? There's other lane, but no. He just keep helping Sora over and over again. I'm just gonna keep farming. I'm just gonna keep farming. It's okay.
Request backup.
My home is over the rainbow.
An enemy has been slain. Impressive. Killing spree.
It still feels funny to have ancient memories.
Meet your end. Impressive. That was amazing.
Not a single one died. By the way, I thought the game was finished. It's actually starting again. God dang it, man. I guess after this game I need to watch. Like, the game is already starting. I thought it's gonna be like usual, you know? Like 2 win and then yeah, it's finished.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
So it's 5 round. I think it's like the first one who get 3 win. Usually if it already got 2 win right before, it's already finished, but no, they actually continuing playing now.
Initiate retreat.
Because I remember before it wasn't like that, right? Why did they change it? Is it because like a lot of the team already got knocked out, so they don't have enough team to play again?
Launch attack. Team destroy the turret. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. this land, evildoers! An ally has slain Lord! Let's finish this! I must not exhaust my friends! Launch attack!
Bro.
Away from this land, evildoers!
Oh, dang it, they're in the draft pick. Come on, man. We need to finish it fast.
Follow Lord.
Request backup! Enemy coming! My team destroyed a turret!
God dang it, I got kidnapped. This is why I ban Angela. Angela is... Where you from? Hello, the computer. I'm from Indonesia, yeah? No, Asia.
Your team destroyed a turret!
Ban Angela. Angela isn't that scary, to be honest. Good partner.
Every day I pray to the Ancient Ones. Please, bless my father.
The one that I cannot tolerate is Kiki, by the way.
Little girl. It still feels funny to have ancient memories.
Meet your end! You have slain an enemy! Double kill! Team attack!
Wait, what is that, Angela? Oh my god, Angela, what the fuck was that?
Initiate retreat!
My duty is to hold evil in check. My home is over the rainbow.
An ally has slain Lord! Initiate retreat!
Wait, why would Angela enter Kadita? What? What?
Human emotions are beautiful and powerful too.
Initiate retreat!
God dang it, man. Damn, look at that. I got 12 kills. I'm literally carrying this whole
Now I
game.
also fight for my home.
Oh shit.
Launch attack.
My headset just fell down. I'm sorry. Oh, thank God it didn't break or anything. I don't have any more headset.
Lightning will strike. Those mine.
Impressive. Impressive. Mega kill.
Lightning will strike.
Impressive. Destroy the turret. Launch attack. Meet your end. Launch attack.
Oh. Okay, we win. Hooray! That was fast and we're not too late. It's still the thing. Okay, the draft literally just finished. But still, I get the win though. I'm happy with that. Let's continue watching. I didn't know there's gonna be more game. God dang, bro.
Should be able to kind of hold up if necessary, but the counter index says otherwise a minus 0.5.
Bro, why? Why
is the SRG
Terisla?
man
Terisla
showing a
is a
vote of
bad
confidence for
hero,
Aurora's
by the
draft
way.
here?
Why?
I would say that I still gotta lean into SRG.
Bro,
I'm sorry.
is Aurora winning? That mean, oh yeah, you know what? Let's just pick whatever we want. Like, what the fuck?
With Aurora.
Will we go
Terisla
to
is
game
bad.
5, or will it mean that SRG goes down to the lower bracket here and Aurora Turkey will get their best finish for their region in MLBB history? Mirko, Trex, tell the story.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn. Match point for Aurora Gaming. We heard the panel. Gideon is with SRG. Leo is with Rora. I'm with Trex. Trex, who are you with?
I am with Aurora Turkey here right
Okay.
now. I think the draft is clean. Don't get me wrong. There's always potential for SRG, but Aurora
For
this
the
time also
drafting,
has a clean
I don't know.
late-game
I feel like
potential, and that's where
SRG
SRG's been
win
getting
in
the
draft.
comeback. So can SRG do what Aurora did
Gappa,
last time in aggressive
Terisla. Oh, he didn't get the kill.
That is what they need.
Wait a second.
Cram under the tower.
Way too greedy, Cram. Oh my goodness, playing.
Let's go back there.
Yeah. Playing, oh my god.
First blood, possibly Yumes takes a lot of damage, able to just dash through with the Shun Po.
Okay, so at least Lango Red Giants are like, we need to try
But
to
they
be
have-
more aggressive, right? We
So,
need to try
like,
to
all
beat
of
Aurora
this
Gaming at their
hero
own
is
game,
so
especially
bad,
considering
man.
we have a fighter now in the jungle. But the thing is, they gotta respect the fact that some of these guys are extra tanky. Some of these guys have a revitalize still. Pagu didn't even have to use that, and they won it out. Luckily, you
Bro, if they using a Terisla, I feel like they could use Baras, right? Terisla is not really like a roaming hero.
Freya that we've seen in Swiss stage as well. Yeah, it really is just the standard.
Using
emblems
official
for
skill names
everybody.
is always
I
skill.
guess
Yeah,
for
it's
Stormy,
also weird for
usually
me
you would
too,
see
man.
some Farsa
Like I don't
go
even
for
know
put
what the
yourself together
skill
with their
call,
Unflickered
you know?
Farsa.
Like I just know it's dashing,
Wants a
it's
bit
doing
more,
damage,
mobility with the wilderness blessing.
it's stunning,
I
it's
do agree that SRG
CCing.
needs to be aggressive
But
here.
I didn't
with the
know
Houston. They need Stormy to hit level 4.
Yeah.
I don't
They
even know
need that
what
feathered airstrike to
Barat's like
outrange
skill name is. It's really just eating.
level
I know
4.
like I
And
eat
then I think
somebody,
their
that's
time to
it.
shine, but TNZ, as always, pushing in on the mid. The airstrike does come down. Stormy finally locks in with the level 4, but uses it right before Turtle.
Yeah, that's a big win. Aurora Gaming are really trying to bait out the Phantom Steed away, but it's not going to happen right now. TNZ fully stacked up.
For an angle, Electrifying Beats comes out. Yume's able to get the knock-up. Doesn't have the Way of the Dragon just yet. Those are trying to lock on a
Oh,
Cram.
he
Turtle still in the hands of
survived.
SRG right now as TNZ's forced to go back to base.
Yums surviving there. Could sidestep away from skill 1 to Lunar Turtle for Selangor Red Giants. Again, through the prio that they have in the bottom lane, XP, they were able to just go in, push forward. Despite Sekiboom being able to rotate, Tianzi had lost too much HP. And that's why, for me, the Joy pick is the only thing that I was like, no. The Terizla was amazing. I thought they were just going to double down into the early game again, but with this Joy now, Alex Mine beats.
Does land on a Cram, but still, Aurora Gaming. Well, I mean, I think it's the right play, but they're taking this game much slower than what we've seen the past 3.
That's why I was concerned. Oh my god, the damage!
Rosa deleted, Pagu with an AOG, but does not connect and does not help. It's too late. Aurora Gaming on the back foot this time.
Again,
Small
to go back to the
perma
point, that's why I
gave.
didn't
I
really
like
the Joy
it.
showing
Mid
up there.
turtle feels
'Cause
like
you
such more
already have a
important
Kimmy in the mid lane,
objective.
right? You're not
Yeah,
super
but that's
strong,
kind of
so
OP
mid game you do
though.
have a pretty strong level
Like
1,
it's
2,
gonna
that's when you
make
can actually,
it
get all
super
stats
hard to
early
come
and then
back
start
from that.
gunning the Lethal Wanderer down. But after that, this is what happens.
Already
Very
giving
vulnerable.
shield,
And
gold,
again, Way the Dragon.
like, it's already a
with the
lot,
feathered
man. It's
airstrike.
already giving a lot.
It just cancels you out, and with the Leomord as well there, they can really start snowballing. Selangor Red Giants technically can Aurora Gaming from the past. That's what we've seen.
Can they Aurora Gaming, the Aurora Gaming team? At this point, though, Tianzi hasn't gone down yet, which is a good thing. Aurora Gaming only at about 1,000 gold lead deficit, 8 to 900 actually. This is the goal, right? Wait for second item spike. Wait for Tianzi to come online. And SRG needs to, I think, stop that from happening. They need to, if I'm SRG, I think you push harder here. You really dig in.
That's why you got Aurora Gaming right now. You got to go enter the jungle, take things away from Tianzi, starve him out, but they're not doing the best at that yet. Like, Tianzi is still getting room, and mainly it's because of Pagu constantly is helping him out. Again, Aurora Gaming are kind of used to this. They actually, Lunar is trying his best to stop the cut, but that's not going to happen. Esmeralda's just way stronger there.
Yeah, this is what I say. Terizla is a bad hero in general. Like, why they even use Terizla anymore?
Sekiboom just able to escape. But another feathered airstrike goes down from Stormy, Lord up. Look at Pagu and the rest of the team trying to make their way in.
No flicker and no Valkyrie descent.
Ooh, nice kick to the face. Tianzi unable to get into the turtle pit. SRG doing such a great job at zoning Aurora Gaming out of these fights.
Nothing Aurora Gaming can do right now to deal with this pressure.
You see how
Again,
Terizla is too late to join the war? Because it's like a slow
away the green
hero.
camp from Aurora Gaming. Now, Yum's found a bad spot. They don't have to go in, and they won't. But back again to game 1 to game number 3. How have Aurora Gaming been able to actually outpace Selangor Red Giants when it comes to the early game? Winning mid prio, getting the winning mid matchup. Right now, it ain't it, right? Like, you have a pretty good mid matchup, but it's not something that can make you rotate and enable you to rotate around the map. You're just kind of there farming up instead of clearing, rotating. That's what Stormy's doing.
Stormy might not be able to get away from this one. Stormy finds the kill. That's going to be a tower as well. SRG are starting to push in, dig deep. And Aurora Gaming.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Terizla is about to die.
Does come down. Lunar not going to be able to escape once again. Barbiel gets the
like
kill.
I said, generally bad hero to
And
use.
now, Tianzi just trying to get his own purple.
Aurora
Luckily, he
thinks, oh
does
yeah, we
that.
already win. You know
But
what?
still a
Let's
big
just
loss for
use
Aurora.
the hero that we want to
Goes
play.
on an innocent, but he already used that X5 beats. First item, Genius Wand, is the choice here for Tianzi. And that's quite late if we're thinking about things right now. He's very far behind compared to Skies. Look at Skies already with the Fury Hammer and the War Axe, man. Building towards the next item. Honestly, from everybody here, you definitely see the big lead over from Graham as well, just constantly cutting the wave and forcing Lunar to rotate to lose out his own wave to turrets.
Doom's also doing such a better job this time on the Cho than what we saw last time. Even if he's not getting a big pick off, he's using that kick to zone them away right before objectives. He's not as aggressive on it, but he's technical with it. A lot of damage on a Stormy there. Pagu looking for the re-engage, looking for the taunt. They do jump on to Yums. Oh, enough, but look at the chasing clouds. They're yoinked up. The response comes back. Sekiboom trying to get out of the way. Feathered airstrike does come down. Aurora Gaming doesn't lose anyone just yet.
Yeah. Really good sustain by Aurora Gaming. Great maneuvers as well to escape. Now they're going to go in onto Cram, who's up top, but this is just a distraction, and I don't think they can beat him.
Oh my god, look. Wait! Damage Cram under the tower! AOG to come in. If Cram gets away from this, he truly is immortal.
That's why he's immortal, folks. He's still human. But damn, that was impressive, man. Damn, Graham. Skies now with a Phantom Seed as well. He's using it to get control over purple buff. And again, even though he's mortal, he died there, he ain't immortal, they get the purple buff. They get a tier 1 mid lane turret as well. So it's super worth it.
What do you mean, what the hell? The sentence was all wrong. Bro, I'm barely even hearing about them. I'm just focusing on the game. I don't know what they're even talking about.
The hands of SRG. Almost a 4,000 gold lead, 3 towers down. Aurora Gaming are still waiting on that power spike.
Yeah, I don't know when it's going to hit, honestly, right? With the Kimmy and the Joy, I guess the Holy Crystal, but the thing is, when you're already on picks like this that need
Oh, you mean like he's saying he's immortal?
Behind,
is that what you guys talking about?
Once you get the Holy Shield, Selangor Red Giants would
I mean, he
have
is,
enough
Esmeralda is super tanky,
so
right?
then you're going to have to wait for the next power spike, which is Divine Glaive.
They thought Esmeralda gonna survive.
You're just waiting all the way, and he can't really Aurora Gaming it
because
anymore.
he's fighting Terisla. Yeah, it's basically free farm for Esmeralda.
And winning early game hard to snowball. That's not it right now for Aurora Gaming. Their position, the way Selangor Red Giants have been positioned in the last 3 games, they're the ones fighting from behind.
Phantom Zone does come in, but once again, the Clouds are able to catch Aurora Gaming up. AOG to respond. Rosa's not quite there yet, but here comes Siggy Boom. Aurora Gaming might want to try to fight this. Siggy Boom continues with the onslaught, gets knocked back.
There's still a chance here for Freya to like carry in the late game, by the way. Even though they're losing right now, but Freya could actually do a lot of damage in late game.
Atomization and Chenzi.
Chenzi with the electrifying beats, but the damage just isn't there at all. Sekai's doesn't even have magic defense items right now. He went for a brute force breastplate and still the damage isn't there.
Don't care. You don't care at all, man. He just got the tough boots. That is enough to deal with just a Genius Wand. Yes, at this point still just a Genius Wand. He's building towards the Holy Crystal. He's getting closer, but with all the orange buffs being taken and him zoned away from even mini waves here, it's gonna be tough. Yums. Aw, dude. The constant fades from Yums on the Cho.
But he's being more patient this time with it, right? He's being more careful this time with it. Aurora Gaming on the defense, and this is what SRG did with the Turtles. They zone away Aurora Gaming, and Sekai's just personally takes the neutral objective himself. He doesn't need the rest of his team there. Aurora Gaming has no way in.
They have too much zoning power right now, and honestly,
I don't know. I don't think Cho gonna go after Freya, to be honest. Cho need to go after Joy, I think.
Picking it up, Tianzi trying to make a cross-map play here.
Because nobody else can counter Joy. It's only Cho, like the only one
harsh
countering
climate
Joy.
Selangor Red Giants have created for Aurora Gaming. And at this point, it really comes down to defending. Do they have as good clear as Selangor Red Giants in the previous games? I don't think so. But they do have wave clear, just with the Kimmy. They have good zoning.
I still don't get it why they even pick Terisla.
Oh, no.
Terisla is a bad pick, but...
A bad spot, electrifying beats. Decides not to go for it. Aurora Gaming just... I mean, they can't commit at this point. I think they want to, but they know there's just no way. You try to go in with all of these fighters, they have no range. You get kicked in the face by Yums, or you get a falling Star Moon, or, you know, something stops you in your tracks.
The taunt for Pagu. It's only on to Yums. Waves coming down, crashing into the mid lane. That's the Holy Shield down. Bottom lane as well. Aurora, they need to defend up top. That's the far lane.
There is no holy defense to stop the Lord. He will get the crash cleanly. In the backside, though, Tianzi does use the electrifying beats. They're trying to lock on. Nice way of the Dragon Blade airstrike.
Is going after Joy, right?
Base.
Like I said, you need to focus on Joy because
as
nobody
Pagu
can
and the rest
counter
of the team
him.
move back, they
It's
give
only
him over
Cho.
the inhibitor. The Lord at about 20%. Aurora Gaming should be able to defend this if they don't make any huge mistakes, but more minions still coming.
Now in the mid lane they go. It's Stormy who's going in, trying to dish out a little bit more damage to the more Yums. Pops to the Jiku, no Innocent!
Oh, big play by Innocent. The knockback with the AOG to try to save the day, but it connects to nobody. Barbiel is out. Phantom Steed costs more damage. Feather airstrike comes down.
Hey,
Two
that's
base
so
turrets down
bad.
Krem with a flicker in, a cannon minion on the base.
And a minion on the base. They will still be able to defend. All 5 members back on the field. Siggy Boom looking for a
Gatot
target.
is bad hero too, man. I've been saying Gatot is not really bad with a tank, you know, there's a lot of better tanks. It's just like he could run away easily with his ult.
Can they get the finishing blow? He pushes back, and he takes out Rosa. Lunar finally takes him down, but down comes the Feather airstrike.
Now it's Cram trying to go and peel for the team, but Stormy's gonna be taken down. It's an all-in.
TNZ on the defense, Cram there as always. Star move lands on.
Hello,
TNZ
Rose.
just able to get away.
Really
Does he
sick right
re-engage?
now.
Purple
Of
buff
course,
still
as soon
there.
as I see
TNZ is able to
starting.
secure, but Cram
Of
is
course,
relentless.
A long fight. And it goes in favor of Aurora Gaming in numbers, but Selangor Red Giants got everything they needed. 3 base turrets with Lord 1 is more than anything else, dude. They could have even been wiped out. They would still have proper timers to respawn back and to have the value. So right now for Selangor Red Giants, it's all about, okay, we got the base turrets, now how do we utilize the advantage? Let's not brawl against Aurora Gaming like that around Lord, right? Let's just wait for the wave to push up top. We already have a big item gap here. You can see a 2,600 gold lead for
Oh my
Cram.
god, they got all the
1,400
turret, man. They,
Skies, Cram.
yeah, this is looking
Caught up,
really
Valkyrie's
bad
set.
for them.
Cram might not be able to get away from this one. If he does, once again, he's a problem. Yums does come in.
no.
AOG comes out just to keep Yums away. Aurora Gaming find a pick off before the Lord, but look at the boss side.
Exactly. Look at the Lord. They're already doing it. They're trying to blitz it right now, and it's
Rose,
actually
I
already
guess it's
done.
back,
There's
right?
no
Hello,
way
hello?
for Aurora Gaming to respond to
Hopefully
it.
you
Cram
can,
for Lord
you know,
is the trade.
get well
but Selangor
soon,
Red
Rose.
Giants. Oh, wait, it spawns instantly. Can they wait for Cram or no?
I don't think they
Bro,
can.
they're really fucked right now. They have the enemy have Lord. They doesn't have any turret anymore.
Yeah, okay. They still
They
get it.
could end this, I think.
Innocent's looking at the flank.
Side. Then looking for an angle.
But
There as well.
Kimi though,
TNZ and
Kimi
Yums in the boss side.
do a
Conceal
lot
play
of
coming out.
damage too,
Yums
right?
hoping for the big kick, but he kicks him away. Venom Steed does not connect. Penalty zone there as well. As Rosa tries to defend along with his team. Innocent in a bad spot. Electrifying
Let's
beats
try
hasn't
this
popped just
again.
yet. Board finally
Hello,
does fall
Rose.
down. TNZ to the
Hopefully
backside.
you're
Finally does
doing
use
well.
it.
Like,
Aurora
hopefully you
Gaming looking
get
for the
well
smack
soon,
back.
Rose.
Looking for the fight back.
What are you sick of? Is it like
Oh,
a
the
common
funny
cold?
is a bit short.
Or is
Rose
it
is still
like
able to
specific,
escape.
like
Yums is gonna go in
evilness
with
that
the
you have?
Ikudo. Oh my goodness, Rose with the flicker out.
Ram goes in, looking for another target. That guy's an innocent also,
Ooh.
just waiting for the possible mess up. But Aurora Gaming aren't having it.
There we go. Good resources burnt out already. They burnt out the flicker from Rosa. That's big. But the thing is, the Lord will spawn in 110 seconds, so it's aligned with Rosa's cooldown on the flicker. So next Lord, because if we're speaking realistic here, Aurora shouldn't walk out of their base until the Lord spawns, so they should be safe still. It really comes down to Selangor Red Giants getting that one combo down. Aurora Gaming, as we get into the late game, they're gonna have those frontliners that can actually sustain through a full-on initiation. And remember, for SRG, with the Leo Ward, with Sora, with Farsa, this is a very one-cycle team fight that they're looking for. They're looking to burst their opponents out with a cycle of skills, and if they don't, Aurora Gaming might be able to retaliate.
Gold has been neutralized a bit as well. Down to about 2.8k. Big falling star moon though on to 2 members, but it's just Lunar and Paragu. Innocent. Also testing the waters here. Yums as well.
Wait,
Constantly
who's
looking for the
actually
flank.
playing
But
here
Rose and
though?
TNZ
Is
have
it like
not shown face,
Tigreal
and
or
he knows
Barat? Do
those
you
are the
guys think
targets I need.
Tigreal or Barat?
Smart
Who
move
is
for
playing
Aurora
here?
Gaming. There's no reason for them to put themselves into vulnerable positions
Because I know
before the neutral objective spawns in the game.
I mean
Pagu was waiting to push.
Terisla or
That's where
Barat.
Yums is. That means
I know
TNZ can actually still go
Terisla have
for
like
more
the
dashes.
passive, like reducing
Now it comes down
damage,
to
right?
how
Whenever
Aurora
like the
Gaming
lower
deal with the wave
his
up
health
top.
is.
Can
To
they
force
clear
me
it
to go to
or
school
not?
when I
Because
don't
at
get
the end of the
sent
day,
home
Selangor Red Giants don't even need to do
vomit
anything.
home.
Hey, the Dragon!
Oh my
Dragon
god.
off. Long way
I know how
comes
that
Whoa,
feels,
off of
Rose.
there, strike
Oh
comes down.
shit.
Mackenzie is taken off the map. Siggy Boom goes to the back line trying to deal with Stormy, but on the top side the battle pursues as Rose is taken out and members of Aurora Gaming are falling.
Bro, they're so
Lunar gonna be caught
fucked.
low.
Yep.
Crowd with a
Okay,
double.
one more.
The double. Can he make it a
Holy
triple?
shit, that
Lunar
heal,
still
man.
stands strong.
Look at that
Siggy
heal.
moving backside as well. It's just 2 members against the world, but Sekai's like, forget this. I'm moving on to the base. Lunar trying to defend, but it's not
And
enough.
they
The
lose.
score is neutralized. SRG make it 2-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first match in Tennis Indoor Senayan will go all the way. 5 games for SRG.
Oh my god, so there is one more game. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Can we just knock out? So there is only like 2 matches like today, right? After this is gonna be Alter Ego against Aurora PH. I don't care because I don't have a viewer not committing right now.
5 games to start it all out for us here. Will history
Who
repeat
depends?
itself and mean that SRG wins the 5th one? Or will Aurora change expectations? They've already done that for this series. But SRG...
Okay, there. That's all the band right there. Fanny, Yuffie, CC, Gwen. Who is that called? Harley. Okay, Harley. Fucking hell. Granger, Povius, Uranus, Zushin, and then Grok.
Man, this
I don't
is
know
a
what
really
they're
good
banned, but-
draft from Roy. We're finally not seeing that Yishin Shin anymore.
This is why you
Yeah,
don't
Granger
give
is scary,
Marsa to
man.
Stormy.
In late game,
I
Granger
think he
could
pulled the
actually
rope
carry the whole
very,
team.
very well. And it came to the point where in the final moments of that game, I was frustrated for Siggy Boom. You watch the highlights and you'll see that, where is this Farfreya going? Again, it's a noble effort to try and Valkyrie's descent into the Farsa. That's the right call, like 4 out of 5 times of every team
That's
fight.
why I was saying, freaking just kicking Joy. Cho just focusing on Joy, and he actually doing what I say.
Hell, I do it.
And they win.
Where's my target? Now
Literally,
I just look
Joy
like...
cannot do anything that whole round. Just get kicked by Cho and then just die.
perfect snapshot of what the Freya experience was like for this game. It also did not help that all 3 lanes were lost from minute 2, minute 3. They already done. Cram handled the matchup against the Terizla really well, matched the aggression, forced the Terizla back. Even though he was brought low, he knew he had the shields. And then on the other side, Innocent had Sigiboom's number in the gold lane with a Sora matchup against that Freya. This was the SRG that we have been looking for this entire series.
Yep, and it's good that they've kind of, reloaded their fists and are now getting back into this one more time. And I think for SRG, they've now kind of, hey, you can see the Winter, he's spamming Yums on the shoulder. It's like, finally, you didn't die in the early game. Thank God. And it's like, that's on me, that's on me. And it's understandable that now they have to prove themselves one last time. They've won blue side, but can they win on the red side as well? Because I'm telling you, Aurora Gaming not going to make it easy for them once they have the blue side for themselves.
Now, what I'm going to be looking out for here is, of course, who is going to be our player of the game? Difficult to decide on that one because that was just
Player
an
of
old
the
school
game,
SRG team
I
performance
actually doesn't
overall.
know who
Is
is
it
the
going to be
player
Yums
of
for
the
you guys?
game.
So let's start with Yums first because him not dying, I feel like was a condition
Alright,
they needed
Rose,
to check.
It's a condition, but it's not,
Get something
an
to
impactful
drink.
condition.
Rose.
It's basically the bare minimum. This is the
Usually, if I'm like vomiting and that shit, I usually like, I don't know. Probably just drink a lot to make it like the vomit go all out and then like nothing else to vomit, right?
This is why all the lanes were won for SRG, so my nod goes over to the Mage Prodigy.
I'm
I'm
not
thinking a little
saying
more
what
towards
I
the
say
side
is
laners,
right,
whether it's
right.
either
It's
Cram
just
or
me
Innocent,
that-
because at the end of the day,
that-
Cram is
that-
like getting the information, probing out the reactions, and then you have, man, I don't even know how to explain. He is so good at initiating, it's ridiculous. But that Sora play with the Cloud Shift, just to pull them back into the Feathered Airstrike was way too important. Hopefully we get to see who our MVP is up on the screen, because well played to Cram. Honestly, really opening up that map, and as soon as he's got that Ice Queen's wand, all of a sudden, so much
Esme?
value lost. What are you going to do with the
Of
result?
course it's
Walk
gonna
up
be
to-
Esme. Like, he only fighting Terisla. What Terisla gonna do? Hacker to that? Like, what the fuck? Terisla is bad, man.
See that a lot with Esmeralda.
Even when I'm using any hero against Terisla, I could fight Terisla, right? Like using Barat, I'm not scared of Terisla. Using Edit, I could literally just burst him to that,
It's more like the leg kick that's been killing you for like 3 rounds. Like, why can't I stand?
It's the calf kick, right? Not even the inner thigh kick. That one is like immediate impact, like, ow, I really feel that one, but it's built over time. And eventually when you put too much weight on it, your ankle is going to snap in half. And that's exactly the pressure that Cram is able to provide for the team.
SRG can send like 4 dudes and Cram's like, okay, that means we get a free Lord. Okay, that means the 2 turrets that we need to take care of down bottom are done for. And I love that you mentioned the Ice Queen wand, because when Esmeralda builds Ice Queen wand early, it's the equivalent of a Yishin Shin building Blade of Despair early. It means it's over.
No, they
Lot of value.
literally need to keep talking. They pay to keep talking, even though you
Early
know
on, if
why
it's 7
sometimes
minutes
they
in,
like
he
doesn't
can
know
do
what
this.
they're saying.
Yeah,
It's
he
because they
eventually fell here, but
just
that's-
need to keep talking.
This was like a
This
heat
is
check
their
for
job,
Aurora. Do you have
essentially.
damage? The answer was no.
How bad you want it?
How much you want it? How much can I take it? And he can take a lot. And all throughout, even though there were members of SRG that fell, they slipped out. in some engagements. At the end of the day, Rosa just could not have a good time because Rosa is one of the carries of this team alongside Sikiboom. If Sikiboom isn't there, then Rosa needs to help cover alongside TNZ. But TNZ and Sikiboom together could not find any kills in the back line.
You know what? I hate to say it, but I feel like the MVP of the game is actually Joe. Joe just keep kicking Joy. Joy cannot do anything that whole game.
Yeah, I got this
Just
awesome
locking
passive,
down
gives me extra
Joy.
range and I can gun you down in the streets. But now, once we start moving away from it, you lose your battle spell. You are a victim, no matter what. Every single angle, Yums is pressuring you. You cannot walk up. And you can see even for Rosa's side, as soon as Cram is on top of him, hey, he's got Radiant Aura. He's taking negative damage. You don't see his life bar go down as much as it probably should.
I like the
Victims.
Jack-O-Lantern.
TNZ is one of them. Oh, this Joy could not catch a break. Even like 2
I like the
seconds, 3 seconds
skin,
to
the
fight.
Jack-O-Lantern skin for Leomord, man. That's my favorite skin in this whole game.
That's how bad
so
it was
far.
for Aurora's jungler, which is uncharacteristic of how he's been performing
And this
all
team
series
has
long.
the only
Even in the
DPS,
game that they
yes.
lost. On the
That's why,
Lancelot,
like,
he still looked
Joe,
like a legit threat.
Joe
So
just
this time
literally
around,
just keep
maybe
kicking
reconsider the
Joey.
order
Like,
of picks. Maybe
oh
reconsider
my god,
how their
man.
jungler is gonna come into play here because this 1-3-3 Joy, it's not what they need.
It may not be what they need, but I definitely think it was something they were eventually building to what they wanted to, right? 4 items already down for TNZ. He could have turned
Man,
it.
even though Terisla got like the most kill, I still think Terisla is a bad hero in
Mid-pick
general.
on Rosa was the mistake. This Kimmy had to be shown early, unfortunately, but I think Zutian would have done a lot more with the Fury of the Phoenix to kind of keep that feathered airstrike in check.
All right, figure crafting. What if they switch?
What if they switch?
What if it was the Farsa for Aurora and then the Kimmy went to SRG? How different would this be?
I feel like even more so that would be terrifying. Now you have a Cho, Kimmy, and a Leomord to deal with in the center of the map.
Well, at least the effectiveness on Yum's Way of the Dragon, you won't be able to get as many picks, right?
Yeah,
Because then you
first.
need to you would need like what?
It would
triple the
DOT.
amount of
It's
econ.
DOT, yeah.
But at the end of the day, that you end up splitting their formation, which is now I want to look a little bit more towards this Leomord pickup. I don't think Aurora Turkey expected this. Does the guy suddenly after
This announcer are
games of the
killing
East
me,
if I'm not mistaken?
What happened? Where you cannot hear them? Like, is it too loud? It's not too loud, hopefully,
Taking
right?
it away from TNZ.
I really put
and
it on
just-
low, man.
I think, again, kudos to the genius of Arcadia, Becky, and Winter. They're like, we can afford to do it. We can swing it.
I kinda wanna play
paid for this
again.
Leomord, and it did. I think, not to take away.
I kind of want to play again, but I know if I play again, I'm not gonna have enough time to like react to see what they're picking, like the draft pick.
Stages of the game and having a draft that can actually capitalize on it, right? And in the previous drafts, we didn't see much capitalization because Yums was just whiffing a lot of those kicks. Now that he's coming back into form, the rest of SRG can really kind of set themselves up. They feel more in sync this time round, but that's the scary part, right? At any point of time, if they can't win on a red-sided draft, I think it might just be over for SRG. It's a make it or break, and now that we're here in game number 5.
I'm him. Just the way you're talking about Yums makes me want to be him.
I mean, if you can play a Cho like you, then why not, right?
Do the kick.
Do the kick. Do the kick. Oh, man. It's sad the camera cut out of that moment. That kick was clean.
It was above my head, and I'm like, what, 171?
Yeah, I didn't know you had flexibility and athleticism like that.
Just
And-
take my word for it. I backflipped after.
Yeah, and now you speak Turkish too. Well, we're going to be heading to game number 5 for our very first series in the knockouts. Tennis indoor, and what a great way to start things off. We're going to be going off on a very short break, but once we get back, go on over to
This
the
game, I don't
decider
like the
game. Which one of
free
these two
acting
teams
for
will make
Aurora.
it to
They got
the
too much,
upper bracket finals
skill
first? We
line in
shall
that
see.
game
Redmar,
still
Leo,
here.
and Gideon will be back.
I personally
Don't go
don't like
anywhere.
Joy. No, I personally doesn't like Gatot Kaca, Cho, Hilda. At least in this series, right? Team just keep picking them like almost always. And then Terisla too. Terisla is so bad, man. Even though to be fair he got a kill, but yeah, still.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Terisla is just too slow. Even Even like the CC from his ultimate. I mean, Terisla is really good whenever like there's a big war. You see how like he's healing literally one swing from his axe, basically like half of his health returned to him. Like the healing is super high. He's super tanky too, but I feel like he's lacking in CC and damage. The CC is too small for me at all. I guess while waiting, I want to build a hero for XP lane. I don't know if it's like a good idea or not though. Let's see, there you go. There you go. Guess while we're waiting for the game, right? To start. Where is it? 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 Saber. This is what I want to use, man. On XP lane, to be specifically. Is this even a good build? What am I supposed to use? I don't know about War X though. Saber. Saber XP? What's wrong with Saber XP? Saber XP could be super good. But I don't know how to build him with that build. Do you guys think Saber need damage, by the way? Maybe I'm gonna use that. Maybe even Demon Hunter Sword. Skill that did basic attack. I don't know. Isn't like Saber's second skill is basically like the dashing? Should I do like critical build? What do you guys think about this build right here? Blade of Heptis. I don't like Blade of Heptis because if the enemy like hit you first, you basically that item is useless. That what one hit count. I guess this is already like as good as it could be, right? As a semi-tank. Heal the passive. Oh yeah, man. Have you tried that in rank? Not yet. I'm still thinking how to build Saber on XP lane. Attack in combat. It's charged when you're out of combat and you dealt bonus damage on your first basic attack in combat. So only basic attack, but Saber isn't using basic attack though. To reactivate, yeah. That's what I don't like about Blade of Heptis. Basically like one time use, because if you look at, I guess you could just run away, but I don't know. I don't know, man. You think so? Should I use Blade of Haptes like this? Maybe change it into like my first item like this? Do you guys think this is a good one? Is Endless Battle? So strictly XP lane. Yeah, I was thinking about XP lane. Saber seems like a good hero to play on XP lane. Easily built antic. And can basic attack after second skill combo. Yeah, but I want to make Saber like a prolonged fight, you know, guys? Basically, like he could like survive like fighting in 1v1. Survive as long as possible. Yes, ambitious. You know what? Fuck it, man. Fuck it. I guess this first. That, and then that. What about this one? Fuck it. I feel like this is a good build right here. Crit Saber is crazy. What's wrong with Crit Saber, man? It's doable. We see didn't get cooked in XP. I think so. I mean, how about the emblem? I don't know what to use. Probably this, right? A little ignition. That's for healing. And then, I don't know. Maybe penetration. Oh, no, because I'm doing critical. I need to use this fatal. Because I'm doing... Okay, let's try.
If the sun gets too hot, you can always find me for some
Let's
shade.
try this in practice. If it's actually gonna be good. Saber. Where the fuck is the saber at? Oh, there you go. Yep.
The Dragonborn is back.
Only light can drop. Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Pierce the haze, and the horizon target confirmed. Descending on prey. Primary armament updated. Technology is the tool. The mind is the weapon. Let's end it. Sword of Steel. Time to die.
First blood. White.
Let's end it. Predator protocols online. One dive, one kill. Prey cannot evade detection. Let's end it. I am the pinnacle of man and machine.
Matchups where even if you're losing, it's not the worst thing in the world. You can get back into the lane and still maintain a decent GPM. Now, when we come down straight to the bans, Aurora has adjusted a little bit with CC now getting banned on that blue side.
By the way, what do you guys think about that though? That saber damage.
Two.
Sora is the hero of the night. Hero of the tournament, might I even say? Kind of dropped off mid-Swiss and then now suddenly, boom, in the gold lane. He is an absolute that you have to...
We could see it real quick if Saber would have critical or not. Wait, is that not critical? There is no critical. I see big damage, but I don't think that's critical.
Let's end it. Cleared for lethal force. Let's end it.
For 98 crit, yeah, but it's so small though for critical, isn't it?
Time to die. Even the sharpest blade needs a hand to...
Okay, let's see one more time, yeah? Last time. Let's see if it's like actually critical again.
Time to die. Sword of steel. The Falcon strikes.
500. Did they reduce like my damage whenever I use my ult? I feel like they reduce my damage whenever I ult, isn't it?
Falcons in game number 3.
Yeah, it was an MVP.
By the way, you guys need to think about the application too, where Saber like reducing the enemy defense. So your teammate, whenever there's like a big war, your defense is gonna be like pretty low.
That sounds like oh no, it's Farsa.
Or Leomord winning combination from game 4.
Okay. Ooh, this one's a little... I feel like they played into the two birds, one stone here, right?
Again, yeah.
The stone is looking very good. If we're talking about ways to kind of disrupt your opponents, Grok is amazing. He can literally punt Leomord away from Barbiel if he's in the wrong angle, cut him off from angles while still canceling the feather airstrike.
Is good. I don't know about that.
Stocks right now.
But they got Leomord though. Leomord is kinda OP right now. Even though I could easily kill Leomord using edit, I
well, there's finally
burst Leomord every time. Yuzong?
After 4 games, finally the Yuzong gets some love shown. And it's a Guinevere to control on...
Bro, Aurora is fuck. Oh my god, those hero lineup is so
got double
good.
the counter picks. They've also have oh man, a good amount of CC to absolutely crash down onto this mid trio. What could Yums possibly get? I feel like Yums can't even play for the mid trio anymore.
And this is also the first time he gets his hands on Guinevere TNZ. SRG has been blocking Guinevere from TNZ all night long.
I feel like later on, if they still need the Yums pick,
Alright, they're pretty good. Yeah.
Because
Sure.
with all of that dive, at least a fist break, fist crack combo.
Okay, let's see. What are they gonna pick now?
Fighting. You need that extra control to match with it, but no, they said, you know what, Yums is feeling it. I feel like this was...
I don't know, who is still even gonna focus at Yuzong? I can only see Joe kicking
The spots of the
Yuzong.
roamers right now are just so high. There's just so much
Probably
that
Gwyn just
needs
gonna
to be
use
done,
his
right?
ult,
Very
right?
oddly
Whenever
specific
Joe
for
about to
Yums
kick.
because he still needs to work in tandem with everybody else, but at the very least, they've got Leomord to try and clean things up if he comes at the very end. But Aurora, though, they can push in and out extremely easily. There's only one way of the dragon, right? But they have 3 different ways to stop a feathered airstrike.
think Aurora still wants to go with a static mid lane approach. I mean, if they're going to be delaying the Valentina to steal away the Feather Airstrike.
Bro, I love how they just keep banning Kiki now.
This is an option. Oh, not anymore. Good ban here by SRG.
Very nice. And I think they should also get rid of Zitian as well.
I hate Kiki so
sure.
much, and they hate the Kiki
Zetian
too.
would
And
be,
so we're sharing the same
menace to deal with.
feeling
Wait,
here.
hold on. I wonder if Rosa is comfortable with playing alone.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good call.
Wait, hold up. I think the answer is...
Povius?
They banned it earlier in the
No.
series.
Povius is kind of bad against
Maybe
Yuzo.
they would rather pick something else.
I think this is a really great composition to actually take advantage of with Lo Yi, right? Because it's like, oh, you're always going to
Oh
move
yeah,
first,
whenever
so...
Povius jump, Gwyn just gonna...
Yeah, and
I
we
don't
have
know,
always
man. Lapu
discussed that,
probably.
yes, everyone thinks about Loi's ultimate. No, not a lot of people remember the fact that she's a menace to deal with in front-to-back team fights. All those little duality drops.
And that's all SRG has. They call it the back and forth, the back and forth. Tagalog.
Freya ban, and then Esme ban. Oh, so then what does Aurora have to get rid of at this point? They've already gotten rid of the Uranus. They're worried about the EXP lane because Cram has already kind of opened
Yeah,
up
I think
a lot of space in
Uranus.
the
They
past
need to
couple
ban
games. They
Uranus,
want to
I
kind of
think.
mitigate how much value because Yuzong is great.
Just let's...
but
Oh,
one
Sora is
lane
already got
gank and he
banned, so
dies
yeah.
his first
Oh no,
blood,
Uranus
that lane
already
phase
got
is over.
banned.
Oh yeah, that's
Esme already got
Wami's
banned.
0-2 rule.
What else could get banned?
If a Zhuzhong dies twice in the early game, it's over.
What if, instead of going for the Loy or something like that,
A roam? No, I think
just
the
back
roaming
hella
is
wave
gonna be
cleared mid.
Cho, man. They're gonna switch with each other.
I don't know about that because Lilia has to take Purify,
Lapu
Feather
ban.
Airstrike, and probably will also die to
Damn,
Learmord as well, right?
what
I
EXP
feel
are
like
they
as
gonna
much as
use?
Grok is already
Please, literally just suddenly using Barat XP lane. Imagine that shit.
going to
Barat
double up on their
XP
comp
lane.
and push for what they're going for.
and considering that they are playing a Guinevere in the jungle, that means the carries are going to come through the gold lane and the mid lane. So this might end up becoming another Kimmy game for Rosa. But I feel like that does not have the impact, especially now that you see a Claude.
Yeah.
Oh my, this is going to be a tough last two picks here for Aurora.
Super difficult because they don't know what Cram is going to get access to, and all the major sandbags are gone except for the glue. I think glue is probably the only thing that they're more comfortable with dealing with. Spatial migration, a great way to get in and out of these fights. You don't want to be jumping onto Yuzong anyways unless absolutely necessary, but that Grok's got to be careful. He can't just sit in front and take damage for free.
Are there enough dashes to warrant the Phobius? He's the Phobius.
We'll see with these next two picks, actually. Because there's technically three dashes. Two mainly coming in from the Yuzong alongside with the spatial migration.
No, I don't think Digi will be good. Like, who's supposed to pick Digi? Because Grok already roam, Cho already roam. They already have roaming.
Then it's a Phobius. It's gotta happen now.
Ooh, nice. I like the Novaria, actually.
Is this confirmed? It's gotta be.
I mean, they have the first three picks as sort of like, when you think about it, put their potential tools for early to mid game. Then they have the mid to the late game with the Novaria and the Harley.
Yeah, but I
feel
don't
like the
think Cho
Novaria
is a
right
good
now is
XP lane, to be honest.
Well, you do have the Guinevere and the Grok to provide you control through the center of the map, but...
Phobius, glue, or low.
Yeah. The only thing Cho can do is just kicking enemy to the turret. But if you like play it like really safe, not go to near the turret, Cho is basically useless.
We've seen glue pop up when there's a Harith on the other side. Phobius, obviously, of course.
I think he's gonna go for Phobius, right?
If you thinking like in 1v1 perspective, you know.
Really taking the Purify, right?
Will it grant
Alice!
Okay, Alice.
Oh, we forget? I can't believe we forgot this one.
Oh, that's gonna sting, bro. They do not have the damage profile to...
Bro, I literally eat assassin or damage Cho for breakfast using Barat. Like, they doesn't have any damage. Unless they kick me to the turret, they never killed me, man. In 1v1.
SRG coded. Leo, what do you think?
I'm not so sure if there's enough hope in me to say Aurora, but the dream doesn't end. But I think they go to the lower bracket. I think this is SRG.
I think this is SRG for sure. We finally got Innocent back on the marksman. That's the seal.
With a
This has already been a day full of surprises, but what if there's one
I mean,
more?
they
What
are my
if
main hero, to be fair, right?
and actually sends SRG to the lower bracket? Or what if it just goes to...
No, usually if you're just using Thunderbelt, I usually survive Cho.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Even,
welcome to the land
even
of
using Terisla, fighting no. I'm using Thamus fighting Chow damage. I just buy the belt and I will survive. Literally.
Against then, Fireflux, but now most of that lineup is in Aurora Gaming Turkey. And you agree, Trex?
I'm having trouble with the lineup from Aurora Gaming Turkey right now in terms of their draft. I'm not crazy about the Novaria. Last time we saw Rosanna, it's too passive of a hero for him. Yes, the possibilities are always there, but man, it's gonna be a tough game for Aurora.
I agree. I really agree as well, man. Selangor Red Giants it really seems like this is Selangor Red Giants. Just like the panel said, Aurora Gaming, on the other hand, this is such a big leap. Because it's completely different to what they played in Game 1, Game 2, Game 3. I mean, the games that they won, Game 1 and Game 3, this is already completely...
By the way, who's gonna kill Alice from Aurora? I don't see like the hero to kill
that
Alice.
far ahead in the draft because, for the most part, those picks were banned out.
We'll see exactly how this goes down. There's definitely been a... Whoa, look at the damage on Innocent.
What?
Siggy Boom with first blood. That's a good start for Aurora Gaming.
It's a phenomenal start, man. What? I mean, I guess for Innocent, he just didn't calculate the damage coming in from the Guinevere, which is surprising, by the way. Guinevere does a lot of base damage, has a lot of base damage, and Tienzi will stay in the bottom lane.
He's hanging.
He's hanging there.
He's
He's
hanging with the
camping.
boys.
Set up a big tent now up top, though. Lunar.
A lot of damage on a Lunar. He's going to be able to try to re-engage, and he gets one. It's a trade for a trade. That is a win for Aurora Gaming there, I feel like.
I think so. There's different ways to see it. Spatial migration.
Nice knockup from Tienzi. Yum's going to go down.
Bro, Gwen CC is so stupid. It's so OP.
Like they did with the
if
first
you have like a
There's no
good
throne
team
or win
with
for
you,
Cram. They're gonna
Gwen
go for it.
CC,
TNC, can he
whoever
win the
gets
retreat
CC,
battle?
definitely
Nice
gonna
echo.
die.
Sekai's able to just steal it out of his hand. Stormy finds Tienzi as well. SRG snatched the lead back.
Not enough for Aurora Gaming to push the lead to a comfortable position. It's Selangor Red Giants that have Sakai's riding in, getting it now. Phantom Steed in mid.
Along with the feathered airstrike,
But I
forced to
still
use the
think
flicker. Rosa takes one to the face
CC is
as
the
well.
worst hero out
Just
there, man. Like the most annoying hero to fight.
Aurora Gaming
I
is
will
having trouble in
always
the
be
mid lane
TT.
once
I will
again.
always
It's giving
hate
SRG
on
freedom
TT.
to move however they
Alright.
please.
And that's the thing, right? Up top, when there was a trade for the Yuzong versus the Farsa, it can be value in a way if Aurora Gaming could capitalize on that fact, but unfortunately they couldn't. So it ended up just being a total loss for Aurora Gaming for the Yuzong. I don't know, I think it was Leo who mentioned you die on the Yuzong twice, it's done, right? That's true. And right now, you already see one death on him, the second death will hurt even more. And the fact that Selangor Red Giants got the turtle, despite Aurora being the ones to hold on to it, that's concerning. Tienzi on this Guinevere, he's meant to win those battles.
And he is farming. I mean, the gold lead that Aurora Gaming has right now is literally the 200 plus gold that TNZ has. He's the one keeping them in the field here. Taking a look at the mid lane, Stormy also creeping ahead, but overall things still at a major standstill.
It's all going to be on the hands of Siggy Boom as well. If we do get to the late game, it's Rosa and Siggy Boom. The rest of the team, they're just there for utility. Four-man gank, Yums!
Perfectly angled. Every ult in the book popped out just to take him out. And now they quickly move over to this turtle that's going to be spawning soon.
And that's two. Trex.
Is that it?
The big two.
Is that a wrap?
Not yet. I don't think so, but it is.
Because he got a kill.
It's closer. Yeah, he got a kill. So maybe we extend it to three?
Yeah,
Three?
Three for sure, right?
Three. I got a nod and a thumbs up from the two Filipino casters here. But Cram is certainly going to make the most out of this situation, man. Constantly going for the hits, blinking out of there, and they're still staying around. Aurora Gaming want to fight for it. They, again, need to fight for it. At this point, if they... Oh! Flicker!
Offside, Siggy Boom forcing spawns force. Right before Turtle once again, and this stops him from being able to rotate up as Stormy's there to help out.
Let's see. Innocent's actually looking to rotate as well. Never mind, he goes back into the bottom lane. Turtle held down by Cram now. Lunar has Petrify, has the Black Dragon form down below. Looks like Siggy Boom's gonna stay.
Oh, Black Dragon to keep seconds away, gets Petrified TNZ, able to get the Turtle, and down goes Sekai's. Bagu able to secure the kill. Stormy looking for the wings by the wings, looking for a position to strike back, but it's too late. Aurora Gaming
I feel like
run.
in
There
late
you go. They
game,
needed this real bad. They were
SRG
desperate for it.
gonna win.
Tienzi
Late game,
on
by
the
the
other side
way.
of the map, though, goes in for the purple buff as well. Innocent caught. Has to be MI. Tienzi with a walk up. Oh.
just because they have Cloud, in late game, and they have
Moves.
Alice too,
Exactly.
because nobody.
I agree. I
in,
think this is exactly what we need from Aurora Gaming.
Aurora
It's
have
Aurora Gaming
something to kill
without the
Alice.
draft that they had. Whoa, innocent.
Blazing Duet, a lot of damage does lay down, but look at Yooms in a bad spot, gets caught by Tienzi, and Tienzi gets the kill. Aurora Gaming
I
are
really think
dissecting
SRG
their
gonna
plays
win.
right now.
And
Late
Lunar is
game.
keeping Cram at bay. He's making sure that there's no trade available for the rest of the team for Selangor Red Giants to take. But it really seems like they're going to brute force this. Stormy rotating.
Oh man, Lunar's just having a rough go at it right now. Every ult
Bro,
once
they
again.
just keep going after Yuzong. Holy shit, poor
Fall here
Yuzong just
unless
keep
Rosa
getting
can defend,
ganked.
nothing but a cannon minion left, and yes, Rosa does it.
They keep it alive. Despite, oh, great shot on Stormy with the Star Shatter. Despite the kill on Lunar, it's extended even more because of the turtle take, right? So maybe 4 now. We're waiting for that 4th death. And maybe we can say it's all over for him. But even then, it's really all about playing for the utility, because we're thinking about the Yuzong as a way to carry the game. We're thinking of Sanford Yuzong. We're thinking of Edward Yuzong.
He's not a killer, you know? But he can still be a zoner.
Exactly. He can go for
He
those.
could be a line man, you know?
Oh, he could be. He could be a
Defensive
lineman. He could be. I think Cram's a better lineman on the Alice, but here, Pagu.
Yeah, but see,
All
like
right. So yeah,
Alice
I
is
agree. Yeah,
so
it really all is
fucking
all about
tanky,
setting
man.
up.
That's
Oh,
why
big
I keep banning her
Oh, the
in ranked
panic,
games,
man. The
0
3 deaths really
before.
got to him.
He doesn't want to make it 4, then it's over.
Like,
Ram
he's
though, looking to be engaged,
super
but the airstrike
tanky.
does come down. Rosa fires a shot back of his own.
Wow.
Out comes the Astral Echo, nice. Violent Requiem does land on a Cram. Cram
Still
standing
survived, by the
strong
way.
and flickers back
Oh,
in.
there
But
you
wait,
go,
Cram
he
finally
died
falls. Lunar
finally.
able to get the kill.
That was forced for sure. Now it's a Black Dragon
Kill
from with
that
no
in
Petrify
Alice.
on Skies, but it's all just to go for Turtle. They know after getting a win, they need to convert, and that they do. Turtle number 3 going to the hands of Aurora Gaming to make it 2-1. A Star Shatter from Rosa, and the scaling's pretty good right now. Aurora Gaming, they're back to a comfortable spot.
I mean, Rosa's been doing a great job. I was worried about the Novaria, but Rosa is landing those long-range hits every time. And now Stormy in a bad stop brings out that airstrike, but it doesn't matter. It's too late. Siggy Boom able to find the kill. Set guy's trying to run in and help things out. Violent Requiem plus the winner crown. Oh, and the knock-up, Siggy Boom!
Oh my god,
able to get a
the
couple more
jump.
shots, but to the backside, TNT does finally fall.
Siggy Boom, no mana, it's Skies!
Can't get away, not today. Siggy Boom goes down. And that's going to be a nice even on the playing field. Luckily, Lunar able to take a mid-tier 3.
Still not worth it though, right? Losing those 2 boys, I mean, you need Siggy Boom to constantly scale here. The fact that he had no mana and they still stayed, that was definitely them overconfident in the position. And now they get a turret down below Selangor Red Giants. They crack up the top side jungle as well, taking as many camps as possible from Tienzi.
So 2 towers for 2 towers. Aurora Gaming have taken the mid and the bot. SRG, though, have definitely even the playing field. And I feel at this point, this is when their spikes really gonna connect.
You definitely feel the fatigue start to creep in for these 2 teams. You know, the calculations that we saw earlier in the series, crisp, clean, it's starting to get a little messy here and there, especially for Aurora Gaming. Tienzi, oh, that's why the Claude is so feared. Even Swiss, by their airstrike, they're trying to siege this down. Great
Like
echo.
nobody can kill
from Rosa,
Alice.
keeps them at bay.
Imagine this is still early, pretty early, right? When
know
Alice
what's
died.
on the line
But whenever
here.
it's like a mid
Whoever
to
wins this,
late
guaranteed
game, Alice
third place
not gonna
spot.
die.
It gives you a great positioning for any future games, and neither of them want to go down to that lower bracket to face what's coming.
Nobody wants lower bracket smoke, bro. You got the Indonesian champions down below, and this is surprising. You got the Filipino champions down below. Team Spirit and then Yangon Galacticos, 2 teams as well. They can definitely pull a shocker.
Even
Oh
with the
man,
M5
just thinking the
heal,
lower brackets.
it's still not gonna be enough.
How did we get here, dude?
On M7, this is an M7 for sure.
What an M7.
First Lord up. Gold, oh my god, the damage from Rosa is starting to matter though, I will say that.
So have you been converted to a Rosa Navaria believer? Didn't believe it earlier.
This game.
This game?
I don't know about the future of Rosa Navarro. Nice kick does come down on Pagu. A lot of ults do come out. The Astral Echo connects onto everyone. And SRG are forced to back off. They're going to try to re-angle, look for another engage, but there's no Barbiel left to come after this.
No way the Dragon, no Barbiel, no for the airstrike. The cycle is gone, and Aurora want to utilize this window.
Innocent might be able to make a play happen here. Tram does dash in. Nice knock up. Purify does pop. That guy's around the backside.
Tienzi sold. Oh, Toru with a blinker. Tienzi.
Boom's able to lock on. Sekai takes the Lord. And Innocent finds Pagu. SRG are looking for the fight. TNZ
Hey,
falls, two
not a
members down,
single
Aurora
one
Gaming
died.
have to back off. But wait a second, Lunar next on the block, just trying to get away.
They got the read, Stormy the Prodigy, and now Lunar is caught all
Bro,
alone.
if I were them, I'm just
All
gonna
alone
hold
against the
you
Lord, he
over
does
there
fall.
as
He
long
buys
as
a little bit of
possible.
time, but is it gonna be enough?
I don't think so. I don't think it's enough just yet. Rosa in the mid lane.
Not
Yums
killing him.
wants to go for it, but
Just
doesn't have the
hold him
flicker. The
as
Star
long as
Shatter goes
possible.
wide. Lord in the bottom lane. Solango Red Giants want to push the lead to a comfortable spot. They want to hold this game.
And what even happened there? TNZ goes for the pickoff instead of just focusing on the Lord. Purify pops. And then they just lose their positioning. Lord now coming in soon.
I think in that position it was just unfortunate Trex. SRG went in on him.
Basically,
and he just
Alice
took
is
too
like
much turret aggro, or
Uranus.
rather Lord
Basically,
aggro.
he's
Final Requiem
Uranus,
does
the
come in,
second
but the Airstrike
Uranus,
himself
in
out.
my
Support
opinion.
Rosa gets the kill on the Cram. They should be able to make quick work of this Lord and no one, I mean, the Inhibitors even keep their holy defense.
I gotta give it to Aurora Gaming, dude. I think the panel as well were expecting that there was not gonna be enough damage to really threaten the Alice here. But turns out, the Star Shatter with a Lightning Truncheon and Glowing Wand is enough. Like, dude, we've been seeing crazy damage and it's only with 2 items. What happens when the Holy Shield, the Wishing Lantern, the Divine Glaive gets built up?
Literally Radiant Armor on Alice, plus Oracle. Like, what else do you need?
Bro, if it lands on Stormy or Innocent,
Oh yeah, most of their
God bless.
DPS is basically
Master
magic.
Rock.
They should just buy like the golden armor, and then they're
So do we-
golden.
do we extend?
Oh, we're Aurora Gaming.
Rex, do we extend the 4 death to now 5?
Like, he's playing lineman.
He is.
He's not,
No, doesn't matter.
He's not a running back. He's not going to sack the
Okay,
quarterback.
Alice
He's just
is
there
more
to
tankier
defend
now
the
with the
quarterback.
Guardian
Right,
helmet.
Yomes is trying to get the initiator down, but I don't think that's gonna happen, man. Pagu on the Grok, clean with it. Let's see in the top lane and in the bottom lane how they manage these waves, because it really comes down to that later on as we get into these big Lord fights. And again for Aurora, this is what we were saying earlier. TNZ took too much Lord aggro earlier in the fight, and that's when he was like, you know what? It's either I back or I go in, try to look for the red tree, try to look for the big play with the Violet Requiem. Now it's a Divine Glaive. There you go. For both.
For the team.
Crazy timing, bro.
Share the love.
Share the love. Rosa and Siggy, boom, with a Divine Glaive together. Innocent on the way to the Winter Crown. So we will start to expect more of those crazy BMI forwards with a Blazing Duet than the Winter Crown.
SRG. They have a gold lead, but still it doesn't feel like it's a game
Yeah,
in their
but
hands
he
just yet.
probably thinking like the more health you're gonna have, the more heal you're gonna have.
Lands on Innocent.
Because it's
We're
by
talking at least
percentage.
50%
It's
health,
not
I
like
feel like. One of those lands at
I
that
think
range,
it's by
it
percentage,
is
right?
a
The
reset.
healing, at least.
Completely for a fight.
The higher your HP, the bigger the healing.
Claw, dude. Someone who won M4. No, that too maybe, but mainly come in at the end. Try to go for the cleanups. Don't get caught in the Astral Echo, because if you do, that creates a lot of angles for Pagu to bait out the Purify out. And then TNZ can just get an easy set. Yums!
Oh, big kick. And then Airstrike comes down. Pagu tries to get away. Immortality does pop. Black Dragon into the midst of things as well. But Set Guys finds Pagu. And now Aurora Gaming are on the run. A big kick from Yums. Stormy able to take out Siggy Boom. A double kill.
Yeah, this is
into
what
the
I say
hands of Set
late
Guys.
game make
Big
another
throw to
plan.
Ruin, catches the Purify of Siggy Boom, and now they don't want to go for the Lord. Trex, they want to go for the end. They have a big wave in the mid lane. On top of the cannon minion that stayed alive, the Star Shadow was body blocked. Pram!
They may just be able to do this, honestly. It's 15+ second death counters inside of Aurora Gaming. Feathered Airstrike comes down. A nice snipe shot with the Violent Requiem, followed up by the Winter Crown. Stormy, wings by wings. SRG are focusing onto the base. The Canyon Minion stands, but it's not enough just yet. Minions defend, and SRG aren't able to finish it.
No TNZ, but they've used all their resources. That's going to be in Flying Clouds. Pagu, tech charge!
Nice tech charge on Innocent. He does have to BMI still.
Gooms.
Big kick onto Pagu.
That's going to be Pagu caught in the bad spot again in the back. Stormy gets the kill.
Just can't
Oh
do
my
it.
god,
Siggy Boom falls
they
as
just
well.
lose though.
It's Rosa and
Why
Lunar
they even trying to
against
push?
SRG right now.
Why?
Minions still on the base. Rosa trying to defend, but they need another wave.
There's a wave in the bottom lane, but that's it. No more wave in mid to really utilize. They're going to have to wait a bit longer. But Aurora Gaming, they've delayed it again. Solango Red Giants with a 5,000 gold lead are going to go straight for the Lord. There's no way TNZ gets into this Lord pit unless He just walks up, I guess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that would be crazy, dude. That would literally just be like, that would be suicide. And it's not even 50-50. They have so much CC with Yums there as well.
Can they defend a big Lord push right now? Is that possible at this
Oh my
point?
god.
It's definitely
This is what I say. SRG
I mean, at
pick
this
is
point,
so
it is
good
hard.
for
You have
late
it
game,
for the
and
airstrike to help
it is
Siege. There's so
late
many
game.
things in the hand of SRG to try to end this.
Let's take a look at the replay here to see exactly what
The
happened.
longer they
Navi trying to
play,
really force
the
issue with
more
point clouds,
losing
and
they're
you
gonna
can't really
be.
blame him. In this position, he was expecting an instant follow-up, but it just didn't happen. These members were down on the cooldown. They had to clear some waves. Now Lord of the mid lane, bottom lane, turret very low, top lane going down.
Will this be the final defense? Hume's looking for a target once again. Feathered Airstrike does come down. A nice peg charge, but it doesn't land onto many members. Lord's still there. Sekai's brings out the Phantom Steed. Lord finally falls as Aurora Gaming continues to defend. One cannon minion left. They should be okay, but another wave are coming. Agu, don't overstay your welcome. Named to SRG. Nice Violent Requiem does land down onto Cram, but the damage still just isn't there. Tianzi finally falls. Black Dragon comes out. Cram still standing. Pagu finally falls as well.
He moves still there. Rose Gold Meteor. Yum's gonna go for the TQ. No!
Double kill for Siggy Boom. Innocent. Sekai's gets the kill.
Oh,
Innocent on
nice
the Lunar.
defense.
And Aurora Gaming. It's a
Oh,
full
they
wipe.
lose.
As the lights fade
That's a
dim, the
wipe.
Giants rise from the darkness and move forward
SRG.
in the upper bracket.
Like Ixia, yeah, I don't know why they're not even using like a...
repeat
No, I think
of
Ixia got
MSC
countered by
2020.
Cloud, right? Cloud could just teleport or just move to the side of Ixia like really fast.
Giants throw Aurora Gaming down to the pits, down to the depths of the most feared lower bracket that we've ever seen in the world stage. 3-2. At the end of the day, a full series going their way yet again. They confirm top 3 in the M7 World Championship.
Let's be honest though, with the best of 5, I think that best of 5 was
I think
unprecedented.
Leslie is
overall.
probably a good way to go there.
Taking SRG the distance
Granger got
from the
banned. Yeah, I think Leslie, man.
battle of standards. This was a battle of the distance in SRG whenever those games went the long
Because you
haul.
know how Leslie, if she's like it become invincible, basically Cloud ult is useless.
Adaptation, the instant adaptation coming in from Selangor Red Giants every single time they meet. Aurora Gaming, they would come into this tournament, they would come into this matchup with the preparations, the homework the panel was mentioning already. How to deal with the CC, how to deal with Innocent Sora as
Leslie
well.
could
But as
easily
the
penetrate
series prolonged,
Alice's
Selangor Red Giants
defense
again
with
made those little
true damage, right?
improvements here and there. At the end of the day, it was the Claude, a hero that was dominating in the Swiss stage, coming back again here with the Freya band away, and it was open. Innocent did well, Skies did well. This was a phenomenal series to start things off in Tennis Indoor Senayan, and we're going to be throwing it over to the interview with Selangor Red Giants.
Alright then, let's play. Should I try the Saber? Do you guys think I should try the Saber on Classic or just rank? Instantly just rank.
Ladies and gentlemen,
everybody get
Selangor Red Giants is the first team to qualify for the upper bracket finals.
They almost lose, man.
Breaking out of vein detection.
I don't know. You need more CC if you want to do crit. What do you mean more CC? I don't know about this build because whenever I just use ult, they basically cut my critical into half. That's what I don't like about critical on Saber. It's so stupid though. What is it, Saber? Why is it so hard, man? Why Saber is just... Okay, you know what?
Everyone.
Hero, Assassin, Saber. What is it for?
Project Storm activated.
No, I think it's still possible as a sustain, man. Where is it? Saber, 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 saber. You know what? If I cannot do that, I got an idea. I got an idea for a build. That thing, and then I think this thing, right? See halberd. Maybe this brute force. You think so? I feel like this is good, man. Even though I don't like the healing. This one? No, brute force plate, where is it? This one, brute force plate. Like this? You think so?
Hey, have you heard about the Oasis? It's a paradise Bella created for all Agel.
Okay, I'm gonna try this on classic. I'm not gonna try this on rank. I just do. It's probably a bad build to use. Sad.
My blood boils until the day I die.
Bro, I want to go XP lane. No. Shush.
Project Storm activate.
I want to try X-Saber XP lane and he's... This is why I don't like freaking classic, alright? Open the paddle, alright? I'm not used to it, alright? Jeez. Oh fuck, I forgot to change the fatal. Fuck, I forgot to change that shit. But probably if I'm gonna change it, I'm probably gonna change it into like
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Bro, my fucking XP lane, get the fuck away!
Smash them.
Alright, you know what?
All troops deployed.
Fucking piece of shit, man. I hate.
Target confirmed. Descending on prey.
How do you buy Rome? There you go. The disappearing one.
Predator protocol online.
That's fine, that's fine. I just wanna see the damage, right?
The Falcon strikes. Maximum output. Time to die. Technology is the tool. The mind is the weapon. Time to die. Pierce the haze, and the horizon reveals itself.
First blood.
Gather up the turtle.
Time to die.
Impressive. Your enemy has been slain.
Is this classic? Yes, I'm just trying Saber, my build, man.
Clear from lethal force.
Slain an enemy.
Prey eliminated. Let's end this.
Gather up the turtle.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Time for the field.
Impressive. An enemy has been slain. An ally has slain the turtle.
Oh.
Time to die. We run our own. Primary
What? I mean, Saber is pretty good as a roamer too, man. But still, I don't like roamer damage.
Recalibrating flight.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh. Saber is in the roam category. Yeah, but still, man, I don't like roam damage at all.
Double kill. Killing spree. Impressive.
The thing I like about Saber, he still have like the dashing.
Slain.
Time to die.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Mission underway. Scanning for hostiles. Time to storm the field. Target locked. Mayday.
Yeah, I don't have any damage, man. I need to be on XP lane. At this point, if I'm on XP lane, I should already get like my second item, third item.
I never stay grounded long.
Fumble to Immortal Alice. I mean, like I said, they're probably gonna die in like late game, right? Oh my god, it's starting in half an hour. I think after this I could play like
Time
one
to
game
die. I am the pinnacle of playing and
before the tourney start, yeah?
time to die. Aerial assault. Threat neutralized.
Destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed the turret. Mega kill.
Precision optimized.
Do you think if I'm making like attack speed build, is it gonna be good for Saber? Just spam like first kill.
Voice of a feather.
Nope.
Technology is the tool. The mind is the weapon.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Prey cannot evade detection.
Shut down.
Enemy battle spell on CD.
Time to die. Rewrite our own history. Let's end it.
Bro, the fucking fire! God dang it, man. My fucking conceal literally just disappear after the fire. Wait. What? Oh, it's from the ignition. Cross helmet will be better. Yeah, but cross helmet still need the thing, right? A lot
I
of
never
help.
stay grounded long.
Ally has been slain.
Feel the hate and the horizon with
An ally has slain Lord.
Titan class eliminated. Predator protocols
Launch attack. Unstoppable. You have slain an enemy. Team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack. Launch attack. An enemy has been slain.
Oh,
Victory!
just getting dumb with thunder. Better off just getting rob. I don't know, man. I mean, I got gold. I don't know. I still need to think about it. Instead of the passive dominance. I still need to think about it. I still need to think about it. I need to like play around with Saber some more. We just get 3 Thunder stack all that match. Yeah, I think Thunder is kind of bad for Saber. But to be fair, I am a roamer. I'm not a fighter. If I'm a fighter, I could just focus on one hero and get stacked like that, you know?
Please ban a hero.
Banning Kiki, fuck that hero. Hello?
Your team is banning.
Yeah, but I'm not used to play roaming though. Literally, when was the last time I used roam?
The enemy is picking.
I will reforge this world in hellfire.
Oh, Leo Mort. Ooh, we're fighting Leo Mort. Okay.
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Hunter of all evil gods.
You got a good taste.
Bro, I cannot wait to get the new edit skin. Star are safe. Like I said, I still need to figure out how to build Saber first. I'm not gonna use it on rank. I'm not those dark system with literally people just trying a new hero in rank and then just didn't do shit.
Butterfly is born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
Bro, they fucked up. They doesn't have any CC. Alright, this is so good.
Upon the edge
This
of the
is
void.
so good. So far, it's so good. I feel like they just literally was the M series, the M7, and then they just use Esme and Leomord and think, oh yeah, this is an OP hero. I should just use against the Esme. I could win against Esme, but if I get Gang, it's a different story, alright?
Victory
I just need to get my ultimate.
Your team is picking.
Cause I do what I gotta do and I know, can't nobody do it like me. All they do is judge me for who I might be. Maybe if they took some time to pick my mind to see that I'm cooler than lemons and iced tea. All I wanna do is live it up with my homies. Everybody really talking fast and they know me, but I guess I gotta face it. I'm so tired of being faceless.
Locked, loaded, and ready to bring the heat.
Saber really use basic attack. Yeah. Badang is gonna be a problem here. By the way, Badang is gonna be a big problem for me. Huge problem. You know what? Esme is kind of scary. He's using that emblem, man. Thank you,
5 seconds
hello,
till
Azure.
the enemy
Thank you
reaches
so much for
the
that.
battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
I remember you. Okay, I'm just gonna let him cut the freaking thing.
Away from this land, evildoers! It still feels funny to have ancient memories.
First blood.
Let's finish this. I must not exhaust my friends.
Just wait for like the okay. Are you guys gonna join the Anthony again? Makes the enemy ban him because he's so good. No, man, Yin is one of the worst here out there.
Wow, this age has interesting fashion.
Request backup. Slain.
Sometimes I wonder, what if I'm still...
Ally has been slain.
Enemy reach level 4. Enemy reach level 4.
Family bonds can be unbreakable. I learned that from my father. Human emotions are beautiful and powerful too.
Initiate retreat.
Understood.
Enemy has slain the turtle.
Enemy reach level 4. Enemy invading jungle.
Impressive. Well played.
Enemies coming! Firelight activated!
Bro, Yin literally you just need to buy like the ice or the Queen of Nature. Yin cannot do anything after that. Or Flicker. Or even Purify.
Ancient ones, please, bless my father.
Oh my god, that damage, man. To the freaking small turtle. Late game ya.
My duty is to hold evil in check.
Enemy invading jungle.
My home is over the rainbow.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Wait, what is that thing using? Sprint? Damn.
When peace returns,
He's using
I'll
Sprint?
also return to my home.
Enemy invading jungle.
Initiate retreat. Shut down. Killing spree.
That was amazing! Meet your down!
You have slain an enemy. Enemy has been slain.
Gather up the turtle!
I cannot do anything, man. I don't have any ult or anything. I'm just gonna keep farming, I think.
Enemy invading jungle.
What a creature! The enemy has slain the turtle. An enemy has been slain. Let's finish them. Shut down. Must not stop my friend. An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
Every day I pray to the Ancient Ones. Please, bless my father.
Ah! Bro, the infuriates, man. Why is he AFKing? Is he like kiting them?
When lightning strikes, one can hear.
Yeah, he's kiting them.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Lightning clears the thickest darkness.
Ally has been slain. Impressive! Well, an enemy has been slain. Meet your end!
Ah, I missed. I fucking missed. I don't have Inspire too.
Our turret has been destroyed.
What a creature smell them. Your father likes them. Family bonds can be unbreakable. I learned that from my father.
Oh, badang.
Father, wait for me.
Initiate retreat.
Wait for the late game, alright? Wait for the late game. Once I have my dominance eyes, it's gonna give me a lot of defense. I will do a lot of damage after that. Actually, dominance eyes is like the most important one. Usually I'm really confident whenever I have like dominance eyes, and then I'm
Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Enemy dominated.
Away from this land, evildoer!
Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Our turret is under attack. An ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack.
Meet your end!
You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. Our turret is under attack.
Wow, this age has interesting fashion. When peace returns, I'll also return. return to my home.
It's hard whenever I don't have my ultimate, man. Well, said that's a new account, so does that mean he's boosting that account? What? Did MM even saying that? I don't even know. Holy shit, triple kill. Nice. Oh, he said it in the draft. I didn't see him typing that. Bro, this fucking CC. Stop with the CC. Oh my god, I got CC. Like, I cannot move that whole time. Holy shit. Like I said, Badang is gonna be my biggest problem.
Follow Lord. It's okay.
Okay, Gran.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Took a swing at a wrecking ball and I prayed for my downfall and found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile.
Your team destroyed a turret.
He cannot move at all. Oh, been up all night, bro. You need to go to sleep. But we still have 20 more minutes though. Like, we literally have 20 more minutes, man. You see that? 19. I think I can play like one more game, right? Even if like the timer is finished, they still need like to talk it out. So yeah, I think I can play like one more. Holy shit. If you think about it, by the way, this M7 right now, it's gonna be like best out of 5, right? Like 3 win, whoever got 3 win first. But fucking, how long is it gonna take, bro? Literally today, when did we start? I think it's like, I don't know, 3 hours, so basically like 11. It's gonna finish at 11. I think.
Please ban a hero.
11 at night. 11, is it PM? Right? PM. Oh god, I have a bad feeling about this. I literally have the worst feeling about this MM0. Bro,
The enemy is picking.
Only 3
See value
games
in
though.
me?
Please pick a hero.
You should.
I could easily kill Fredrin with 3.
No one can escape my iron fist.
am the priestess of primal lightning,
The enemy is
the hunter of all the evil gods.
I don't know if I should up Lilia.
The stars conspired to
Oh
bring you
fuck,
to me.
Susan. Bro, what? He doesn't even use fucking mates, man. Bro, I have a bad feeling about this. Moskov only have 3 game, mates have 0 game. How about jungle? Okay, jungle still pretty good. Roaming, yeah, pretty good.
Awaken, Dreadworm,
The
the
enemy is
tyrant of wrath, and burn this wretched world.
Even under the withering shadow, life will not yield.
So, who's next?
Your team is picking.
Oh. Amon got banned. Yeah, I could just farm a Sun Shadow.
Bumblebee reporting for duty.
Lapu jungle? I don't think that's even viable, man.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Enemies coming.
Thunderbolt, Federal.
Request backup.
It still feels funny to have ancient memories.
Enemy taking orange.
Bro, the shadow literally like instantly gone. How did they do that?
Every day I pray to the ancient
Since when?
Please.
First blood.
Thank you. Since when Sun can like remove his shadow like that, man?
Still that little girl. Human emotions are beautiful and powerful too.
Launch attack.
My home is over the rainbow.
Purify. The fuck? He just used his purify like that.
Wow, this age has interesting fashion. Family bonds can be unbreakable. I learned that from my father.
Enemy reach level 4.
Oh, I don't think. Wait, we got the turtle too, man. What the fuck? No, the clone literally just disappear, I think.
I must not exhaust my friend. Water creatures smell bad. My father likes them. My duty is to hold evil in check. Away from this land, evil doer!
Enemy battle spell on CD.
You have slain an enemy.
Let's finish this. I must not exhaust my friend. My duty is to hold evil in check. Every day I pray to the Ancient Ones. Please, bless my father.
Oh my god, nobody helping me, man. Literally on the turtle, zero help at all.
Sometimes I wonder, what if I'm still that little girl? Family bonds can be unbreakable. I learned that from my mother.
Ah.
Wow, this age has interesting fashion.
MM still lose. This is what I say. He only have 3 games. He's already feeding. Holy shit, man.
Evil doers!
Oh, this is why I hate Zusin. I cannot move at all.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
I used to fight for the
Initiate
ancient ones.
retreat.
Now I also fight for my home. When lightning strikes, one can hear the heaven's furies roar. Lightning is striking beauty.
Launch attack. Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat.
Bro, why am I suddenly just get deja vu from this? What the fuck? From my deja vu, I'm just gonna lose.
Vile creatures, yield to the ancient power!
Initiate retreat. Enemy godlike. Enemy legendary. Impressive. Enemy double kill. Our turret has been destroyed. We have slain an enemy. Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Our turret has been destroyed.
Oh man, I just gonna lose orang lu. Tuh kalau nggak turtle ngapain bantu XP? Why you mean?
Ancient ones, lend me your strength!
Bro, he just blaming everyone but himself.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Attack enemy lord.
Minion. Thank you. Bro, why am I keep getting this team? You don't need help. Like, it's so stupid, isn't it? Literally, I told you, 3 game, I have a bad feeling. I already say from the start, I have a really bad feeling about this. We're so gonna lose, but see, I'm right. Holy shit, he's so bad, man. I'm literally the one who keep getting gang. I literally got 4 people gang. 4 people ganging me. I still got 2 people with me, right? Like, holy shit. How is MM like Badang almost never go up? I never see Badang go up. Like, he's helping MM but they still lose. Oh my god, man, that's so stupid. Bro, I'm literally playing solo. By the way, he's that duos. You see it up there? Duo. Oh my god. Double duo. Bro. Someone that trust asked the question to invest in supporting that to help a winning lane snowball harder. The matchmaking. What is this? Everybody is silver and bronze. I'm the only one who got gold. Let's see like the damage. Okay. Lilia got a lot of damage, but I still have more damage. I am literally the tankiest. By the way, isn't this kind of unfair though? The enemy team is 3 and 2 people. Isn't that kind of unfair? I'm literally playing it solo. I'm fighting a team essentially. I just realized they literally in the party of 3 plus 2. I'm literally in the party 2 to 1. Huh? Huh? Fucking hell, man.
Wherever this cloud drifts, new stories are sure to unfold.
The real dark system. Okay, it's about to start. Perfect, right? Perfect timing. Me finish game even though it's losing.
Live from Jakarta, Indonesia, the battle will start here in the M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
Welcome back to the M7 World Championship, and you see the arena has filled up with Indonesian and Alter Ego fans.
I just leave them alone. Why you mean by leave them alone? Oh, you mean like if you play duos?
We welcome you back to the English broadcast. My name is Renmar, still here with Leo, Gideon, Mirko, and Trex, and what a sight to behold to everyone making noise right there.
Yeah, I literally the one who keep getting ganked by the enemy.
Is alive, but Mirko and Trex, how are you two feeling after casting that first series?
Feeling great. If there's a way to pump the crowd up, to pump the viewers back at home up, it's definitely that first match, man. It's definitely a way to set the tone for the rest of the knockout stage.
It's a way to make sure that people don't want to miss out on a game or a series just because they thought it.
I really wish they bring back like the chat after the match. Like they remove that shit.
Excited to see what Glory Gaming Philippines and Alter Ego has in store for us. You're gonna hear a little bit more from Mirko and Trex later on as they will be casting the series here on the English broadcast. But I'm still here with my esteemed panel in Leo and Gideon.
Man, I kinda wanna get riches. Should I get riches here?
All the Indonesian teams and very familiar
gone
vibes
from
for you guys?
the matches. No, they're going to the lower bracket. And you know what?
Not at all. Totally agree. Mainly because of the representatives here. I think this is one of the few times we were expecting that the Indonesian entire crowd was going to show up, but the support and love for AE can be felt in the arena.
There's Alter champs all over, inside and out, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're still making their way into the stadium.
And that was Ghostface.
By the way, to be fair, alright, to be fair, even though this is kind of stupid, my MM only have 3 game. Enemy MM top global, basically top global against like people who just like trying a hero.
Their own champions to make it to this spot here.
A tale as old as time in MLBB esports, Indonesia versus the Philippines. Is there a more iconic rivalry? Because again, even if Malaysia-Philippines has become more recent, I think you can't say no to a match between the two world champion regions.
It's a classic. It's a classic if you've been in the scene for a very long time. It's one of those matchups that you cannot just miss because you know that the sparks are going to be flying and the best Mobile Legends is going to be put on the stage.
It's a rivalry almost as old as the M series itself. It finally gets another chapter after Fate brought these two redemption-seeking squads together. And that's going to be the main...
Bro, my mom making like samura ayam, it's so sweet. I don't like sweet stuff, man.
Not just in recent memory,
especially if it's like a savory dish, savory and sweet. It's kind of weird.
Alter Ego in the MLBB scene. But now, I feel like going into this is going to be a tougher test for Aurora because it is not 5v5. It is what, close to 1,000 versus
I like
5?
it spicy or salty.
I feel like we've talked about this many times. When it comes down to crowds and silencing them, I think that the Philippines really knows how to put that full stop.
You see here the two poster boys of the matchup, Nino and Edward. Storyline from second place to world championship
Okay,
contenders
Alter
for these
Ego.
two.
Who do
Alter
you guys think gonna win? I feel like Alter Ego gonna win this because they still haven't lose a single game at all.
Making it back to the M series.
Maybe
Meanwhile,
they're gonna lose like one or two matches, but I think like they're gonna win like overall.
falling to Team Liquid in the grand finals.
Consistency, talent, excellence, and loyalty. These two faces.
I'm not really like supporting Alter Ego. I just seeing like they're winning track and they still haven't lost a single game this M series.
Here's the thing, Edward, he's been here literally for the past half a decade. He's been here and he's still kicking and he's looking to beat the allegations on behalf of his squad.
I mean, honestly, I think that
This
there's
is
a
like a
lot of things that we're going to be
movie
addressing throughout this match, but I'm leaning towards AE
Yes.
because when you're talking about, yes, of course, Nino is going to be leading the charge, but what about the rest of the team? They have no international experience in comparison to this Filipino powerhouse coming from halfway across the world. Within Southeast Asia, we know that they are better, but the hunger we see in AE is different.
Aurora are a roster filled with World Championship MSC contenders, some of the best in the world, while Alter Ego have the hungriest players. Even Yasuke, a rookie, looks good this M series. Let's watch this for more information on them.
All the hard work that they did in the regular season.
Alter Ego, so close yet so far.
Because I see team, what is it?
Yang juara
Not
dari
Alter
regionnya
Ego,
masing-masing
the
itu
fucking
akan
the other one.
tampil kuat kan daripada yang runner up-nya.
Aurora. I see Aurora lose some matches, so that's why. And they do like a lot of mistake. I remember watching them. I do a lot of mistake. That's why I think
a little
Alter
bit
Ego gonna
unexpected
win.
because we really thought that Liquid's gonna give us a hard time in this match.
Nggak expect lawan Aurora sih, soalnya dari scrim itu kita lawan TLPH tuh lebih susah dari kita lawan Aurora.
Yung meaning sa akin ng pagkapanalo namin sa Liquid, napakalaking bagay kasi doon kami kukuha ng momentum.
Liquid? I don't know about Liquid though.
Series.
Liquid is gonna be a
talaga kami
different
ng
story.
revenge sa kanila kasi tagal na namin walang bawi sa kanila. Nakakagulat din na tinalo ng Alter Ego yung Onyx.
Mungkin sama tim ya. Mungkin sebenarnya kita ada beberapa kartu yang belum kita buka.
Like I said, I'm not supporting them just because they're Indonesian. I'm like saying they're gonna win because they haven't lose yet.
Joe is doing good right now. Yung malawak yung hero pool nila, tsaka pagdating sa pindutan, magaling sila. Tsaka hindi sila yung nagba-back down sa mga team fight. Kung ma-execute namin yung mga plano or game plays nagawa sa scrim, sa tournament, may chance, pakiramdam ko may chance kami na mapanalo mismo yung series.
In other games, I don't know about other
an important win for them if they do get this against Aurora, because this is gonna, funnily enough, shut down the idea of it being luck.
Alter Ego have done it! Alter Ego Esports take the win! First team to make it to the knockout!
I don't think they're just lucky, I think they're really good.
Sama muka baru kan Alter Ego. Jadi yang didukung itu bukan cuma Onyx doang kan. Jadi Alter Ego jadi salah satu kandidat harapan Indonesia yang bisa membawa pulang Piala Series itu.
Alter Ego, go, go, go!
Kalau AE benar-benar bisa menang dan bisa top 4, aku rasa aku seneng sih. Soalnya kan kita Indonesia selalu dianggap kayak kita di bawah Filipina kan. Jadi kayak kalau bisa menang ya mungkin kita akan
Is Indonesian like underneath Philippine like a skill, by the way, like the skill?
Meaning sa akin ng M7 parang malaki
I don't know about that.
Kami magdo-double effort kami and gagawin namin best namin para mag-champion.
Good luck to Yasuke. Hopefully you bring your A game in our match because I'm gonna destroy you.
Hey Nino, you think you're good, but I think I can beat you.
Ya coba aja, nanti kita lihat hasil akhirnya aja.
A lot of respect between these two, but of course, when you respect someone so much, sometimes you gotta talk a little bit of smack just to show it to them. We have to first talk about and acknowledge Alter Ego. With the Indonesian champions, Onyx Indonesia in
First
the
time
lower
the
bracket, they have
International
become a
Competition
new
won the
people's
whole
champion here
championship,
in
bro.
Indonesia, and they have yet to drop a single game in M7 so far. 100% match and game win rate.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of parallels that can be taken with them and previous Malaysian representatives before. It's such a good time, and they've convinced me for certain.
Hey, you know what? Hard times breed better men, and Aurora have faced all of the hardships, not just here in Indonesia, but even on the trip out. It's no secret that online, everybody's saying they can do it. Everybody's saying they're the C word, but I'll be honest with you, when you look at the stats, it's clear that Aurora are packing heat. It's not just all lights and sounds and smoke and mirrors. Aurora are good, and they've done it in the Swiss already. They've proven that they deserve to be here. They've proven it in the knockouts. They beat Liquid.
Yeah, the only team they've beaten, they've lost to so far in M7 is Team Liquid Philippines. CFU, Team Zone, Team Spirit, and in the knockouts, Team Liquid Philippines felt the pain of loss against Aurora. As we look at these two, we talked about the lineup of Aurora having a lot of experience. There's one player I want to look at Alter Ego, that I want to see have a star-making performance for him to remind him that he is, in his own right, a world champion through IESF 2022. Hijime was in that roster, and he is going to be a big factor against Aurora.
I totally agree, and I think that Hijime is one of those players, when you look at, he is international ready. You see it, you know it, you feel it, and that's what AE is bringing out here today. They have 3 faces on their logos for a reason, and they want to be able to kind of keep Aurora Gaming quickly on their toes as much as they can. If Aurora PH can play with their plans, of course it's going to be good, but that's the beauty of AE. They know how to make the gears stop turning.
Are you talking about champions without belts? How about Yue? How about the man who has been on so many multiple international stages and has yet to bag a trophy, a ring, or a medal of his own? Yeah, we still give those out, right?
Yeah, we do.
How does Yue not have any of these things? He's top 5 worldwide.
Alter Ego are hungry to prove that despite their youth and relatively lack of experience compared to the roster of Aurora, that they deserve to be here. And they have proven that already and beyond, I feel like. For Aurora, they are also hungry to finally get those championships that have been escaping them since their inception of around MPL Philippines Season 14. It's been a long time coming for these two teams, and in just a bit they're going to be making their entrance. You saw a little bit of our entrances from the first series, but I feel like this one's going to have a different vibe. For the first time, we're going to be seeing a hardcore home and away walkout.
Yeah, and that's going to be a fun time, especially considering how many Alter Champs and well as Aurora fans in the arena alone. So I'm expecting the entire indoor stadium to explode.
Again, to remind everyone, Alter Champs outnumber Auroras in the stadium. I'd say what, 20-1?
Yeah.
20
It's
to
a
1.
huge understatement to say that the Auroras and the Filipinos in the crowd are outnumbered, because we know about Indonesian fans. They show up with pride,
Of course,
and they show up
they're
with love
literally
for their
streaming this on
representatives.
Indonesia. Of course,
But
they're gonna
in
be more
these
fan of
hallowed halls of
Indonesia
tennis
over
indoor
there
stadium have
than
also
Philippines.
delivered some of the
If
most
they do
heartbreaking
this in
moments for the
Philippines, there
Indonesian
probably more
fan.
people, like more Philippine people, right?
Alter Ego or a win for Aurora, heartbreak for Alter Ego or heartbreak for Aurora. All I know is we are gonna get a beautiful match of MLBB. Let's welcome our teams.
Yeah, it's Aurora. I literally say it's Aurora for the start.
Edward! Demon Kite! Domain Kite! UA!
Chaos Within sees the win. Aurora Gaming Philippines!
Alter Champs, manos walanya!
They're really trying to make this as like as close as like a movie, man.
Still invulnerable. Indonesia. Let me hear you say, go, go, go for Alter Ego!
Introduction like they're going to brawl or something. Yes, that's true. I didn't even think about it.
It felt
It's
like
like
an
a double
anime
kill.
entrance for these two different
You know what they
vibes
need?
for the same
smoke
story.
machine. Where is the smoke machine to make this like
hunger.
even better? Imagine like smoky, right? Like the walkway is smoky. It would be
and they are
so
ready
much
to do
better.
that.
To put it into context, it's not just 10 seasons Alter Ego waited to step forth. It's been 6 years. Let's welcome their coaches on stage.
Maybe
Aurora
a firework too.
and Alter Ego.
An exciting time to be alive, to witness this battle happen once again.
You thought
The
that
classic
firework,
between two major
But I
regions.
don't know, maybe that's what fire
to be
hazard
expected
for
here
like the
when we
fireworks.
stay
So
here in
smoke probably is
JKT.
like the best thing you could
An
probably
interesting
do.
difference between
Or
these
make
two
it rain.
is for Aurora Gaming PH, it's expect the expected. Because they deliver the cleanest, fundamental, solid MLBB. The understanding of the playbook of this team is bar none. Alter Ego throws that playbook out, writes their own book, and expect the unexpected from them.
It's a clash of styles. The real test is whether or not Alter Ego has mastered every face of the game, because with Master of the Basics just behind Aurora, I'm pretty sure small mistakes can be recovered. Big mistakes is a detriment.
Let's run through these lineups. Reintroducing Alter Ego Esports for you guys watching at home. Yes, some of them did shave their heads in an effort to prove their commitment to running straight for that World Championship title. Nino, Yasuke, Hijume, Alec, and Arfi.
Nino is #1 in KDA, GPM, turret damage per minute amongst EXP laners. Yasuke #1.
I don't know. Whenever I see Yasuke, he looks like a child face, you know.
Players
Is
in
it weird
MS7?
whenever I see him, he's like a
This guy
child?
was a
Even the
rookie last
hair
season, and he's doing
make him
this on
look
the
like a
world
child.
stage.
And this is why they're
Like
so
15
hungry.
years
The
old
first to
or
actually
something.
qualify here to the playoffs, but their opponents are no pushovers. When it came down to the best of ones, maybe they struggle, but as soon as we see best of threes, this team comes alive. Aurora Gaming PH with Edward, Demon Kai, Yue, Light, and Domen Kai. Edward, Mr. MVP himself, just keeps on getting it right next to Nino.
One of the three known as
Not
MP3
making
when they
fun
ran with
of it,
Blacklist
just like, I'm just
International.
saying.
He's also got Demon Kite, #3 in damage taken per minute next to Detective and Boyet. You can tell it to his Fredrin to stop taking so much damage and dishing it out in return.
I was thinking about Edward and the leadership he can bring here for Aurora. Playing on the world stage in Indonesia is not new for him. But I forget, there's one more player for Aurora that can add to that. It's Light. He's experienced playing with a fervent crowd of Indonesia when he was in MPL ID Season 15 with Bigatron by Vitality. So, with that in mind, I feel like when it comes to two teams with very clashing styles, is mental gonna play a factor
For me, definitely.
100%. And I think, you know, when we're talking about mental resilience, it goes both ways. As much as this crowd is going to be supporting AE and putting pressure onto Aurora PH, if a single play goes wrong, that could hurt AE's odds.
Don't show AE this chat because they already know, all right? It's Aurora who needs a little bit of online presence because in Tennis Indoor-Senayan, you know it's all Ultra champs. Where are the Auroras? They're still outnumbered, 2-1.
Of course, we all know how passionate the Indonesian fan base is, but I'm pretty sure the Filipinos are going to start racking in some votes in the fandom war for Aurora in the chat. But as you see, this is a hostile and passionate crowd in Jakarta as the Ultra champs continue to go wild as we head into the draft. Speaking of draft, let's talk about it. Alter Ego. Question is, I feel like a good beginner is, what the heck is Arfi gonna play? Are you gonna see him in a marksman? Are we gonna see him on a fighter? It feels like so far in M7, whatever you give him, it goes well.
Okay, that's a valid question to ask. Given their spotless record, they played the least amount of games possible for a single team in M7. Arfi's only played Claude, Freya, and CC. Has never touched Ruby, has never touched Carry, has never touched the breakout hero of the later half of M7 so far, Sora.
But we don't know that for sure, right? We don't know if he's going to whip out that Sora in that gold lane. We know that he, again, AE seemed to be ahead of the metagame when it came down to the gold lane specific picks, but at the same time, Aurora on the opposite side with their leader style of play.
How long have I been streaming? Probably like 3 years, 4 years, 3 years. I think it's more like 3 years
because that's the only time we see AE actually back away from fights when they're at a deficit.
Yeah, Aurora Gaming PH has shown that it's weird to say, slightly older version of MLBB with having a marksman carry in the gold lane still definitely works. They're one of the few. The effect of Claude in the metagame.
No, I upgrade my PC last year.
Right away, and they would consistently do that. Freya, Granger, Harith, and Carry are the other heroes that Domigite has played.
So
Not
bad,
as many fighters, but maybe that will change.
Like
that has to change against a team like Alter Ego. As we count down to the draft, sound
like
off in the comments wherever you're watching. What do you think will come up? Because in my head right now, the permutations continue to go. From the gold lane, let's look at the opposite end in the EXP lane. Edward and Nino, to be fair, I feel like they have a similar playstyle.
They actually have a pretty similar playstyle. However, with Edward, there is a certain level of expectation. I need you to do X. Nino, on the other hand, kind of probes that question a little bit more. He starts asking the rest of the teams, hey, what are some of the cooldowns I can take advantage of? What kind of openings can I create for somebody on the team? Both are looking to dominate their lane, both looking to find impact in those team fights, but based on what I'm seeing in the bans, it looks like AE targeting on the Baxia, the Yeep, alongside with the Valentina opens up options.
I'm smelling a Sora early on.
Oh yeah.
That's what that Valentina is telegraphing, as well as a Farsa. Sometimes you just want to put it out there.
Oh, Aurora are willing to give the Sora as they take out the Juicin available here for Alter Ego, flexible, and of course, they will go for it.
Okay, so they've already got the Sora in hand. No counter Valentina to get ahead in this game. Aurora have a number of options to play here. One of them happened, well, I don't know whether the family is going to come out within the first phase or towards the second phase. It's one of the few picks that we don't usually let through as often, but knowing Demon Kite, and also on the opposite side, Yasuke, both are more than happy to get access to it.
I feel like between these two teams, it's Aurora who definitely has to think about the Fanny more. Yasuke has had an MVP performance with that hero earlier this M7. Definitely have to watch out for it. Now, it's the Cho and the YSS.
See, this is what I'm talking about. They keep
basic standard Aurora. Expecting the Fanny to come through, they already pick up the Cho.
The Fanny doesn't even have to come in now. I think it would be a mistake for AE to pull out the Fanny this early. Sure, Fanny's good, but Aurora's ready for it. I think AE would be best and wise to not jump the gun. And nope, they're going the opposite direction. They're going for a fighter in the jungle. Leomord, they showed this early in the Swiss. And now, after that series between SRG and Aurora Turquie, we know that it stonks.
Yeah, but I don't
it
know.
looks like they want to play for the earlier stages of the game based on what we're seeing here, right? On the opposite side, Rora, I want to see how they want to actually maintain control over that mid lane. They've got the Cho, so technically with Concussive Blast, you will be able to get through it without much of a problem. I think the real question is whether or not they're going to target specifically against Light instead of pushing the waves, and then looking to invade after. Look to punish, right? Hurt the 2v2.
Exactly. For Aurora, seeing the lineup of Alter Ego, that is ruthless aggression. Aurora can't go PG here. They have to go Attitude Era style if they want to. And Cho and Farsa are a simple way to do that through the center of the map, but then you're going to have a power pick for Edward that will have so much impact that the aggression of Alter Ego can be stopped. If not stopped, at least just tempered a bit.
Is Uranus open?
Uranus is still open. It could get banned out in the second phase.
There you go.
Like a lot of the sandbags might be targeted, but
If AE don't ban it, Rora got away with it. They should get the Uranus.
all right, so the Kalia gets banned though. The follow-up from the side, from AE. Yeah, no, it looks like AE looks to be the one to say, you know what, we don't want a sandbag for the Sora.
So I like that for Alter Ego, they've really done their homework against Aurora here.
Didn't like
Okay, we got
Sora got countered by Valentine.
old Aurora favorite that became one of their main
even if
pieces
they
through their
ban,
MPLP Season 16 dominance.
Uranus, they're
The
gonna
Valentina
use
and the Eve
Valentine,
respecting
I think,
you. And
to
now we
fight
were just
Sora.
talking about the Edward pick, taking away the Alice. If you're going to be looking for something that could disrupt team fights, if it's available for them, though it is slower, if Aurora want to go front to back, the glue is still going to be an option.
See the Esme going to be banned out from the side of Aurora, and I think at this point, AE just need to get rid. Oh, wait, no. Oh, do they hold up the Uranus, or do they... both don't feel very good here. No matter what, I think that Sora's going to get sandbagged, and they might have to open up a couple of other options, thinking towards maybe towards the Rome section, but there it is, the Uranus already gone.
So what does that leave our boy Edward? Mr. Consistent still has in the pocket Lapu Lapu.
Yep.
Yu Zhong, one good target so far, and we saw that Yu Zhong is very, very vulnerable in the early game.
I
He
guess
can play
they need
Arlo,
time,
he's
you know.
100% with it. I mean, played once.
Final Slash would be good. But Aurora does need a sandbag, I feel like. Arlott isn't really a
the
traditional
sandbag.
sandbag. He's the guy that comes out of nowhere Final Slash and he'll buy time through aggression and vengeance ticks. So now they're going to be going for a Demon Kite-centered lineup with YSS being supported by 4 pieces on the side of Aurora. They pick up a Freya for Dominkai. Didn't go well for him the first time we saw it, but now in the second game after that, it went really well.
I think it'll be good here. I mean, no matter what, it's going to be tough, right? If you forget about Domenkai on this Freya for too long, your entire backline, and especially if you get stuck in the middle of the fight, like walking through mud, he's just going to start shredding through you, even if you are pumping out like 10x the damage, just because of how her ult works. But
Gwen, I like the Gwen. AE of the hands
Oh,
to the
Mincy,
front
this is the
line
first
of Aurora,
one.
and here's a online favorite. A
Zero.
lot of folks
Finally,
online, like these
they
armchair
picked
analysts, say, why don't they
Mincetar.
just
Holy
pick
crap.
Mincetar? It stops a lot of the big meta heroes in the current roster of
Bro, it's
M7
literally
top picks,
countering.
and here it is.
It's
So many dashes
countering
instantly
Freya.
negated by King's Calling. Alter Ego's lineup needed more crowd control, and they got a hell of a lot of crowd control. Guinevere and
Hey, all of
Mr.
that
as
crowd
unique
control,
as it
by the
is,
way.
I like how Alter Ego
Green
closed
crowd
it
control.
out.
Hold up, this also
Sora
shuts down
crowd
vengeance.
control.
Yes.
I see a Freya and I want an Arla. That's how earlier
Mincetar
teams
crowd
in the
control.
Swiss figured out how to
Holy
make
shit,
this
man.
work, but
Oh,
now
Lord.
you are kind of slowed down. They instead go for the Lapu Lapu, the safer pick.
yeah, no choice here for the side of Aurora. They've got a decent amount of damage on their side, a lot of bursts, a lot of key components that they can mix and match according to the scenario. I
Finally,
think that AE
Mincetar.
need to take the more linear approach. Keep it simple.
That Mincetar looks poisonous to me. That
The Mincetar did not keep it simple.
Yeah, it's not simple, but oh my god, all those dash blocks. As a Filipino, I gotta say, this pains me to say, I'm leaning towards Alter Ego for the draft.
I'm
See,
saying AE for
even
sure.
they say Alter Ego
I'll
draft
keep it
is
close to the chest.
better.
Until the
Yeah, I
Mincetar
think
proves
so.
it's
They're
worth its
better
pick,
too because of
I'm
the
saying
CC.
Aurora.
Well, let's see how it's gonna work as we enter Flying Clouds in what is sure to be an electric 5-game series, best of 5.
But you
Alter
need to be
Ego,
on point
Aurora,
though. Like your
Indonesia.
pulling as Mincetar is kinda hard. It's basically like
Another
Franco.
chapter to this
A little
love
bit easier
story.
than Franco, but
Mirko and
still,
Trex,
you
let's
still need to be
go.
on point
Thank
with
you, Renmar,
Mincetar
Gideon, and
pull.
Leo. It's Trex here with Mirko once again. It's day 2, series 2 Alter Ego facing up against Aurora Gaming. Now Mirko, they gave their predictions on the draft. How are you feeling about it yourself?
Hey, Alter Ego are very, very lucky, you know? So I think Aurora got this.
I gotcha. The Aurora got this. Just that simple, that easy. No questions asked, no hold bars. Now, when I take a look at the mid lane, I do think one thing. We saw something similar in the last series, a similar lineup in the mid, and the Farza and the Cho seem to do well. You get the rotations, you get the aggression, but we are seeing Alter Ego already trying to push in.
Yeah, this is what they like to do, man. With the composition that's so aggressive, they just want to push the tempo. And honestly, we got to see this already. Aurora Gaming did the same thing to SRG early on. In game number 1, all the way to game number 3, but then it was the SRG adaptation.
By the way,
Yasuke,
finally
though,
a new hero. It's been a while since we see a new hero. People just keep in this M series. People just keep using the same hero over and over again. It's starting to get boring now.
On the aggression that Alter Ego wants to bring in, already showing that listen, we're ready for that. We don't have a problem with that at all. Taking a look at some of the emblems, Warcry onto the Freya, trying to be aggressive. On top of that, extra damage for the items, and a whole lot of movement speed on the side of Aurora Gaming with the Wilderness Blessings. They want to move, they want to be able to respond quickly to the aggression Alter Ego brings.
RP in the bottom lane, almost getting caught. Light again! Jikundo and the Shunpu, but it's just to threaten RP, just to possibly bait out the flicker from him.
So Aurora Gaming still playing it safe. They don't want to force it. They don't want to force their hands. This is your typical Aurora Gaming, not pushing anything too far. We're going to get a slow chokehold on you and just keep letting the gold bleed out.
Turtle number 1 already started up by Aurora Gaming Philippines. Demon Kite free there. Yuzuki pops in Phantom Steed. That's a Purify up by Yue. As Nino walks up, it's going to be the red sheet from Demon Kite to pick it up. Demon Kite very, very low. Nino able to flicker in, getting the kill down.
Yue able to find the response though. Nino goes down, but it's a kill for a kill.
And now it's Alec and Hijume cutting them down. Edward falling light. Wait, the Dragon to Jikundo brings the kill over to Yue, but Hijume gets a double.
That's a huge win for Alter Ego. They're able to turn things around a little bit, but Demon Kite looking for the possible response.
Demon Kite has him on the shotgun. This will be the double stun coming in as Tomeng rotates from gold lane, and it is given to Demon Kite.
If you want to go blow for blow, Aurora Gaming is ready. They hold about a 800 gold lead, but this is just the start. And one of my worries for Aurora Gaming is they might crumble under the but they are answering it head on.
That's the thing. For Aurora Gaming Philippines, we've just been thinking about them playing the fundamental MLBB, playing just the systematic style. But clearly, something changed. They're now much more willing to take those risks. It was already seen in the match against TLPH. There's only one way you can beat TLPH, and it's not just to play that systematic game, it's not to play that safe game. You need to take those gambles, and with the players they have in the lineup now, you can't doubt that they can. You can't doubt that they can execute all of those crazy gambles.
They finally hit their second form, you know? They finally moved forward, they've come out of the cocoon. Aurora Gaming
took a while.
Is ready to flap their wings. It took a while, for sure. But this is a very different team than what we've seen in previous internationals.
Absolutely.
And if they keep this pace, it looks good.
Alec
play.
He's on the Purify. Nino going to be walking up as well. Now bringing Light over. That's it.
Nothing happens. That's it.
That's
Easy
all.
peasy, lemon squeezy, no major problems. And again, this is what Aurora Gaming want. What I'm really excited for is Edward on this Lapu Lapu. When are we going to see that really come into play in these fights? We didn't get to see a lot of those big backlane divers in the last set of matches. But now we see Edward on a proactive EXP laner, and you know how much he loves it. I mean, listen, he's whoa,
Murphy. Oh, he tried to go for the hook before. He pops into King's Calling just to dash out. Light goes over the way of the Dragon, but it's actually kind of off, and now it's Nino in the back line.
Up the top side, Nino able to push him away, and now they're going to move on to the Turtle.
Yuzuki holding onto it. The Phantom Steed already used up now. Alec going to the back line. That's Edward with a jump in. Live with the Jikundo as well. Yuzuki's down.
Demon Kite able to take one down. Turtle still up.
Demon Kite picking it up. Now it's going to be the all-in now with the Violet Requiem. But Demon Kite takes him out. And it's Tomeng who slices Nino to bits to get a double.
Means it are kind of useless this whole
just
round
pounding
here.
RV down.
I don't know
That's
what
going to help secure this tier 3 on the bottom side. Like, just to mess with your head a little bit, man. Just to get in your mental.
XBTR, by the way. My goat! Anyways, yeah, no. Light is just so annoying. Every single time he's on the Cho, Trex, he wants you to make that extra move. He wants to cancel out your recalls. He wants to cancel out your skills. And even if the way the dragon is off, a lot of times that's a feint. That's a setup for something else. And in that case, it was Edward with the follow-up.
All right, in the mid side, Yue and Light continue to control. Alter Ego now, they're at a point, is it time to kind of hit the brakes a little bit? Maybe we can't take them on with a super aggressive play style. Yasuke is 0, 3, and 2. It's not where you want to be on a Leomord. We've seen Leomords do great when they can get that early aggression, but they haven't been able to do that. So now we have to completely rethink our strategy if we're Alter Ego.
Yeah, what's that going to be? Right now, I guess it's minimize losses. 2,000 gold lead for Aurora Gaming Philippines. It's trying to look for those mid-game power spikes.
What are you talking about?
At the end of the day, this Alter Ego esports lineup is very reliant on a cycle of skills. They need to go in, and that's it, right? With the instant, or with the straight-up initiation, you need to get a win. Aurora Gaming Philippines, they have a Freya that can play it long. They have, I would say, actually, the Yusuf Shin as well. They can constantly just go for continuous damage on top of the fact that he can go for burst too.
Alter Ego very reliant as well on all 5 members kind of being together in these fights. They don't have much of a split pushing composition, and when you are in the behind place that they're in right now, that's what you're looking for. Small plays on the map. Maybe you get a tier 3 on the bot side. Maybe you get one on the top side. Something that you can take. But the problem is, if they send someone down, it's going to be a long time they can get back to the turtle pit, or the rest of your members are going to all get cut off, and
Wait,
all
what
of
this
these
means
skills, like you said, need to be used in a
like,
cycle.
I want to see, is he like doing full damage or like semi-tank?
That's a late first item.
Especially for Yasuke, dude. This guy has always just been ahead of the enemy junglers when we saw him in the Swiss stage. Domeng forcing it out. Now, good dodge away from the hook. RP goes over to King's Calling. Traction pulse coming down, but Domeng gets out and has that flare as well.
Man,
with
that's
a recall
so
smash.
bad.
Away the dragon lock-in.
He didn't even get Freya.
Nino down. Spatial migration with the Valorant in the back. Nino gonna be taken out. Now it's Domeng and Demon Kite helping each other out as Yuzuke walks away, but Edward pops in the stun, doesn't go for it. Rora should be able to get this for free.
Rora treated that turtle like it was a lord, systematically getting the kick, bringing the rest of the team down. At least Yasuke gets a purple here. It's the first time we've seen them able to trade something in a loss, but it's still not a great trade.
Perfect turtle for Aurora Gaming Philippines, and they're just going to have this steady build. If Alter Ego Esports aren't going to bring the chaos to them, this is Aurora Gaming. Third zone. Ali with a spatial migration again on Yue, but he knows there's a Purify on his hands, so he can't just go all in, and they have to deal with Domeng Kite somehow. Traction pulse there, Yuzuke! Try to go for the chase, but Yue is flying, yo.
That's what happens when you're at a 3.5k gold deficit. Even when you get the big plays, you don't always get the kills. And this is what Alter Ego Esports is going to be looking at for a bit now. Taking a look at the items. Minsathar takes up the site.
Minsathar full
damage. Going to work into DHS next?
I don't know about that one.
I believe so. Yeah, I think he is going to be going for the attack speed build here.
Is it going to be a fast boy?
I don't.
But I don't know if it's going to help. You know, Leo said, until we see the Minsathar work, you still got to doubt it. And right now, I'm definitely doubting it.
Yeah.
We haven't seen anything from it.
And all in onto Ollie with the way the dragon as well. They just go all in
You
for
see,
him, and it works.
The
Alter Ego were in no
missing.
position to help their roamer. 0, 3, and 2. The gold lead now.
You know why
out
he
of
doesn't
control.
want to go in the front because he's
Aurora Gaming
freaking full
is the one that's bringing the
damage.
chaos. Yes, it's organized chaos, but they are the ones that are being hyper-aggressive here. Alter Ego had about 30 seconds of hyper-aggression at the very beginning. They paid the price for it. And Aurora Gaming, once they smelled the blood, they came for it. That's like, fine.
You know, like, if you're using Flicker as a assault, not like trying to run away.
Freya, who can also just bully the front line.
So again, for Alter Ego, it's all about the backup plan, which is farm it up. He should be going the way to Dragon now as Domeng continues the chase in the back, and that's going to be the final Requiem. Use Edward, go through him.
Dazuke tries to do something, but it's just not enough.
The Mountain Shotgun catches Nino, keeps falling. They all fall under it, but there's not enough damage. They get down.
Oh shit, now, there you go.
But it's Edward who goes through them all.
They tried valiantly, but it just wasn't enough. Aurora Gaming with the full team white.
Agent Zero, Mr. Consistent, just swinging that sword on Alter Ego, picking up a triple.
Way too
and now
late, yeah. All the enemies already dead.
No, for a second it looked good. It looked possible for
The
Alter
problem
Ego,
is
but
they
the
doesn't
dreams
have
were crushed
tanks,
in the
Zero.
hands of Edward there.
Like, are you really expecting Gwyn to
I'm thinking
tank?
some towers are going down here.
I think so too. Alter Ego don't have the best clear with this composition. It's a team fighting comp, a composition built to have a lead by this point of the game, to be able to actually dictate the fights. But now it's Aurora Gaming dictating everything. What a read by Doming down below. Knows Alec was there. Alter Ego are getting read out as RB goes for the King's Calling again. Now they'll be able to actually get a kill. But now they're caught in the bad spot as Edward goes in for the Bravest Spider. That's a conceal use. Traction pulse, dodge away from by the CC immunity as he goes back in.
Nice Mountain Shocker does land down onto Alec. They're forced to back off.
Lord up top. Alter Ego want to play it slow. They already got one member. Now they can try to distract Aurora Gaming Philippines as they clear up these minion waves that are coming at them. And obviously the Lord up top. They are trying their best not to let it charge through, and yeah, they will be able to do it.
Yeah, honestly, Aurora Gaming PH takes this push slow. No major towers lost. They only lose one tier 2 on the top side. And this is going to be able to bide a little bit of time for Alter Ego Esports. And from what we saw last time, they do have some pick potential. So maybe that is the strategy. Look for one member at a time. Keep yourself in the game until everyone can fight together.
And that's the thing about the Minsithar
He
right now, right?
actually will full
Can't
damage
purify out of King's Calling.
Minsithar.
When you're in there, you're stuck. You gotta deal more damage than your opponents. You have to just go in. And for Domenkai, the fact that he was picked off meant that Aurora Gaming Philippines had to take it slow. There was no other way they would be able to siege with just 4 members with a double fighter composition.
You know, there is also one wild card on the side of Alter Ego here.
What's that?
That is the Sora. We've seen teams from we saw SRG do it, we saw Innocent do it, get savages, even from behind. One big power play, once the gold gets to that point, once the items locked in, then the possibilities are there. Can Alter Ego pull it off though?
Here's the catch though.
Going tank.
He's going tank. Nino is an XP laner, and we've seen from the Sora as an XP, it's mainly just, well, Nino actually just walks over Light. Yasuke actually spots Light, he buys the immortality in time as Nino goes in. They know everybody's in the bottom lane now. To the all-in over on Light as Alec rotates as well. Spatial migration dodged away from, and there you go. Light just styling on him up top.
What?
Why not just comment?
I tried.
They tried.
They couldn't land the skill on him. Light's too good at video games.
That's Tank Sora for you, baby.
That's what?
That's Tank Sora.
That's Tank Sora. Honestly, even if it's damage Sora, I really don't think he would be able to shred Light. But yes, that is Tank Sora, just tickling the choke.
Tickling the choke.
That's Pauldron at least though, but the backlane on the other side too. So they have a way to deal with Yisun Shin. But who gonna deal with Yue?
Who gonna deal with Yue? You gonna deal with Yue.
What, physically?
Mentally?
Mentally? I don't think I can. Oh, maybe if I complimented him enough, then we can actually do that.
Like catch him off guard. You'd be like, hey, you look great right now, and then bang. You know?
Could be, you know, send those curveballs. Hijima actually picks up the win of nature, and it's an endless battle for Yasuke, who is 0-4, by the way. Again, the stats earlier, Redmar said it, he's #1 in KDA and kills per game, but this game he's gotten 0 kills, and it's looking like a free lord as Nino tries to look for an opening. Domenkai goes for the poke, RP gonna look for the hook, won't be able to find it now. Yasuke as well pops in a Phantom Steed, but Yue gets away with the Purify.
And the Lord resets at that. Aurora Gaming gonna move back. Huh? King's Calling.
What?
What's going on with RB right now?
Tries to read Light's movement. He tried to go for the King's Calling as Light goes in for the G Kundo. He thought he had Flicker, but it's a miscalculation. And now with no big ultimate, they have to get away.
God, bro, this
migration, able to find Yue in the backline. As Nino walks it forward and actually gets Demon Kite down. Yasuke steals the Lord! And now it's an all-out fight. Yasuke still on the horse. What did he do? Go over the damage now. It's a pumping forward. Light loses the immortality. Hijime in the backline over on Yue, cutting him down.
The fake was in. Hijime with a double kill, making a triple.
And now it's just Agent Zero. Hijime goes in again as the Bravest Spider coming in against 4 members. What can he do? Edward with the jump. Hijime with the nature. And now it's the sun coming in as Edward tries his best to stay alive. But Hijime gets the shutdown and an unofficial maniac.
It's a maniac in my book, whether you like it or not. The stat might not be there, but Hijime picks up the pieces. Alter Ego Esports just turned the tables. They were behind about 2,000 gold. Now they've got a lead, plus a Lord, marching down.
There's something about them that keeps them going. It's the hunger of always falling short. Aurora Gaming Philippines, on the other hand, though, took that fight despite knowing the Phantom Seed was used. There were so many windows that were closing for Alter Ego, but Aurora Gaming Philippines never let it fully close. They fought while there was a little bit of a gap between.
I mean, it all started with that Violent Requiem, right? It all started with that Nino jumps in.
And now, Valkyrie Descent getting into safety. Domenkai, no Purify. It's Demon Kite up top and Light. Take a look at Light.
Hiding in the bush, ready to pull up. Jump about the cut.
Can he do it?
I don't know. It looks like he's going to be going back to base, possibly. Lord crashing in.
Hijime buys Immortality as well. He has 7 kills now.
The wait and bait. The shake and bake. The Ricky Bobby. Nope.
Light gets out. Alter Ego have swapped the game around. Now it's them who have the advantage in the structures, in the goal department. We're getting to a point where the goal won't really matter too much. But trust me, those structures will, going in all alone. That's 1v3. Now Edward walking in, Wade the Dragon again, locking RP down with Mountain Shocker as well. Edward picking up the kill, now he goes through them with Domenkai. Alec on the back spot, Edward!
Hijime continues to get free shots though. Edward slicing through them.
Can they get to Hijime? No, they cannot. 30 seconds on the Lord. Alter Ego can still breathe, but they have lost their gold lead. Now it's Light looking for the angle again for the Jikundo. They have to give the orange buff away, and Domenkai walks up, and Hijime is able to get that jetpack over the wall.
With an airstrike does come down. The Steed comes out. And Aurora Gaming are looking for a tower.
There's a minion and a cannon together. Valkyrie descent to the backline. Hijime no flicker earlier, baited out by the feathered airstrike. Mid lane baser now taken down. And Aurora Gaming Philippines set their sights on the neutral objective.
Right now.
Here's the kicker, right? Alter Ego, they flip the table, they get a gold lead, they get a Lord, they get so much presence on the map. But I was worried what was going to happen is they were going to push too far. They should have taken that, calm down, claim ground, wait for Lord, and keep position. Aurora Gaming, on the other hand, they do the opposite. They take a quick tower and they leave. Fine, we got what we wanted.
It's a classic Nino moment, but not the Nino of now, the Nino of old. Look at the back though. This is a flanking Freya. Looking to get Yazuki, looking to get Hijime, who doesn't have flicker. Valkyrie catching Hijime there. He bombs it with nature, buys a little bit more time. The rest of the team going to the back line as Hijime loses immortality. And now it's Yazuki trying to peel him off. Rose gold media from Hijime, but he gets shut down.
Arfi can do nothing to save his team right now. He's shredded away.
Now it's Demonkai looking for the chase on Alec. Goes through him like he's just, oh my goodness. Immortality down is in the mid lane. It's a big fight going on now. Who's gonna win that one? As Demonkai gets a double kill and in the mid lane, it is Nino taken down. And Aurora.
Man, Alter Ego lose.
There is nothing they can do at this point. Aurora Gaming.
Oh my god.
It is all over for game number 1. It's the start to the best of 5 that the Filipinos would definitely be happy.
Much that Sora attacking all alone and then die.
But in the end, Aurora Gaming
shit the whole
chaos with determination
the
in game number 1 and
what the fuck is the horse even doing there?
We thought it was gonna be fight fire with water. They said fight fire with fire, but even hotter fire.
And a little bit of water.
A little bit
of ice. Aurora Gaming brought the full package.
A little bit of dirt as well.
A little dirt in their eyes.
Oh,
Sand in their eyes. Remar, how you feeling about it?
Guys, we're well past September. Why bring in Earth, Wind, and Fire? What's with all the element talk here? But my, oh my, Aurora Gaming PH. I have a question for the panel. Is Edward still even human at this point?
Oh.
What the heck was that, Edward? That was one of the craziest individual performances I've seen on the Lapu Lapu.
There's a reason why even the coach of Team Liquid, Coach Tic Tac, when saying, "Who do you think of when I say Lapu Lapu?" He says Edward.
For understandable reasons, man. Like, can you imagine being in Hijime's position, understanding that he must not lose his stacks on the Sky Piercer, forced to early swap out his items in Winds of Nature just to survive in a 1v3 scenario against a full HP Edward? How crazy is that?
That is economic suicide. Legit, he lost so much gold just to be able to make up for it and to survive the force of nature that is Abunjingjing. That's the one nickname that they missed out on.
Yeah. Practice beats theory.
a game theory about this Minotaur. Again, it was high concept. You saw the vision. We were scared of the vision. But when it came to the execution, I don't know how many reps Arfi has had on this Minotaur. But I'm sorry, it was glaring. It was there. We saw what happened.
This Minotaur is the room.
Bad.
Until today. Like, it's still not good, right? The movie's still not good. Oh, hi, John. You know what I mean?
Hi, Mark.
It's still not good, so until it is.
Like
I mean, I bet for viewers out there, you're throwing spoons at your screen right now. I mean, it feels the exact same way when you miss out on really important mechanics that honestly could have changed the laning phase for him had he landed the spear into the King's Glory. And that could have changed a lot of things for the rest of his team members, because let me get this straight, Aurora Gaming, PH, their basics, their fundamentals is rock solid. They figured out extremely quickly, wait a minute, this aggression is coming without no information, so if we just put bombing in the right place at the right time, it's over.
One might say masterful. And here's the thing, it's not just Light who's now able to find those weird angles. Domenkai showed us a little bit of flanking as well, and that's lethal in the hands of a hero like Freya. Our MVP for this game is none other than Edward himself.
6-2 and 10 on this Lapu Lapu. And in the few King's Callings that looked like it would be a massive threat to Aurora Gaming PH, it was Edward saying, hey, I'm free of it, and I still got my Land Shaker ready to go. I'm saving my Flicker for the counter set, and I will get it. 6-2 and 10. What he also did in the mid lane after what was the eventual wipeout of Aurora at the center, Edward buying time actually was great for Aurora. Instead of falling back, that meant that Alter Ego couldn't get as many turns as sooner as they could have.
I mean, honestly, what really stands out to me from Aurora, and yes, you did bring up some good points, because it really does come down to the positioning of where these fights were going to occur, because AE did not care about choke points. They were caring about how much impact they could get out of their plays, and that costed them so very much. And I'm gonna make an argument here. Again, so many good moments where you're catching multiple people, but it's not with inside the King's Calling, and that's something that they need to be really hyper aware of.
And I think that's a major symptom of Alter Ego's draft. I'm not so sure if there was enough time or space for our casters to cover it, but now in hindsight, my diagnosis is this lineup requires way too much of a 1-2. It requires too much of a, as Trek said, the shake and bake. You can't have a Ricky Bobby without Kyle Naughton Shooter. So how do you find the combo when Aurora is so busy being in your face, dealing this kind of damage, setting up these flanks? And I'll tell you now, AE had their moment, but if it wasn't for Nino jumping up and, you know, scooping himself up on a silver platter up there, would be a different story.
Yeah, the jump by Nino was questionable at best. Here you can't fault for Alter Ego, because this was just really great positioning by Domenkai. You know what this performance of Aurora reminds me of? Not the Death Ball RSG Philippines, but the RSG Philippines that love to flank. If it's not Light, it's Eman back in the day. And now it was Light and Domenkai, but this time on a fighter as well. So it's good to see Aurora channel back to some of the roots of where these players came from, those playstyles. And that was, again, to call back to the history of MLB esports, one of the beautiful things about the old RSG Philippines was that, yes, they have this structure, but sometimes when they get out of that structure, it's actually so annoying to deal with, because you have no idea where the biggest threats are coming from.
Exactly, and that's why AE needed to get an early lead in the laning phase personally. Like level 5, level 6, they should have already been able to consecutively win multiple fights, but I think that what Aurora had ahead of them was the fact that they had future sight, right? They understood, we're playing Flying Clouds. If you want to capitalize on our jungle, well, good luck. We're going to make you pay the brass tacks, and we saw that happen on multiple different occasions. Now, when AE loses that tempo and loses the ability to say, hey, we fight here, right now, that's when you see Aurora play push and pull with the Lord, because that's the only place that they could fall into the King's Calling and die.
And I think this is what was started in the early game. Alter Ego wanted to take resources away from Demon Giant and Aurora. They had Aether Eyes. Aurora had the counter spell. They answered the aggression of Alter Ego early on and stopped them from taking resources.
Thinking about how this could have been different, if there is something I might say about Alter Ego, I like Nino's XP Sora. This is a tanky Sora. Say what you will about it not dealing enough damage to take down even possibly the easiest, well, I don't want to say easiest target, but an important target, a premier target in Aurora's Cho, the hero that Light was using to really annoy and check range for AE. I think there's a place and a time for a tank Sora. I can appreciate it. It's just not this lineup, not wherein you need to perfectly get that Torrent Thunder kind of juggle, where all the heroes are also kind of thinking the same thing. Like, where do I find the perfect King's Calling? Do I call Barbiel now? Do I jump in with the ult? Should I traction pulse here? Should I jetpack away? It's just a little too much mental load.
Yeah, it was too complex, I guess, for Alter Ego. With the draft, they decided to show up. Again, if you look at it in the sense of if everything falls in line, Aurora Gaming Philippines is not going to have a good time.
I don't know about whether or not this is what you guys are mentioning as it's too complicated. It's not that complicated. You just have to press a bunch of ults on one guy, right? It doesn't even have to be 5 people. If you do it just to one person in the earlier stages and play towards the gold lane rather than fighting for these neutral objectives when you clearly can't have control over it, I think that's when you put Aurora in a hostage situation and then you have to negotiate.
It's the equivalent of watching Interstellar when you're EP. Like, I just want a movie to fall asleep to, and you decide to watch Christopher Nolan's Interstellar.
Yeah, and that when Alter Ego needs to bring out Rush Hour, man. Something that is great, might keep you awake, but you can fall asleep to it because you've probably seen it like 100 times. And something we've done 100 times is thank our friends. And we're never gonna get tired
playing on the
of thanking
advanced
our friends. Of course, the real
because if they're playing on advanced server, they could even
It just appeared in my hand. I don't know. It's pretty crazy because check it out. The AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro. It has a win rate prediction. It can analyze the gold items, everything in real time.
Sora
it's like having a strategic coach in your pocket.
Man.
That's the AI gaming coach for you. But it doesn't stop there.
I don't think he even know how to play
lets you
Mincy.
unleash a perfect pre-set combo with just one tap. It guides your strategies and elevates your execution.
I really think he doesn't know how to play
From
Mincy.
predictions to performance, it's
Doing
the
full
complete
damage, but didn't even go to
we
war.
carry Realme 15 Pro M7's official gaming phone.
Get your hands on that phone now.
I can already
want to
see
excel
like people
in your
making like a
games, if you want to
theory
play
why
pro-level
he's
style,
using
MLBB,
Mincy.
get that. But, you know, maybe
Why even
you're
the
gonna need to
coach
purchase
even
it
allowing
first.
it,
Why don't you
man?
get Visa with you? And of course, we got our wonderful friend V back here on stage. I am not V. This is V.
Yeah, over here.
Okay, there you go. That's the mascot.
Right here. This one. Get us,
No,
get us
Mincy
zoom on in this one,
good
right?
in
Meet
theory.
me, our cheerful little buddy. All right, there you go. Surprise! He's
Mincy
here at the
good
M7
in
World
theory,
Championship to
but
cheer us
if the
all.
player doesn't know how to
Cute.
play him,
Sometimes we call him V-chan because he's
not
very
good.
kawaii. But when you know V is fluffy blue card-shaped entity, none of that matters. Sometimes he even gets mistaken for a cloud because he floats and he's everywhere. Bringing V's vision of being everywhere you want to be with his playful energy. V is here at M7 to experience the world of gaming and esports alongside all the amazing MLBB fans. He's here cheering every team, whether they're winning or
The
they're losing.
freaking
And
pull
remember, with
almost
Visa,
never got it, and then
stay
the
fast, stay secure, be the
ultimate keep
champion you
missing.
want to be. No,
Holy
wait, be
shit.
the real
I usually use my
MVP.
flicker to initiate war,
V for
not
ya.
like for
I want to
running
hear a quick little
away.
thing from V. So V,
Minsitar
think
is
about
that
first
kind of
match.
hero that needs flicker to initiate.
was something else. I can't wait to see what
The kid is good, the kid is there, it's just like that. They doesn't have anything
Thanks,
to
V.
dive
I love
in,
how
you know,
V
like a
sounds
dash
like
or
that now.
anything.
Yeah, he sounds like the macho man himself, and he honestly has a lot more strong opinions than I thought he was. I thought he was supporting both teams, whether they're winning or losing. But if we're talking about winning and losing, you have to look at your friends deep in their eyes and say, hey, the MLBB Rising Open or the MRO Season 5 is coming back. It's still open for everyone and flexible to join. So now, with major upgrades, earn hero power from victories based on your weekly champion rank, and team up with friends to form a 5-player team to compete. Rewards are stacked. Win or lose, earn MRO coins to redeem permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and more. Climb the weekly championships to qualify for the championship. Win bigger prizes and keep the M7 passion alive.
All right, in and out of the game, we got the great events coming at you. Of
Man,
course,
I really want Barat skin, Zero. The face, but the red one, the different color one. I really want that one, but I don't think they still haven't sold it yet, right?
Even though it was a little bit more Aurora Gaming PH sided, we did see some crowd hype.
The one that I'm
moments
using,
for
but the
Alter Ego
red
with
one.
that turnaround that they got.
The alternate color
again,
one.
a reminder for Alter Ego: when you're going up against a team like Aurora Gaming PH, you cannot get too overzealous, thinking if you're gonna get a great set. If you're that close to the base, with Aurora having the lead, you cannot take that jump.
I love how early on in this series, as we learned like 3 or 4 games into the first, a single mistake is punishable by a wipeout and game loss. That is the consequences of playing in the upper bracket and, you know, playing at this level of MLBB esports. Like, again, one match away from locking in for the grand finals after you win this.
It's a higher standard that they're playing at, and that's something that all teams need to keep in mind. There's no underestimating your opponents anymore. You really have to take advantage of the small things that are happening in the game. But I feel like AE, they're hungry for it. That's why everything is so messy.
Yeah, that's the first game they dropped this M7 World Championship. Alter Ego, the second place team coming from Indonesia with the hopes of a country looking for glory on the world stage. I want to hear more about their story, so let's watch this together.
Hoki, ya hoki simpelnya beruntung kawan-kawan. Jawaban template dari para pro player, kebanyakan pro player di Indonesia ya. Jadi kalau ditanya kenapa tadi bisa menang, hoki.
Cuman kan namanya AE mode hoki ya, jadi ya kita lihat dulu sih hokinya gimana sih. Cuman kalau gue pribadi gue berharap banget soalnya Indonesia menang maupun AEK maupun Onyx sih.
Pertama kali harusnya pas di final sih, karena pas Alter Ego dapat tiket M Series, CEO-nya bilang itu hoki.
Kita tuh playernya gampang besar kepala, jadi kayak kita habis menang, kita egonya tinggi kan pasti. Nah jadi sebisa mungkin kita bilang itu hoki, bukan karena kita jago gitu.
I think my player is kinda unique. We can say like anomaly, a lot of anomaly in our team. Yeah. Different the personality, weirdo or anything, it's hard to explain, yeah. So it's kind of tough.
Khusus Alter Ego, jangan dipuji. Pokoknya dia hoki. Alter Ego masuk M Series, hoki. Di Swisted, hoki. Menang 3-0 dari tiap match-nya, hoki.
Holy shit, it's literally gonna finish at 11, I think, at this point.
Kita itu 50-50.
I mean, depend though. Imagine if like they just keep winning like every single round.
MPL kemarin lah, mereka lebih disiplin, terus dari draftnya juga unpredictable. Di M7 ini kayak dikit lah mereka blundernya, terus kayak mereka tuh berani banget perang-perang gitu sih yang gue lihat. Kayak tanpa ragu, kayak pede banget gitu.
Mereka kayak berapi-api lah, pengen banget internasional juga. Apalagi mau juara, mau balas dendam juga ke Onyx, sama mau buktiin lah, pengen banget membuktikan diri mereka tuh jago.
Memang kompetisi tuh hoki, jadi kadang tuh ngumpul punya pemain terbaik atau tim terbaik belum tentu juara gitu. Jadi belum tentu juga bisa qualified ke M Series. Dibutuhkan hokinya. Cuman kalau AE ya hokinya ya tahu tinggi aja sih.
There you go. I just fix it. Damn, it's already 9 and they still out. At this time, I really
Semoga
feel
kita semua,
sleepy.
apalagi terutama yang bermain di panggung M7 ini bisa memberikan performa yang terbaik, khususnya buat Nino. Jangan kecewain gua, No. Apalagi Kodel, Win. 2, 3. Semangat buat Alter Ego.
Buat tim AE, lu pada main sebisanya kayak biasa aja dengan lepas. Soalnya lu menang juga tergantung hoki. Betul. Betul ya. Siapa kita? Siapa kita? Alter Ego. Alter Ego. Hoki, hoki,
Gotta appreciate Alter Ego and the Alter Champs embracing what could have been ammo towards them. They just said, yeah, hoki man, we're lucky.
But you know what they say about luck? Luck is when skill and opportunity cross. And again, with a loyal and rabid fan base
Bro,
such
you
as
wanna
the
see
Alter
luck?
Champs behind
Literally
them.
see me playing.
Again, we're throwing back
How
to Singapore.
lucky I am
Early
usually getting
2021,
a
again,
good team at a bad
5-6
team.
years ago,
That's luck
wherein
right there.
Alter Ego came up to the world stage, and if I'm not mistaken, Alter Ego was then Rennie Sports, who would then become eventually the champion's biggest rival.
Yep, it was one of those few matchups that you just couldn't wait to watch happen. But they also didn't have the Alter Champs in the arena to support them, so this is why we're seeing such a different side of
MC
Alter
Gogo has new
Ego.
season now.
The many
Oh
faces,
shit,
of course.
man, I need to check it out.
Face, which mask?
So there
do we
is a
get to see
new
this
build, I
time
would
around?
assume?
There are 3 masks, and
Damn.
maybe if you play around with the masks a bit too much, it might just end up becoming a sweep. So the first mask apparently was Minsithar. What's the second one gonna be?
You know what? I think even that game had several masks. I'd like to consider the Guinevere as another. There's a few other safe, quote-unquote, roamers, but instead they went straight for the one that had the good 1-2. But if you can't catch the 1-2, you're kind of left there dying often. So I dare say, stick to a max of 1 cheeky mask.
One cheeky mask? I don't know, because it feels like if you have one cheeky mask, people like light
they actually
Domain
nerf
Kite, or
defender.
Demon Kite in this
crap.
particular case, if he happens to get a utility jungler, is looking to disrupt the Trigger Man in the first place, right? Anybody
Man, my
looking to
defender.
initiate usually gets gunned down by Yue. I think that's why AE is making sure that they are looking for diverse angles to kind of keep AE on their toe,
Oh, no, it's
Aurora
still
on
the
their
same. What
toes,
the
right?
fuck?
Look at your back, look in front of you. You don't know which way it's coming from.
So it's Gila or nothing. That sounds dangerous.
Hey, that sounds lucky to me.
Well, going up against a team like Aurora, how Gila can you get up until you reach that boiling point of can you actually stop this team? We did see shades of hope, though, of course, from Alter Ego with what they were able to get in terms of wins with
Wait,
immediately
the
turn
season
things around.
is not
Actually, no,
reset.
I
I'm
have to
still
correct myself.
lagging.
They got that win, but then decided to get greedy and get another win, which eventually got turned into.
Bro, this
and I
fucking
think
mid
if
sitar
anything needed to
sucks.
change,
I
it's
don't
just
think
the
he
fact that
even
the
know how to
cycling
play
of their
mid sitar,
abilities,
to
their
be
ults
honest.
take forever.
Like if you're
I mean,
playing,
this
playing
including
it
Sora.
right, that Freya cannot do anything if he's playing it right.
Action pulse.
Action pulse.
If you miss,
Yeah.
if you miss is kind of left out
Like I
there.
literally make like not top global, like top freaking like a gold one. I forgot what it's called. Like top region, literally make him bronze. Freya
to try
top
to stretch
region.
out the rubber band.
I forgot what
That's
region.
something we have to credit Aurora for. Again, they always had those extra battle spells, that extra bit of dash, or that sudden crowd control ability that they were holding on to.
Like
to
I said, I
turn the
forgot
fight
what
later.
region is.
And I
But
think they
yeah,
have one
top
more ace up their
region. I
sleeves
literally
that
make him
we don't count, and you can't get in the
become
draft or
bronze
in
using
a
Mean
pregame
Cheater.
prep. Is those weird angles. More often in game 1 than he could have. Aurora just had this weird way of getting behind them. I think if Alter Ego invested in a hero or heroes that could get more vision more reliably, then they can avoid that. That's definitely one way that they lost this game. If ever, that was the way they legit lost this game. Via that flank by Domin Kite.
And it's not just an Aurora thing too. I think it's a Filipino thing wherein we always have an ace up our sleeves, ready to swipe a victory for ourselves.
Well, then that's why you
Now
have
I
the two
think
differing
Alter
teams
Ego
from the
should play
Philippines,
like
the LPH and
seriously.
Aurora.
I don't think they
PH
want to
Aurora is the one who
lose
plays standard.
anymore.
TL plays
There's
as their
no way
name
they're gonna
goes.
pick Mean Cheater again,
Liquid.
right?
You
There's no
you gotta make some
way.
you gotta make some preemptive calls, and they realized that
Okay,
EA was
broken
doing that
walls.
9 out of 10 times. Let's take advantage of it. Come at us. We already have that flank angle. But now AE, if they're going to try and take that initiative again, they need ults that come back up quick.
We go into broken walls, hence why still Alter Ego would want to ban out the box shot. That would have been extra more annoying to deal with. While, funnily enough, a hero that puts up a wall for himself, well now a rampart, in broken walls, is actually one of the best heroes for this map.
Barat
so that's a good ban here
XP?
for
Question
Aurora.
mark?
Well, they also get rid of the quad. Oh.
No, you know
Freya
what? I
on
don't
the
want
red
them to
side.
use
Does
Barat
that mean
XP
that
because I
Aurora
don't want
wants to
people to start
kinda
using
keep
that
AE in
meta, you know?
check here.
Barat XP
I mean,
lane.
it feels like no matter what, it's going to be like the Sora opening, but Valentina this time is still wide out.
Ooh, I like how Aurora's approaching this, because again, they're forcing AE to make a different move. We beat your Sora, even without Valentina. What else is left?
Yeah. So it's still going to be a Sora for Alter Ego, or are they
Saber
going to switch
XP,
things up around? Switch up the mask
yeah.
that they're wearing.
Okay.
Go for a little bit more standard. Eva's open.
Kalia is open.
Kalia is open.
Ooh, you know what? I like the farmer. I didn't even notice. Go for the Eve.
Yeah. Considering that they banned the Claw, it makes sense.
Do you think it's viable if I
Really
use
nice
1-1 XP lane?
Really nicely
here?
done. Now the question...
Or answer with a Yi Sun Shin Farsa?
I don't think it's a bad idea, but at the same time, you could be looking for options like Kalia, for an example, for light, and then after that, get the Yishin Shin and kind of, you know, let AE develop their draft a little bit more.
So Farsa Kalia. So you get that combo.
Yeah. I feel like Farsa, I think is a solid base to hold on to. But it's not going to be that. They still go with Cho YSS. Similar picks for Aurora as the last game.
And I'm thankful because there's so many times when we see Light get his hands on the clear, it's like all or nothing. But with the Cho, there's a little bit more leeway with getting in and out of the fights and really positioning yourself well. Now, AE on the opposite side, we have
Leomord
access to the
again?
RWM. We're not
Oh
going to
my
go with the
god,
Kimmy
why
with this guy here. So
heal
we're going
the...
with Leomord on top
Bro,
of
they
having the
actually
Hilda as well to
asking
try
to
and disrupt
lose.
Demon Kite in his jungle pathing.
I like the readjustment here by Alter Ego. Same idea, but this time different picture. Hopefully not too cheesy a pick for RP. They can go a little bit more solid here depending on the picks of Aurora. I mean, the Harith is still an option because it pairs up really well for an Eve, and you have a Leomord with it already, so you don't have to worry about it.
I don't think they're gonna
carry.
choose
And I also like that there's
anymore, right?
less stress on Alec. He played the Guinevere in game 1. I believe his record was 0-5 and X. So now with the Hilda, same with the Cho. Even if you're not winning and you're not as aggressive, there's a lot of things you can do. Provide vision, check in on certain lanes, maybe even threaten a kill if you have just as much economy to build a Fury Hammer casually in the mid game. I think this is a good start.
It's a good start for both sides, but I feel like right now AE is a bit on the back foot, right? On the second half of the banning phase, I'm expecting a couple of things. Like Rora have kind of set themselves up for a potential double fighter lane. AE, I feel like they want to lean back into a traditional marksman for Arfi. That's one small synergy if he goes for something that's physically inclined. That way he can take advantage of the damage, armor reduction from specifically the Hilda. But then it's really awkward, right? Because let's say he takes Granger. Oh no, there's Cho, I have to take Purify, and that's an easy Harith on the opposite end.
Interesting decision here by Roar. They're still thinking that this Hilda could suddenly go into the EXP lane for Nino, as they still ban out the Kalea.
Not the worst.
Well, it makes sense because they haven't revealed what Edward's playing too.
Do you think Popol will be
So
good
they
on
just want to be
XP lane?
open to the possibilities. Are they going to start attacking gold laners? Both teams.
Is it going to be? No. So the Uranus, actually the Uranus would have been perfect here for Aurora. So another good block by Alter Ego. Still, they could lean towards Edward getting a dive. Still get the Lapu-Lapu even.
Her
again.
CC
I mean, yes, he
is
can
really good
still
pressure,
get the
especially with
Lapu-Lapu,
Hilda's
but
right?
what would be the cost? Does it mean they have to get
Yeah,
rid of like, things
probably.
like Esmeralda?
It is gone already.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Alter Ego banned it earlier.
What else can they go for? Glue, maybe? No, that's not going to be enough. He's definitely wanting to go for Lapu-Lapu, which means that Nino is thinking, how do I get to the back line? I mean, he can still play Yuzong, worst comes to worst, right? Yeah, good ban of the Khalid, though.
So it's like they're shoehorning this Hilda into the role. Which I think, which is why they banned out the Kimi here. Yes, we saw the Kimi versus Laymord matchup earlier, and it did not fare well for Aurora Turquia. But those were different elements. They had a Cho on the other side. This time, if it is a Hilda forced into the roam, the Kimi would be great because you could slowly pepper down her health and then force her back. The Arlott, this was actually a very good read by Alter Ego. Would have messed up the more honest approach that Alter Ego has drafted so far.
So they're more willing to run themselves into the Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah.
They're looking at Aurora saying, let's do that again, Mr. MVP. Let's do that again.
What if it ends up becoming a Alice for Edward as the last pick if Alter Ego's damage profile isn't right? The Claude's already got, now they have the Harith as well. Wait.
Oh, yikes.
There's going to be a Phobius for Alter Ego if ever.
I mean, there's a really good reason, actually, the Phobius. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like at this point, unless AE is willing to make that pivot, it really depends on Arfi right now. Looking at the goal lane, it's like, hey, sir, you either play a fighter and maybe win the lane, or you get the Granger and you're going to get dove like almost 100% of the time.
I think the Granger Eve with a Hilda, Laymord, and theoretically a Phobius is a good front.
Yeah,
Barat,
even if that is
Barat
difficult for the
story,
Ranger,
yeah.
they
No,
need
no,
the
that's no
extra
way, that's
damage
no
support to make this Leomord count.
The Laymord is going to be the sweeper. Okay, they get the Yuzong in the EXP lane.
And there it is.
And then there's the Granger. They don't go for the Phobius. They want a little bit more crowd control and high impact. They go for the Yuzong. Last pick here for Aurora.
Which I like. This fits the Alter Ego playstyle. I don't want them to go 50-50.
Yeah, but now I'm really vibing with the Alice, but that's a lot of magic damage. You might need a bit more physical.
Well, honestly, what else do you have? What other options are better, right? We need something that's tanky, that can peel, that helps like 3 of our squishies on top of our initiator, who isn't considered to be the tankiest in that role.
Alice or Lapu.
I lop back to Lapu, just get the DR when you can just go Alice and have like, oh, I'm never gonna die.
But it's gonna be Aurora. It's a question of like that early to mid and the the damage profile. So it's all in on Demonkind. That's it. That's the only physical that they're looking for. But I'm afraid that this demands too much economy.
That is actually a good point. What if Aurora doesn't even get to the point where their own Alice is going to be a problem? What if Alter Ego ends up taking control of the early game? But they do have a Cho and Kimi, so vibe here, Which lineup are you guys going for?
My vibe is leaning a little towards AE because this depends on their laning phase. If their laning phase doesn't go well, Aurora will take full control.
They have the timer, the 0 and 2 under 5 minutes timer on the Yuzhong.
Alice
So with that said,
Hilda.
I'll be a little more
I don't
optimistic.
know,
Maybe
man.
Aurora's got
I
this.
still
I'm leaning
think
towards Aurora, but
Hilda
I'm
is
watching
kind
out
of
for
bad.
RP on that Granger, man. He was a menace with it through FPL Indonesia Season 16, then he might show the world and let the world see him on that Granger. Game number 2 of Aurora versus Alter Ego, Mirko and Trex. How you guys doing?
We're feeling good. We're ready. Aurora Gaming start things off 1-0. Alter Ego now need to make a statement to try to even things out, Mirko.
Yeah, thing about the Granger on RP, it got to a point where me and Sheffin started calling him the Granger Merchant. Then he pulled out every random goal laner you can think about, the Uranus goal, all that, we were like, forgive us, RP. We were not familiar with your game. So now that he's back on the Granger, it's actually interesting. Are the fighter goals just not working after last game? They tried the mid to third. Was that too loco? Because RP, he's definitely still got it! Almost a solo kill. Doming having the flicker early.
Speak of the devil, Arfi already making plays on the Granger. Now, I really like this Hilda. I think this is something that's going to give Alter Ego the ability to be as aggressive as they wanted to be last game. They can get into their face, they can steal camps like what we just saw, and it's going to give Yasuke the freedom to also move into enemy territory.
Yeah, just look at the winning lanes. They were already talking about it, Alter Ego, definitely, oh my goodness, even down below, Nino with the Petrify. All inning Edward, forcing him back. At least Demon Cat will be able to go up top to cancel out free Cold Crab take for RP. But again, for Alter Ego, now they have 3 winning lanes to play around.
Yeah, I mean, 3 winning lanes, a winning river, a winning map at that at this point, and it feels comfortable for them. This is what I think they wanted to bring last game, but they just didn't have the draft. I like the YZ pick as well. It's going to work great with this RWM later on in the game. I mean, they have this death box that they created. It's dangerous.
Gonna go all in onto Demon Kite, but he has the Traceless, so he pops it in, gets away with the Mounted Shocker, but that is a free XP crab over onto Nino, and that gets him level 4. As now, this really should be a free neutral objective for Alter Ego. Yisun Chin was already down, he was too low. If he comes around here, Nino just pops into Black Dragon, and then it's cooked. It might even be a free purple.
Try to convert it into a purple for sure. Once Yasuke shows up, it's gonna be hell.
Yeah, there you go. Black Dragon form used up. Yasuke still saving the Retribution. Didn't use it earlier. Throwing a ruin of the finger combo into the back line as Nino gets cooked by the Jikundo. Alec, gun down. Yue picking up the kill. RWM there. Whoa, burst through Edward.
Nino, though, gets the Petrify, a lot of damage on a Demon Kite and takes him out.
With the DOT as Yasuke stampedes through Aurora Gaming Philippines. Now this is the start that Alter Ego wanted last game, but can only find in game 2.
We're second in that last fight. I was a little worried, but wait a second, Yasuke caught up in the midst.
Yeah, with the Jikundo, but he's all good. Yue doesn't deal nearly enough damage to really threaten Yasuke right now.
As I was saying in that previous fight, it felt like Aurora Gaming had the advantage. Nino, even getting low, the AE were able to kind of back off and then re-enter into the fight and turn it into their own hands.
Yep.
Yasuke with the steed is feeling clean. Up in the top side, maybe a play, but AE just continuing to get vision, continuing to get information.
You gotta constantly put the pressure down onto Aurora Gaming Philippines, and at this point, it's surprising that the lead isn't higher. I really thought it would be higher at this point, knowing that they were able to take the purple buff and all that. Light with a Shunpu could flicker around. Now the Phantom Steed now over on Light. Could Mountain Shocker to disengage, and we get to check the items.
Taking a look at the
That's it. That's it.
That was it.
We got a glimpse.
Only get to check those things. Remember that.
You blink and you miss it. If you don't remember it, it's your fault. Skill issue, bro.
Nobody's hit a full item yet, though. Yasuke has got in what maybe looks like the beginning of a Endless Battle. Is he going to go for Endless Battle first? Or no, Hunter Strike?
Yasuke?
Yasuke.
Yeah. Go for the War Axe, I think.
War Axe up front. Wait a second, though. Black Dragon on the backside.
Interesting. There's a Petrify on Yue as well. Gonna go for the all-in under turret. Nino actually gets the kill. And now it's gonna be the stampede from Yasuke. Away the dragon to go for it there and disengage Nino, taken down by Demon Kite. It's 1-for-1.
EXP for mid. Not a bad trade overall, but at this point, now Nino's on the clock, you know?
Yeah.
One more death, and that's a wrap. You're just a linebacker at this point.
Is Nino a carry or is he a linebacker though, right? Because I think he can play both roles depending on the situation. But the thing is, the turtle was spawning. There was no reason for them to do all that, you know? Like, they were doing too much, Unk.
Who you calling Unk, bro?
Them.
Them, all right, just want to make sure. Just want to make sure, all right. And second turtle of the game. Edward holding down the front line. Can Alter Ego break through?
Oh, Thunder ruins, zones him away. The RWM comes down, but it's not going to be enough damage right there. His life's going to be taken very low. RP, with the help of Ijume, Void blasts him to the ground. So it's a turtle for a kill, but it's a kill on light.
Kill on light. I mean, overall, wait a second, maybe a kill on someone else?
No, man, dashing through words. Oh, has to flicker out there. He saw Ijume, he saw a glimpse of Ijume. He's like, yeah, nah, I ain't handling all that smoke.
And Nino takes a tower on the bot side, though. The first tower of this series so far. Possibly a second on top unless UA can do something about it.
RP goes for the Rhapsody instead, wants to just clear it out. Knows he has another wave that is going to come through, so he's going to take the turret down. Inevitable. It'll be inevitable. And it is the War Axe for Yazuke. Right after the Fury Hammer, he went for the War Axe path. That's why I was unsure, like, is he actually going for Heptaseed? Probably not. War Axe, and there it is. So just to get him a little bit more physical penetration before he gets the War Axe.
And on the other side, Aurora Gaming, defensive items into the hands all around. Skypiercer also coming in for Arfi. He hasn't gotten a kill yet on the board, but with the pace that things are going for Alter Ego, it feels good. You're at a 3K gold lead. This is the time to buy it and start scaling and just put the nail into the coffin.
Yep, Alec with the power of Wilderness straight onto Demon Kite. Traction pulse will lock Yazuke down, but there's no one to follow it up, and Yazuke gets the Retri on the orange before Demon Kite can.
Yeah, this is exactly what Aurora Gaming was hoping wouldn't happen. This is what they were able to stop last game.
Yep.
This next turtle, Aurora Gaming was able to take second turtle. Third turtle could be huge. This could be the thing that takes this 3K gold lead into a 4, and then the Stampede is truly on as we get into the 8, 9, 10-minute mark. First Lord, Alter Ego just need to keep on hitting the gas if I'm them. Keep on stealing purples, keep on stealing oranges. Don't let up.
And that's exactly what they're doing. They're pulling a Trex 101 as to how to utilize the horse in MLBB. And I gotta say, man, I'm just not a fan of Edward on an Alice, you know? Like, it's a playmaker show. Oh, what? Lovely Jiku know the break away the dragon as well. They go all in out to Nino with RWM catches you in the back as Yazuke goes for the steed. And I don't think Aurora will want any more smoke after using those resources. A petrify from Nino.
Stop running with that
from Edward.
Very well done by Alter Ego.
Bro, kill.
Second.
Chasing the Yisun Shin down. 1v1 me, bro! Balanced hero, by the way.
Balanced hero, totally. Now on the mid side as well, uses the K once 1v1 as well. Just across the map, they're throwing hands, they're ready.
But they can win those 1v1s. The thing is, for Aurora Gaming Philippines, Demon Kite's so far behind, he can't win any 1v1s. Against the Granger, I think he's cooked. Against the Eve, probably same. Against the Hilda, 100%.
Is this going to be another orange buff into the hand?
Bro,
he's not even farming his own jungle at this point.
Like I
you know who's farming his own jungle?
Demon
Kite on the other side, farming the jungle, but because of that, they lose so much tempo. And Alex able to bait out the Zaman Force of all things. Flickers out to safety. At least Demon Kite. Oh no. Was he seen? I think he was seen. No. Are they going to go for... Okay, no. He gets away. I thought he was seen by the turret. That's why Alter Ego moved bot. That was a bit scary.
No, you mentioned Edward on the Alice earlier.
Yeah.
I do agree. I want to see Edward on something aggressive. I want to see Edward on something, damage dealing. You look at some of the EXP laners in the Philippines, Sanford, Edward, these guys can make plays happen. Yes. And you don't want to put them on something passive like this. Give them something proactive.
Again, Alec the back line, able to go in, but it's going to be the Skypiercer stack for free as Edward jumps around. Blinking back to the turret, RWM, oh, so much damage from Hijume, but not nearly enough to zone them away from clearing that wave. So Aurora, despite this big lead for Alter Ego, they're standing their ground, man.
Yeah, slight misplay from Alec there. Going too deep, not knowing exactly. I mean, yes, you have the gold lead, but you can't just jump into their face under towers like that. You still need to keep it smart because you catch one Mount Shock to the face, and it's GG's. Now, Dolmen Kite is going to end up possibly being one of the saving graces here.
Yeah.
He's got 2 items in. I still think he needs one more. You've got the Feather. You've got the...
Holy Crystal?
Holy Crystal.
Next? Oh, the next one.
You're supposed to just bang up and get some hit to slap someone death. Definitely not inside turret like that.
Might just pull through.
That's a wild out.
Yeah.
Because
it is going to be a wild. Oh, good petrified.
In a big war, heal that is kinda
Now the Black Dragon
useless.
forces the throne of ruin goes to the back line, but Yuzuki gets blocked
I
by the
mean,
way the
you're better
dragon.
off if you really want to slap somebody defense. Just use Balmon. Balmon is
Yuzuki was
better
locked,
at
but it
that.
doesn't matter, Nino! On two! One swing and a tail! And it's 2 members down! What's 2 plus 2 Trex? 4! Quick maths, and that's how many members of Aurora went down that fight.
Plus the Lord. I mean, they robbed the bank at this point. 5. Exactly. That's a lot.
Make it 6 and 7 with the small camp. Look. They're gonna leave
that one. It's only 6.
Just 6.
Just 6 lives were lost in
Not
that
7.
battle.
Maybe minions. Do we count minions,
No,
Trex?
no, those aren't people.
Minion. Whoa. Minion lives don't matter? Okay. Let's take a look at the item builds real quick again to see exactly how they dealt that much damage. Yuzuki, brother, I could have sworn he was locked down. He got up like it was nothing, dude.
Nothing at all. Alter Ego Esports with a 7,000 gold lead are gonna crash into this base. And honestly, taking a look at Aurora Gaming's composition, they don't have any range. Yes, they can clear waves. Yes, they can shred lords, but they put themselves at risk while doing that heavily. And all it takes is one big dive, one good petrify from the Black Dragon, or everyone getting caught in this RWM. Alter Ego has the ability to do that.
Light in the back, trying to really look for the play now, but look at the Black Dragon form. Edward able to find 2 members on the throne of ruin, but Alec tanks up the turn. A petrify from Nino.
Nino does go
Oh,
down,
oh,
but wait a
oh,
second,
I am
Edward
about to
falls,
lose
T2 Man
Nino.
picks it up.
Man, the turret juggle was perfect. It was first Alec, then we thought it was Nino. But in the end, it was Yuzuki on the horse who took the turret shots.
And the tower goes down. Alter Ego got what they came for. More jungle stolen and another wave coming down the top.
No Trex, they came
want
for more. Absolutely, they want more. Look at how low that turret is up top. And Aurora, they just have to take it. There's no way they can fight. Phantom Steed comes around. Zaman Force defensively from Domenkai. And RP doesn't even have a Sky Piercer stack. Like, he's 0-0-4. This is as utility as the Granger gets.
He's still waiting. It's coming. Don't worry. Eventually.
The stacks were promised to him.
They were promised to him long ago. Written in stone.
Lisan Al-Gaib. It was in the prophecy.
It was in the prophecy.
The Granger Merchant prophecy of MPLID. But he's no longer a Granger Merchant, so that's unfair. You know?
The great ego himself.
The great ego himself. With a little bit of esports.
A little bit of esports.
Meanwhile, though, Yue, he got, I think, 1 Sky Piercer stack? But then
got one and they
so
took it away.
They took it away from him.
So is he
He's got
good
7 stacks.
6 or 7.
6 or
with
7.
every attack he does?
But Alter Ego have a
So I know
10.5K
Hilda is the
gold
best
lead,
defender shredder
really,
after
it just
Karina.
gets tough.
No,
Yes, they have
it's
skill.
actually
Aurora Gaming Philippines,
Saber.
They have really good.
You know, like his first skill, literally like go around him. It's just like minus armor, minus
10,000 gold ahead, so
armor.
you might have to wait for
It's
Divine
just like
Blade
armor
before
shredder.
the power spike actually hits.
It's
But even
actually
then, he's on a
Saber.
flicker, so it's so hard to go
Not
in for
heal
great
that, man.
hits. Oh, Nino. Black Dragon from the back. Oh no, Yue! Can you run
Oh,
away?
Alec trying
It's Nino
to
flying around
stack
now
the
as
ward,
Yuzuki gets
but he
on the
didn't
steed. But
do
Barbiel ain't
anything.
fast enough.
He ain't fast enough, but can he go back to the Lord? And with that, a lot of ults are gone from
Ruin.
Alter Ego.
And we're on 2. Zaman Force from Domain! Back to the back. RP! Gets Edward down to petrify! From Nino! And the stacks that were promised came true! It's now RP with a triple kill! And he's looking for more! One that's Sonata!
That's
RP gets a Maniac!
Yazuke now gonna move in. And Arfi. The stacks were promised and the game will be
Aurora
as
just
well.
lose.
It's just Demon Kite left. Pops in the Mountain Shocker. Alec tanks up the turret, and they go all in, even under the fountain. It's 1-1.
1-1. Yeah, they're not playing anymore.
Alter Ego. Freeze. This is only game 2 of the knockouts. And so far, we continuously are going the distance. The stadium feels it. And I think us casters feel it as well. Renmar, Gideon, Leo, how we doing?
I'm feeling it. I'm definitely feeling it too. Alter Ego, they take the condition. We pose the question.
This is gonna
what
take
if
forever.
It
If
actually
it is
gets to the
gonna
point where
win,
the
and
Alice
then
is not a
lose, and
problem.
then win, and then
And
lose.
it
Oh
definitely
my
happened.
God.
It did not get to the point where it was a
Actual.
problem. Alter Ego,
I'm gonna
Nino,
see if there's
leading the
anything to it.
charge.
Be right back, guys. Just
It was
keep
too
watching,
expensive a
guys.
lineup, I'll tell you now. We were waiting for that third item on Dominkite. Demonkite was struggling, he was begging, he was starving for a majority of this very short game in context of how long the rest of today's matches were. So, again, I think it's Aurora. It's them. It's on them now to say they spent too much time. They were too confident in saying we can get the farm.
I think simply put, there were just not enough winning lanes. And when you thought that Domenkai was going to be the one right at level 1, proving wrong that Arfi, he still got it on that Granger. I am so impressed with the way that AE finds these insane angles. However, the commitment coming out of AE, similarly to the Alter champs, unwavering. Does it look bad? Do we use a lot of ults? Doesn't matter, we go.
I mean, call back to MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs. Early on, we were like, how are we going to solve this Alice problem? It didn't take long until Yu Zhang came back and said, now I am the solution to the Alice problem in the lane. It is demanding of any Alice player, no matter how consistent and great they are, to lane up against that Yu Zhang, and that became the perfect answer to the Alice.
Yeah, Aurora's lineup did not live up to the ultimatum of give it 2 deaths before 5 minutes, and the big sandworm in the sky is solved. It's not. This is Nino playing like a carry Yu Zhang.
As he should, because he played that laning phase phenomenally. Getting an early Petrified to get a crazy trade to completely negate the lane from Alice's side, set the tempo for the upcoming turtle. Because by the time he had Black Dragon form, he was like, what, 12 seconds off the Petrified to use again?
Let's see who the MVP is. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Nino. Of course it's Nino. 4-1 and 3 on this Yu Zhang. The Petrify, the Furious Dives, the aggression set by him alongside Alec, providing all of the space that the rest of Alter Ego needed.
The stacks that were promised to Arfi would not have come if it were not for the efforts of this Yu Zhang early on, all right? And in the mid game, I love how you just randomly Black Dragon form, play around in the back line, and if you can combo out, and then on his way out, kill somebody with the power of Shock, then, you know, that's just him saying, you know what, I might not be the carry, but I can try.
And I love the way that he's conditioning all the weaker, well, softer members from the side of Aurora. Like
I don't know
Yue, for
why
example,
these
he
people
was starting to
are
recognize,
using-
wait a minute, and even
using-
Light recognized, wait, when he's in that Black Dragon form, he's using Petri in the middle of the air to set up
Not
that combo
using
rather
freaking
than just
Leslie.
the Furious Dive, which is why we saw a lot of preemptive flickers throughout the game. Once that standard was set and the conversions from turtle fights turned into purple buffs, I think it was pretty fairly quick that Aurora was like, man, these fights are near impossible to win.
Gideon Renmar, I'm glad that Nino showed us this kind of performance because I thought I was getting an aneurysm. I thought I was in a fever dream saying, yo, is Yu Zhang cooked? Is he just suddenly out of the metagame? Because we saw very little of it throughout the day. And finally, here's one that got an MVP performance.
My sleeper hit for this game was actually Hijume. I brought up earlier about how
Man,
his
right now I'm
already
just
World
looking
Championship
what kind of
experience
food
for
that I want
country
to order. I kind of want to buy Chinese food, to be honest.
factor. I always appreciate any EVE game that shows us the value of timing your real-world manipulation at the perfect time. Whether it's going to be part of the initiation or the late fight-changing ultimate to cover any of the Aurora responses, Hijume was great on this EVE.
And all of that started in the early game, right? Where Hijume got that initial freeze onto Yue. He could not walk up into the lane anymore. And with the help of the Hilda alongside him, Alec, he was doing a phenomenal job. He was not only disrupting Demon Kite, but he was also pulling the attention of Light as well, which in cause gave up on the lane where Yue just had to just back off and eat Void Blast after blast.
Yeah, what this Hilda brings to AE is what they needed in game 1. They needed a safe way to check bushes, safe way to flush Light out from these weird angles, and that allowed for them to be the aggressors. That allowed for them to embrace the playstyle they were looking for, even from game 1, because I'll tell you, even if they lost game 1 in like 18 minutes, they were still playing an Alter Ego playstyle. Talking about Hijume, right? Just to circle it back, he got so many friggin' kills in game 1.
to add to the value of the Alter Ego lineup here, in game number 1, we made a huge point about how Aurora timed abilities, timed battle spells. What then if you're up against a lineup that just forces you to use those? Because if you don't, then you're gonna get set on easily by any member of Alter Ego. So this aggression was, I feel like, a little bit more calculated in terms
No,
of
I haven't
forcing
had
out
dinner
key
yet. This is
resources from the members of
this is the
Aurora.
first meal I have since I wake up. I literally sleeping like 9 in the morning, you know. And by then, my mom haven't cooked anything yet, so that's why I just fall asleep. And then when I wake up, I instantly stream. Like I haven't eat anything.
Because let's keep in mind, Ujime, he was trying to use the RWM to get a T1,
Maybe
right? To
I'm just gonna
deny
buy like
space from
McDonald's or
Aurora to be able
something.
to touch that wave. Luckily, Aurora was able to clear it out, but the same impact goes, right? How much impact did that RWM get? And that was the question every single time they 5v5.
Yeah, compounding the whole interest. Night,
If this
yes.
aggression leads...
Usually what I do is just watching anime and play something, you know. Most of the time probably just watching movie or anime, you know.
Value in gold, in EXP, and in blood. 13-4 in 13 minutes, that's a kill per minute.
I feel like this is a learning for Aurora, though, that if they decide to lean towards a lineup that is a little bit more counter-focused, it's not going to end well for them. With Alter Ego, the aggression that they show, that once they have that lead, it's hard for them to let go and hard to take it back of your Aurora. If there's one thing that I now want to put under a microscope, it's that Kimmy pick at third. We saw the Hilda, we saw the Leomord, and theoretically, having the Kimmy this time around against an Hilda is, okay, Hilda's charging up at me, I'm constantly peppering it with basic attacks. But then that was already after you saw the Eve. Now if it's Leomord and Hilda plus the Eve, the Kimmy value goes down.
Yeah, well, actually, I would say that if the laning phase went better, you could handle the Leo, because Leomord only comes in one direction 90% of the time, and at least when you are playing that traditional front-to-back, Kimmy gets a lot of value when her passive is up, and you can kind of gun multiple people down when they're coming at you. The problem is that, oh man, I gotta give it to them. The mid lane do it's just quickly throw sand in their eyes, duck under the punch, quickly attack the jungle, pull attention, and then they punished Light. Because every time he walks across that map, the brass tax was high. How many times did he actually have to recall throughout those fights? You count, you turn it back, and you count.
Really difficult decisions here for Aurora, which led to Alter Ego ending up with a lineup that plays more to their strengths with even more value. I mean, we can't take away from the fact that their game number 1 lineup does play to their strengths, except this time around, it's not so coded with, hey, let's make sure we layer everything really well at the same time. This one is like, we can wait on the real world manipulation, just throw Barbiel out, it'll be okay.
It's pretty freestyle, and I think that definitely incentivized more fighting, and I guess it's just a nightmare for Aurora that they picked a scaling lineup. They can't afford to do that, not to La Familia.
Yeah. So for Aurora, maybe for the next games, they're going to want to draft a lineup, especially through the EXP lane, having a little bit more impact right away. And maybe this might be a learning also. Don't give Nino the Yuzhong, because he's really good at it, especially when he gets the ball rolling. But now it's time for us to get an interview with some very familiar faces in the Indonesian
Forget
community.
about it.
And it's time for us, the global MLBB esports community, to learn more about them.
Forgot about it, bro.
Thank you so much, casters. It's Eterna here in the
By the way,
venue right
is
now.
this
It is now a
kid
1-to-1.
For Kikan,
As well as Alter Ego.
for
Now,
drink,
Eterna's here
and
not
for
alone,
rice.
because right now we have Van
For
Strong as well as Rin. So, welcome,
$7,
boys.
$8.
Welcome. Welcome juga. Okay. Van Strong, we want to know, what does it feel like watching from the
Guess that's
sidelines
kinda
and considering
good
that
deal.
Alter Ego was able to come
but
back
I don't
here
really want.
in game number 2?
I want something saucy.
Dari POV gue sih game
Like
2
my
bisa
life.
comeback karena kita
Saucy hot.
karena game 1 yang gue lihat ya kita kayak nervous aja. Terus udah ke solve problemnya game 2 ya kita main kayak tower base lah.
Okay, so he mentioned that they were able to come back in game number 2 because the game plan was a lot more solid. And of course, they were able to come back because they're not nervous anymore. Apparently in game number 1, there were nerves.
Zero, you there?
Kenapa? Apa yang bisa bikin deg-degan? Apakah stage-nya atau karena lawannya? What made the nerves? Was it because it was game number 1 of the stage? Or was it because of being up against Aurora Philippines?
Gua rasa sih cuma gara-gara first match di stage yang ini sih. Jadi makanya nervous
Do
vibe
you
dikit
even
aja.
have a team like you're
So Van
supporting
mentioned that it looked like
like
there were a lot of
actual
nerves because
support
this is a new stage here for the second day
in
of the
the
knockout
M
stages.
series right
Now
now.
let's go to Rin. Rin apparently can speak English now. So he will reply in English.
Yes.
Yes.
Of course.
Okay, Rin, because you're so good at English, we're gonna ask you here. Rin, why is everyone bald?
Karena enak aja nggak gerah.
Oh, okay, because it's nicer, it's not hot. Because I saw in your
don't
interview
care.
previously with Monica that people said from Alter Ego said that they were all bald because you told them to be bald. Is that true?
Ya, karena saya ingin mengumpulkan jajaran para orang botak dan menjadi baik hati dan tidak sombong.
The other champs are going wild. Sir, apparently, Rin said that they're all bald, and Rin asked everyone to be bald because he wants
Bald?
to combine a line of what? Of bald soldiers that are humble.
Bald circle.
Bald circle. Soldier.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So, what's your design for today? Apa desainnya hari ini?
Apa-apa?
Untuk kamu. Kamu di kepalanya desainnya apa hari ini?
Desainnya SpongeBob dan Rata Geng.
The design is SpongeBob. All right. Van Strong, do you think now we're seeing a 1-1? Remember, this is the best of 5. Do you think Alter Ego can come back full 3-1?
I'm confident my team will come
No,
back.
I'm not
will
bald.
3-1.
The fuck?
Oh, okay.
Hey,
boleh
at
gitu
least I
loh.
have like a really good hairline.
Oh,
right?
Oki.
My-
Game
Cuman
2
my forehead
kita
isn't
menangnya
that
Oki.
Okay, they
I'm
won game
proud
2
with my hair.
because of the luck. Don't remember the passive. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oki, game 2 Oki.
Game 2 was lucky. They were just lucky. All right, Rin, to close this off, we want to hear your voice. All right. So there's so many Alter champs in the building right now here in M7. We want to hear you cheer. You have to lead the cheer, okay?
Ready?
Ready? Semuanya ready?
Alter Champs mana woi? Pas gue bilang Alter Ego, kalian bilang go ya. 1, 2, 3, Alter Ego! Go!
Keren banget.
You
That
know,
was
I
very nice.
kind of want to know, did they actually got paid by doing this, by supporting, you know?
Much because we're gonna throw it over back to our casters.
Or is it just like a hobby? They literally just come because they
The Filipino,
genuinely want to support
I just want to
the
say,
team.
I love that the Alter champs were inspired by local legend Rufame Quinto with the go chants, of course. And now they're going wild with a go for Alter Ego as they have tied up the series. And even Van Strong said he's confident that his team is going to be able to seal it up with a 3-1. But we're still going to be going into what is going on. What is that?
I would like to propose a new cheer for the Alter champs.
Oh, a new cheer for the Alter champs. Did you and Gideon work on this? Okay. What is it?
Me and Mirko too. Like,
Oh yeah, Mirko as well.
Probably
What is it?
not.
our Alter
So they
champs.
probably
There's
just...
a little shoulder dance involved.
You
We're
love
workshopping
Kaja
it.
so much.
It'll get there.
I like
But
Kaja
I think
roaming.
what's so
Not less.
exciting about AE for me personally, as an individual comes from MPL M1, a lot of the AE members so happen to come over as imports, and I mean they've kind of given a different perspective on what AE is all about. They're not just about all aggression. They're pretty smart at what they do, and they know the fundamentals enough to break them on purpose. And I think that's the key difference here.
Yeah. Of course, we know the history as well of the coach of Alter Ego with esports background already. I'm going to M7. That's what he said. And now here he is, and I like the restructuring of the draft, the change of approach. Game number 1, a little bit too gila. Game number 2, balanced out the gila, and then eventually worked out well for them. So hopefully we get to see more innovation from Alter Ego. While for the side of Aurora, I think now it's their turn to do a little bit of restructuring in their draft decisions. I thought we were heading into the draft. That's why I was setting things up this way. But right now, it's time for us to thank some friends. Wish we had our friends here for this one, but we don't. So we're just going to thank Secret Lab first and foremost.
That's right. Play better for longer with Secret Lab's ergonomic chairs used on stage by our athletes. It's trusted by the world's best MLBB teams. Whether you're enjoying a casual game with friends, climbing to Mythic onwards, Secret Lab can elevate your game with tournament-grade ergonomic support, the very same kind that powers the pros on the elite stage.
Man, right now I'm actually using the Secret Lab Invisible.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
see?
the foot. No, it's actually the footstool that they. I mean, obviously, it doesn't come with.
What do you mean footstool? I'm not using a footstool. This is totally height accurate right now.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Quickly pick up the Secret Lab Titan Evo, one of my personal favorite chairs to sit on. Definitely love the GU leather, of course, but more importantly, the ergonomic advantages that you get from it. I like the fact that it's just all magnetic. It's something that tickles my pickle a little.
Excuse me?
It's his cup of tea.
Yeah, it is. And you see it on your screens right now, the Secret Lab Titan Evo. So scan the QR code if you want more information on the model. And I love how we get special treatments for the Secret Lab chairs every M series.
Yeah, year in, year out.
Yeah, different color schemes. I wonder if there's some lucky individual out there in the world who just has like every Secret Lab M series collab ever.
Don't look at me like that. I only have like 2. I have 2 out of the.
That's 2 more than I have.
Sir, we don't even have 1.
Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Well, that's unfortunate for you guys. I'll guess I'll enjoy the benefits for myself because that's not the only thing that I've been enjoying in terms of benefits because one of the few things, and honestly, it's my guilty pleasure, I've been checking out Acecraft. It's a FPG build around adaptability.
Have the money to buy like a
elements where
fancy
you have random
gaming
skills,
chair,
bullet deflection mechanics,
this
and a
is the
retro
one that
cartridge
I
style,
really
all
want to
designed
hear.
for fast,
Freaking
skill-driven
90
aerial
million.
combat.
How much
jump
is
into
that?
Acecraft right now for some nostalgic
$1,000,
$1,200
$1,200 just for a shit. But I love the design, man. I love the three-headed dragon. I love Ghidorah, alright?
Don't get ahead and play it, but hey,
Damn,
while you're
that
playing
looks
Acecraft,
so cool. Holy crap, man.
jobs to do. Let's talk about the draft now for
Zero, buy me
number
this.
3, what to expect.
Get me the XL one.
Balancing for Alter Ego right now, I'm not
Holy
looking
crap.
a lot of requirements from Alter Ego. Now I'm looking for what the adjustments will be for Aurora. And hey, there's a little bit another surprise here.
They could refer to the MLBB Academy. It's been fully upgraded.
Spark,
Get personal
bye.
weekly reports to understand your pacing, strengths, weaknesses, along with complete match history. So every big moment is recorded. You can also rate trending topics and share your perspective. Whether you're tracking stats or joining the conversation, MLBB Academy is where your matches are there for you to watch, and it helps you understand your growth in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can check it out on
You just put your PC near. Oh, no, I cannot move my PC. I already like put down all the cable. If I move it, it's literally gonna take the whole day to move
in
everything.
2026 moving forward.
But I
as
would
well.
love to,
So
man.
now, this actually would have been a smoother transition to talk about the draft. So let's talk about the draft. For Aurora, I think with our
Like I said, I'm
conversations
probably
earlier,
playing
what we're
Mobile
looking
Legends
for Aurora
better if
now
I
is mindset.
sleeping on my
Get back
stomach,
for
you know?
Edward and not taking too long for scale.
And that last
Is
point,
it
yes,
is that
just
even
to
allowed?
rephrase,
If I
respect
literally
economic-
play this, if I want to play like 100%, is it allowed to put like a bed there and just be sleeping? Just
Assuming that
play
age should
while
let you do it.
sleeping.
Well, I personally think that I feel like Aurora needs to grow a bigger ego, right? I feel like they need to be like, no, I'm picking these heroes, I'm gonna beat you in lane, end of story, because that's honestly what happened in game number 2 for AE side. So it's not like Aurora is bad in any means. Let's just micro them out.
Dare I say, I feel like that game 2 draft was actually them showing a bit of their ego. Them picking up that Kimmy and thinking that, hey, we can win the mid.
Assuming they'll get away with it.
Assuming they'll get away with it. Edward ending up with Alice, even though we've already seen that Yuzong gives Alice a lot of trouble. It's like, you can get away with it.
Yeah.
So now, the ego is there. I think it's, again, what was the statement that you mentioned about economic?
Respect the
If it's your
economic balance.
prime,
Respect the economic balance.
I think if they practice too
Imagine-
much ego,
imagine you're just
is what
playing
would
and
cause
just
their
laughing.
downfall. On the contrary, because again, this team is known to have
Who needs
mastered the basics.
who
'cause, you know,
needs
it's a pun,
gamers
it's coach's
sit when you
name,
just
and
can
they're
lying
so
down and
good at
play
the
better?
fundamental game that is MLBB. So I'd say use that, do that.
I think the bigger question they have to answer is how do they deal with these sanctions and tariffs that's supposedly coming from AE's side? Because every single time they move out of the lane, how many people have to recall? How many people have to pay the tax?
I know what you're talking about. The aggro tax.
Exactly.
You want to go from lane to lane, get that double wave? Guess who's waiting? It's Daddy Nino. If you want to make sure that your jungle is safe, guess who's checking in? Just throw in random, well, for the most part, magic damage in there is Hijume. So, again, respect that approach that AE is definitely going to bring in.
It's very simple MLB beaters for Aurora. More money, more faster. I think it's the simplest form that we can put it. More money, more faster. Respect the economic balance. Let's see if they're going to do just that for the draft for game number 3. As I'm pretty sure if Alter Ego go into the next one with a match point lead, this crowd is going to be way behind them to making sure that they seal the deal. We go into dangerous grass. I love grass, and now I love the picks that can come out here. Alter Ego might actually want to bring back Hilda, as it is great in grass.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. I mean, the Grok is banned out. This time the Fanny Freya alongside with the Leomord is getting banned out. I'm not sure if this is the right approach from the side of Aurora because they are escalating and adapting from game to game with minor changes across the board.
Every ban in blue in the first phase is basically them just taking off the restraints. Because with these bans, and literally the one ban left for Alter Ego, you know, what's going to be left out there? Kalia, Eve, Farsa, Sora, like all of these high priority targets are coming through.
Sorry about that.
They're getting a good trade in mid, for sure. Eve or Zushin. I didn't even mention Zushin.
So is Jushin gonna show up now?
I mean, it kind of depends, right?
Gotta be Zushin.
I mean, Yue can play both of them, which is why I feel like it's kind of up to him. Coach is going to be asking him, like, what do you feel into here today? And we'll adjust accordingly. Because no matter what, I feel like on AE's side, Hijume has made nasty moves on this Eve. He might get it again, but at the same time, they can set up for the eventual Claude.
So yeah, the Eve is a good thing to consider, but there goes the Juicin. It does go up.
Claude, right? Because again, Aurora already made their bet and said, let's try to give him the Eve. It couldn't be that bad. And I think in their minds, they looked back at game 2 and said, it wasn't that bad. Go for the Zushin.
And there it is. Good call, Gideon. It is the even Claude. As the Freya is no longer an issue here for Aurora. So what's the matchup going to be for Domikite? How does he want to handle this Claude now? Don't tell me he's just going to fall into the carry. He's up against a lineup with an Eve.
Ranger. You want a combo. You want to get, you know, the damage on whoever you slam.
What? Really? The Khalid was going to be the go-to here rather than just exposing the EXP later early on? But they also get the Arrow as well. And I think it's a little more comfortable from Domikite's POV. It's like, yeah, sure, you are a WM, but as soon as it's gone, that's when I'm going to be running through you.
This is like too hardcore comfort. The Khalid, I can make a bit of a weak case for. A case is fair, but it's weak. The Harris,
I rather
I don't know.
fight.
I don't like the Khalid this
Grok
early
than
because it's so
Zushin.
easy.
If I were
for
them, I'd
Alter
probably
Ego
just
to
gonna
invest
ban
in
Zushin.
tiny crowd controls to counter the quick sand guard.
Yep. There's a lot of easy ways to kind of deal with it. Valentina going to be the follow-up ban for the side of AE. It feels like they've got this in the bag, but I know Aurora ain't going to just let this go for free. Now, the only thing I think the Khalid is a little strange here is because they could have shown EXP. They could have shown EXP very early on and really hammer it down.
It's a lot strange. It's not just a little strange.
Yeah, I mean, and really just force Nino to be like, hey, if you didn't get the Sora now or later down the line, you would have to play Sandbag.
I'm thinking that Aurora decided to go for the Khalid early on because they probably were already thinking, okay, we want fast tempo because we're up against a Claude, we want to take control of the center. Khalid's one of the best heroes to do that, sure. They were probably already thinking that Alter Ego is just going to ban it out in the second phase. Let's go ahead and pick it up in the first phase. I'm not to say that it's the perfect reason to go forward, but that could be the vision that they are going for. Not the biggest supporter of it, but I sort of see what they wanted to go for.
It's a tough one. It's a real tough one here. Ban the Gwen. What else do you have to worry about here? Because there's a really good argument for AE to also just lean into the Fredrin if necessary.
Yeah. Are they blocking out junglers? Is that what they're looking at this Guinevere as?
I suppose, but
because there's still no pick on Alec, and we know Alec, you know, at least kind of prefers the Gwyn.
Rome. I think she's gonna match it up with Hilda.
Rome in jungle.
I think he goes chill, right?
Yeah.
Gets chill, forces Harith to take the Purify. Same goes for Claude on the opposite. Actually, Claude doesn't need it. There's no hard lockdown besides the
What do you
Raging
guys think
Sandstorm, but
about
that's
this
more towards the
so far?
RWM than anything else. We see an Esme ban up there, real good stuff from AE. Aurora, do they ban the Fredrin here? Are they worried about any potential flexes?
I guess Alter Ego is a little bit
Yeah, I
better,
think maybe utility,
even though they
because
have
what if they're already
Zusin,
eyeing Demon Dan is gonna end up playing an
but
assassin?
Yeah,
Baksha gone. Grok gone. Leomord gone. Fanny gone. He could just end up falling into... I think the Lancelot might be a bit tough. Yeah, I think it is looking towards an assassin for him, either the Lancelot or the Hayabusa.
That's right. They just go Fredrin here, right?
Yeah.
Because if not, why did you ban out Boxia without getting rid of the other utility jungle on purpose?
Yeah. That might have been a decision made from a different time. Again, we're going to the second phase now.
Oh, the denial of high loss. I like this a lot, actually.
Okay, Alec gets a huge zoning tool in addition to the real world manipulation.
And now you know that Aurora won't have a roamer with Revitalize or any heal utility. Usually one of the factors you have to look out for when there's a high loss, Gatot, Kalea on either lineups is that can the other roamer match that healing for the rest of the team? Now the answer is no. And I don't think Aurora will have any picks left in the remaining picks to actually match that utility. Unless they shock and go Kali next week and pick up a roam still. But
it's been a while.
It's been a while and it's up against the Sora. Quicksand Guard's not gonna be the best. So they go Lapu-Lapu for XP. They need a little bit more time to go with it. They get the Fredrin?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Somebody was eventually going to get the Fredrin, right? We were all banking on it. I'm just surprised they wanted to go Lapu instead of Uranus here.
Okay, Aurora repaired the economic balance, but I'm afraid that it's not aggressive enough to deal with the current metagame, especially the way Alter Ego plays. But it might just work, because again, it's at least a safer package than whatever they were playing with in game 2.
Okay, the Fredrin will struggle theoretically against the high loss of the Eve alone. But then I think they were playing in the card of, okay, Alter Ego are expecting us to go Assassin. Nope, let's go ahead and pick up the Fredrin, so maybe this time they get forced into the Assassin. Will it be?
Shin? All right. Yeah. That was the only option that they could probably go for there. That's still flexible enough and still can actually find space in between in these fights. Oh man, this one's a little interesting, right? Because now they have double divers to actually deal with the RGM. It's clear that Hijime is the bigger problem.
Yeah. Good understanding of the impact of Hijime earlier, and when we look at the lineup rating, it leans heavily favored towards Rora. It's surprising. Damage profile, not my favorite, but yeah, I'm leaning towards them for this one.
Yep, the fundamentals that you're capable of executing with Aurora's lineup from early, mid to late. I like it. I'm in love. This might just get them to match point.
I'm seeing the way that AE has been playing so far. That momentum should be able to compensate for this. And honestly, if they don't go fast enough, it might just be over.
Game number 3 in this best of 5 series. Two teams looking to redeem themselves in the eyes of the world. Drex, Mirko, say something smart.
Something smart.
Something
Is
smart.
what Mirko and Trex always say as we jump into the land of Dawn. If you're just joining us, it's 1-1 right now between AE
because this is gonna take forever. And I was thinking, you know what I'm gonna order after this stream, but this is literally like the third match,
My only
right?
problem with their draft right now, at least for me though, is this Khalid.
Yeah. The Khalid is, I don't know, for me the Harith
Even
is
if somebody
quite
won, they still
questionable
need
as
to play
well.
one
Obviously,
more
going up
after
against
this.
Claude, right? Like,
But
it
if
isn't a
somebody
winning
else won,
matchup
it's
for
gonna be
Doming.
continuing
Earlier we
3
saw the
more
Granger
matches.
versus Harith. We saw level 1. It was great for the Granger. But this time against the Claude, Claude is going to outscale the Harith. And once you get Winter Crown, very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, the draft is clean, but Aurora Gaming definitely goes a little bit outside the box.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas Alter Ego brings us back to some simplistic Swiss stage type drafts. You have the Claude, you have the Sora, you have this Hylos. Just keeping it simple, a very straightforward draft overall.
And it's just crazy to see because, like, sure, Zusin is amazing, but is it? Oh my god, light! The Khalid, that's a flicker! Void Blast, first blood for Hijime!
Kali.
That's huge for the side of
Fucked
Alter Ego.
up,
Not
bro,
only a
you
first
fucked
blood
up.
plus a flicker. You get a lot of value out of that. A lot of times players will just let themselves die and not use the flicker, but now you've lost even more.
Oh man. Yue really tried there. He made him miss at least one cannon minion, but yes, flickers down there. It's going to be quite big, and again at the bottom lane, Arfi already winning it out, just purely from sustain. Because the thing is about the Claude, right? If you're up against the Harith, back then at least, the Harith will win in the trades, and then you're going to be forced back. But here, you never lose a trade in a way, because even if you lose a trade, 2 hits and you're back to almost full HP. The Fighter Emblem just gives you so much sustain.
Exactly. Normally the Harith with the range. Wait a second, to the mid side, RWM.
Oh man, they've been caught. RWM doing so much damage on Yue. And that's another flicker down for Revitalize for Alec.
2 flickers down for the turtle.
You know, on a bad spot in the air, taken down by the Khalid now. A good taunt landing on Alec. He's trying to get away. Hijume providing enough support. The appraiser's right. Nowhere near enough damage to take the horse down. But they regain control of the
now
turtle.
he want to
And now
attack.
it should be
After
free.
he ran
Yuzuke
away.
will not make it free though. They will take as many green camps. You will counter jungle as many camps as possible. But this is why they go Khalid. It's very difficult to farm up against him. Raging Sandstorm used up, but again for Yue, no flicker. He's gonna chill on that one. You know, in the top lane, solo kill against Edward.
Revenge was served in the top lane. Just in a moment of Aurora Gaming starting to control the map. Alter Ego fights back. I do want to talk about this Khalid a little bit more. Renmar did say you get that laning phase aggression. He outputs amazing damage in those first 4 levels, and Aurora Gaming have been capitalizing on that. They've been taking advantage of the quick movements. Luckily, Alter Ego, though, is able to find some plays for themselves in the midst of it all.
Let's take a look at the items here. Quick check. Nothing too crazy. It's the rush for the DHS for Arfi as usual. And yeah, the Azure Blade plus the little book there to get you instant dashes, instant unlead dashes.
Dreadnought armor for Fredrin. He's probably going to switch over into some magic defense as well, so he can get a little bit of best of both worlds. Turtle's not going to be up for 50 seconds, and Alter Ego just continuously hunting for something.
Oh, they get on the Crimson Beacon. Raging Sandstorm to the flicker.
Nice.
Over, landing on Yazuki. Now the RBM coming down as Yazuki is still able to survive. Popping him out of shocker before he dies as Hijume gets a trade on. And now it's Nino.
That's big. Demon Kite goes down. It's a 2-for-1 currently.
Bravest Fighter, the stun dodged away from Alter Ego. Walk away with the win. Demon Kite and Light down. But the thing is, it's a utility jungler and a tank for one of your carries.
I mean,
it's still worth it, but it's like...
I think taking jungle is what made that worth it. If you don't take jungle, it's definitely not worth it. But the fact that Demon Kite goes down, maybe
I mean, the gold is not
Alter
really
Ego's
that
able
far
to get a
off, so
small
they
advantage
still
in terms of levels.
fine, I
Maybe
guess,
they
for
can
now.
convert that into advantage on this next retry.
And also, that fight proves to us why a lot of Soras have been going for the concussive blast over Bracemite. He just rotates so quickly. Light up top, trying to get the pressure back for him. Alec, with a walk up the Tonto, comes around for Demon Kite. Izuki's walking up as well. The Bravest Fighter coming out for Edward. That's a free turtle again to Demon Kite. 2 on the board with no response from Alter Ego. Nino, CC immune, brings Demon Kite into the turret range. Now Raging Sandstorm, good flicker from Nino, but he's gonna be caught, and it's Yue who gets the kill.
Alter Ego can do nothing about it right now. Even with the last turtle, they know we don't want to get into this. One taunt and you're all down.
Flickers him on for Shizuke, able to escape. RWM coming down on him, but Hijume, oh my god, Domeng is able to survive through it all with the unlimited dashes. And Hijume falls, Yasuke with the traceless forward, Light going in.
Looking for more. Aurora Gaming just continue put on the pressure, but Yasuke wants to maybe jump back.
You see how annoying
they can't take
freaking
the fights
Zeus
right now.
is?
It's just the reality of the situation.
Holy
there was
shit,
nothing they
this
seem to be able to do.
hero, man.
They lay down a nice RDM. They do something perfectly, but Aurora Gaming still ends up winning. They have the damage, but they also have the defense. Is there a time? I think Alter Ego still needs maybe 8 minutes, 9 minutes till they can really put on a fight, until Claude can really lock in and get involved.
I guess so. Right now he just is sitting on a DHS. The Harith is behind in gold, but you are active way earlier. That may be the reason as to why they actually went for the Harith despite being in a bad matchup, right? Like, Claude can get the gold lead, but how big is your lead going to be? It's not going to be a whole item diff yet, right? So, as long as Domeng gets the Starlight Sign of the Feather Heaven, he can do this. Constantly solo kill! Domeng! Oh my goodness! That amount of shock with the Glorious Pathway in the mid lane, Alter Ego just cannot get any trades on the map.
They can't get anything at all, let alone trades. I mean, he's literally diving under towers. It's not even a trade to be found.
Who gonna stop him?
Nobody.
Nobody gonna stop Domain. Zaman force in, he knew RP did not have his flicker, and it was just a bang bang in Mobile Legends, man.
You know, we're
straight up.
We're talking about Domain, but for me, it's Yue, 2-0-1, even earlier in that fight. Yes, Domain didn't drop it. Yue's the one who dives in with the beacon, able to output the damage. And normally, it doesn't seem, normally for me at least, the Jushins aren't chunking away, but Yue makes it look nasty.
Hey, speaking of Yue, give it the all-in from Nino, going on to Yue, going for damage as well! Yue able to survive for such a long time! And Nino had already used the flicker, he still goes in on the turret, but it's a trade at least.
Nino knew, once he saw the Zaman's force coming, it's like, all right, I have to fully commit.
It's like
at least
Trex be complimenting him too
at
much.
Least get the trade.
Nino he wants you to compliment him, bro. That's what he wants. You talk about Yue, he's like, nah, I want some of that, man. That's a stun, though. Landing on light. Oh, whoa. Okay, hey, it's a safe play. Better safe than sorry, right?
All right, so taking a look at the items, still only a DHS for the Claude. And I think at this point, you're gonna need the whole trinity. You're gonna need the Scythe, you're gonna need the wand, you're gonna need it all to really be able to output, and that's a long while away at this point. We are 8.5 minutes in. Yep. 8.5 minutes in. And probably around 10, 11 minutes, that's when the third item's gonna come in. By then, Aurora Gaming can turn this
But no, I
2.7K
usually
gold
not
lead
sleep at
into
this
4,
hour. I
5,
usually literally wake up to like
it's still within Aurora Gaming Philippines' power
9
spike
in the
is the problem
morning,
right now.
then
Yeah, so
9,
Alter Ego,
you're
they're gonna
going
have to
then
wait and
here,
stall the game a
alright.
bit longer. Because if we do get to the
Then
late
I just
game,
want to
this
finish
is where
this
Alter
like a
Ego's
fight,
composition
like,
really starts to
and then
pop
like
off,
the
right? They
last
have
fight,
3
hopefully
damage
it's
to
gonna
it.
be the
That's
last
why it
fight,
was
and then I'm
very
gonna
greedy for them to actually go for the Claude and the Lee Sin
and the
Shin
stream.
in the end. I really thought it was going to be a utility jungler too, right? But hey, that's the War Axe pickup, so they are getting
guess
to
this
that
is like
point.
the-
Just incredibly slow because in normal situations, you would actually be able to give gold, like more to the gold lane if you're on utility, or you know, vice
Like
versa.
the
If you're on the
longest
fighter gold, you give more to
game.
the jungle. Now everyone's kind of like looking for gold everywhere on the map, and it's just getting tough because Light has so much ground clearance on this Khalid. It's so easy for him to rotate top, bot again, everywhere to stop the guys from farming or to counter jungle.
You know, what's insane about this as well is Alter Ego got so many picks that we considered power picks.
Oh, yeah.
They get this Claude, they have the RWM, they have big play potential here, but they're just not able to make it all work.
Let's see. Lord. Already taking a half HP
I mean-
now. RP walking up, pops into BMI as Edward jumps into the Brave Spider.
I mean-
He sends him with the finger into the back line and finds Huge. He pops it down to the but it's a bit too late.
And Yakuze is trying to do something, but he's just not able to output the damage.
Traceless is out to safety. Nino still kind of in the midst of it all, doing more damage over on Demon Cam, and RP goes in now on
What is
Yue,
he-
and it
what
takes
is
him
Yue
down.
doing? What?
It's just a 2-for-2 at the end of the day, Yasuke.
What is he doing?
Did he get taken down? No.
2 for 2 plus a Lord. Yue, Light, Hajime, and Alec all fall. But the tower's gonna fall next, and Aurora Gaming PH continues to push forward.
3.2k gold lead. Now, even if Alter Ego hit their power spike again, if Aurora are able to build a lead that bypasses that power spike, it's going to be big trouble for Alter Ego. They will have good clear still with the Eve, with the Eve. Let's take a look at the replay to see exactly what happened in that fight.
I mean, it's just a full-on dive in the backside. And look at Yasuke. Normally, that many free hits, you're going to be able to take someone out, but the damage just isn't
You
there
see how
yet.
Yue
RP
literally
as
just tried
well,
to
chipping
kill.
away on a Yue. It takes forever to even get a kill.
RP died. Live view rating Sandstorm now locked Nino down. Both the side laners of Alter Ego were caught lacking.
Uh-oh. They'll play as well. Alter Ego just trying to defend. All the holy defenses are popping. Lord is off the map at this point, but still Aurora Gaming are going to try to push in and take an inhibitor.
Where's Yazuke? He's still up top now. Glorious Pathway going to be used up as the RWM actually does a little bit more damage over on Light, but now
Imagine
actually is able to walk away, gets the stun, but it's Edward with the CC immunity of the
Imagine
Bravest
is
Spider as RP
Spark
comes
if
back
you
to
there.
life. And
Imagine if you suddenly like a secretly a pro player just watching
to their
me,
base turrets in
learning
mid-bot.
how I play.
Light just
So
locked in
one
Radiant
day, if I
armor.
become a
That
pro
means he can
player,
really
you know how to
hang out
counter.
in the midst of this RWM. He can take even more damage. So we went from being a nice damage-dealing tank in the beginning game, and now he's just going to be able to absorb the damage. If he wants to pull off a crazy Raging Sandstorm, he has the ability to do that and get away safely.
Oh my god, man.
Skypiercer has
2K
been in for UA. He's
difference
4-2-2. The stacks, I'm sure, are starting to
Sora
come in,
and Lapu
that
Lapu,
means
by the way.
even more damage on the side of Aurora Gaming. We're not even talking about Edward. We're not even talking about Dome and Kite yet.
Now it comes back to how can they get farm? Because look at Aurora. They're trying their best to actually freeze out and to push in when they actually want to take away the green camps, right? And again, for Light, he's trying to catch these guys off guard. RP is holding that bush right now, but it actually might come back to bite him. Dome and Kite. Okay, he doesn't read into that bush. I thought, he would use the eye icon and maybe look for a play there. But yeah, Alter Ego. At this point, they've hit some power spikes. RP already on the 3-item.
Holy Trinity.
The Holy Trinity of attack speed items already. He's building towards a melting gun, interestingly enough, not straight to the Winter Crown. So he's expecting to just be free in the fights.
I mean, I think it's not a bad play at this point. Maybe just fully commit, right?
Last
kind
cannon.
of chip down onto Demon Kite. There's so much tank on the side of Aurora Gaming. And if he can play smart, it could be huge.
Yeah,
Wait, he lost literally just wasted his ultimate there.
Chunk. Edward zoning Yazuke away. Look at the Lord. He's getting Chunk really low. Yazuke has no position to go for the contest, and Demon Kite secures it for free as Edward whips the stun, but he doesn't need to land. Raging Sandstorm with the breaker now catches Nino. That's a pick up with the Lantern Flare, and Nino gets sent to the sword of Edward.
At this point, Yazuke hasn't been able to try to take a single neutral objective. 3 turtles, 2 lords, and he hasn't even been able to walk into the pit because Aurora Gaming is waiting for him. And this is what the composition's able to do. Edward brings out the bravest fighter. Light brings out the Raging Sandstorm. They hold down this front line, and there's nothing these egos can do.
The Lord will charge into the mid lane. They're not even concerned about the mid lane right now. That's Alec thrown back in the bottom lane. Oh my goodness, a dive! RB with the BMI barely gets away in the Synchro Vision, but it will be guaranteed now. That is a free turret down below, and it is a base turret. For Alter Ego, it really comes down to defending the top side, just because it's the far lane. But still, Aurora will take whatever they can get. 2 base turrets with a Lord push, that's value, dude.
It might just look for a third here. Minions are coming down the bottom side. They can push on the top here. Alter Ego has to commit to 1.
Edward, the bravest fighter, now jumps onto Hijime. Yazuki dealing a lot of damage now as RP does the same. The Mount of Shocker goes wide as now it's going to be Light trying to run away, and he does. Glorious pathway.
Omen Kite maybe looking for the possible re-engage along with UA, but Roar are going to play it safe. They took 2 inhibitors. They can move on to the Lord next.
And look at how low that last turret is. Nino checking his bush. We'll spot Light out there. But the turret up top, man. If Aurora even just build a small slow push and they spotted this. Oh my goodness.
RP's gonna try to lock on.
Thankfully it's a Khalid, right? Like you don't chase him easy. Oh man, the orange buff. Yue shining the light onto Yazuke. Zoning him away, the retry from Demon Kite to take it away from Yazuke, who still kill us this game.
Alter Ego have just been getting starved non-stop. Purple buff gonna go as well. Nino at least keeping vision, taking a look at the items. Taking a look at Yazuke. Just got Malefic Gun in. I mean, at this point, it is a rough position. It's a 7.7k gold. And the thing about Aurora Gaming is they're okay with taking it slow right now. They have late game potential as well. There's not exactly a clock ticking for them in the general scheme of things.
There you go. Winter Crown actually built by Domeng quicker than the Claude. Again, you would expect the Winter Crown to be built up earlier for the Claude, just so that you can try to make those outplays happen, but it's Domeng. So now he has the survivability in the team fight. Even if you go for the all-in on him, say you poke him out, right? He still can pop Winter Crown. The rest of the team can then just peel all the other engagers off of it.
All right, so for Alter Ego here to make something happen, I think they need the big play, right? Nino needs to pull something off, but right now Alter Ego approaching these fights split up might not be the answer.
Yeah.
I know they can get caught by a big Raging Sandstorm and maybe it turns around on them, but they need to look for the big combo themselves if they want to try to put this into their hands.
Look at the wave up top. It's a slow push built by Aurora Gaming Philippines, and they go straight for the Lord, so that Alter Ego won't have time to decide whether they want to actually deal with the slow push up top. Now they go on Edward, but he pops in Bravest Fighter, and the Lord gets reset. Masterful Lord dance by Aurora Gaming Philippines. That slow push. Remember how low the turret is up top. just a few hits and it's gone, and that's why you see Alter Ego desperate to look for a fight, to look for something. They want a commitment, but it's Roro! Oh my goodness, right in the back line, finding it. Blazy doing within a crowd, not doing any damage, and Appraiser's Wrath as Doming dives in.
Doming able to find a kill, but Yue finds one as well. It's a double for Yue.
Nino with the flicker out, now it's Demon Kai with the chase. It's just he, Jume, and Nino. There's a big cannon wave in the bottom lane, crashing down onto Alter Ego's base. Doming is ridiculous on the Harith, and that's Yue with a Sky Piercer stack,
Oh
a
my
mega kill,
god.
and a wipe out to secure match
Please
point.
tell me Aurora
Once
gonna win
again,
after
it's
this too,
blow
so we
for
don't
blow
have to
back
keep
and forth.
fighting, you know?
Aurora Gaming take the first, Alter Ego with the second,
Best
and
of
now Aurora
5.
Gaming is back to help secure match point. Will it happen again, or will it end in the next match?
In Indonesia, it's the Filipinos who get to match point first against Alter Ego. Aurora looked ruthless. And now I understand the Harris pick. That was a confidence pick from Dominguez. I'm sure it was him telling the coach, give me my Harith. I will beat Arfi in lane. I will solo kill him. And when you need me, I will show up.
In this specific moment and in this very specific game, I will allow and support Ego. I believe that it was a conversation very similar to what you said, most likely in Tagalog, saying, Coach, let me have it. Let me have it. And
Bro,
for the
I've been
majority of
streaming
the
for
game, we'll see
7
more of the
hours.
highlight.
Holy crap.
Make the end. Just kill him.
Spark
Just kill him.
is still
And then cut
there.
to, oh, coach, anything. Give me anything. And he continues to perform. I mean, the way we see Aurora play this game, masterful, really. They gave no
Yeah,
opportunities.
I didn't even
They were making
realize
sure that
either.
Nino didn't have good
Holy
angles.
shit,
They were
7
also making sure that
hours
Doming,
of
hey,
this?
he's already doing a great job. But notice that the Claw wasn't able to get any effective blazing duets, in a matter of fact. And the times that he did, okay, it's not that bad. But I do feel like the Winter Crown needed to show up a little bit earlier
not sleepy?
than the Malefic Gun. I think that's the only small thing that could have changed, but really, man, how do you even approach that when Yue is already controlling your front line, moving them around like Lego pieces?
I don't know,
I
man.
think this supports
It's not really
the theory
that
we had going into the draft
exciting.
as to
The last exciting one was whenever like Onyx and Alter Ego. I think that was the most excited one that I ever
Ego is, but
have
in
when
that very
watching
specific
this.
situation, if Yue gets his hands on the ultimate utility mage in this current metagame, then the Eve's strengths are almost nullified.
The center of the map for
It's
Aurora,
starting to
their
get
objective
boring
taking
now.
was
I guess like
fantastic.
next
But if
stream I'm just
Dominguez
gonna
did
play.
not have the
I
game
don't think
that
I'm
he
gonna
had,
watch
the
again
value
tomorrow.
that they got at the time that they got it
But
would have
let's
been
see.
much
We'll
later
see,
in the
right?
game.
We'll see. I
But
mean,
since
if there's like
Dominguez
a
straight up defeated Arfi
freaking,
in
like,
lane 4-0 and 6.
exciting match,
Perfect
probably I'm
Harris
gonna
game.
watch it. But
Despite going
if
up
not,
against a
I'm
lineup that
probably
has
not gonna
an
watch it.
Eve.
Just gonna push
gotta
right.
give it to
I want to get like
Dominguez, man.
mythic
Yeah, it's not like they
100.
set
Yeah.
up for him as well. It's not like they put him, Arfi in a
You know what? I think I'm gonna continue tomorrow. You should watch. Yeah, I
that he
probably
used
gonna
that
watch
one
it.
resource
But
and
I
said,
think
hey,
I'm just
Domek,
gonna end it
he's
here,
all
man.
yours. Do whatever you want
This-
with him. And he
this
finds
shit
these
is
skills
gonna take
consistently
another-
because he has access to this one battle
Yeah.
spell that most marksmen are forced
You need to tell me
off of
whenever
in
the
these
part
type of
is actually
positions where they have
starting,
to
you know?
hypercarry.
And this is because of the
But
built-in
yeah, I think I'm just gonna end the
resilience
stream. It's been like
Harith has,
7
even
hours.
without the
Holy
Zaman
shit,
Force.
I don't
You put
even
him in his own
realize it.
ult, then you can
But
forget
yeah,
about
bye
pinning
bye,
him down,
Spark,
this
thank you, man.
white-haired,
Thank
little
you.
hyperactive